Destination. Okay. Okay. Okay, back out fresh on the scene, 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 back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
back out fresh on the scene, franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team,
No, but I'll
franchise
just
best
do
on
it.
the team,
I don't know if someone's
franchise
moving
best
or
on the
not, but it's
team,
okay.
Franchise
Hello,
best
guys.
on the team.
back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
I'm happy with that too. Most of us. It's a community thing.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, we're live in 5, I think? Okay, I got this. Today we experiment, but that's all we do. So hello guys, hello, and good afternoon, good evening actually, and welcome to the Overwatch Ace Tournament Group Stage broadcast. This is day number 2. It's our first day live, and my name is Dax.
Yeah, and my name is Asarai. We'll be here. We'll be your casters for the Overwatch Ace Tournament 2020 Group Stage Day Numero Dos.
Yes, for our first 2 matches there, Mr. Asarai. And not only that, we are also, a little bit of a hard flex, but we're also your official casters for the playoffs all the way in the October. So it's an amazing community effort here to get you guys the Overwatch Ace Tournament broadcast. And we were like, of course, we want to be on that. We want to help things out. We want to pioneer it. And it doesn't matter when or where, we are here for some Overwatch action in the PAC scene. And Asarai, it's been a while since we've done anything Overwatch related, right? What was that? Like a year ago or something like that?
Pretty sure it was a year ago, yeah.
Oh.
2019, man.
Oh yeah, it was also another SEA thing, but it's glad, we're going full circle, doing it again. We're
Yeah.
getting some more SEA action on, and for our first match today, we got a pretty veteran team on A-Bang versus Banana Bava, more of a up-and-coming team, and as you can see here, it's our schedule. We got 4 matches for you today. A-Bang versus Banana Bava, Battle Angel versus Jaeger. Me and Nasser are going to be covering on that, and later on, it will be Watermelon Waddlers versus Banana Bava yet again, and Jacob Bird versus A-Bang, which another lovely set of casters will be bringing you the action there and then. You guys are tuning on in to twitch.tv, so it's happy, unhappy without you. And Asarai, looking at these 2 teams, anything you might have heard about these 2 teams, anything you might know about these squadrons?
I'm a little bit shy to say that I'm a little bit out of the loop for a while, so I'll let you hold the reins while while I'm still getting acclimated.
This is the part where you say the things I told you. But there you go.
Yeah, there was so much information, man. It was so much information.
But look, you can see that already. You can see it on the feed, right? A-Bang all the way at the top, Banana Bava in the meantime at the bottom, and it's kind of expected in a way. A-Bang here is a veteran team. These guys are more or less your former A-Bang squad. They started out as A-Bang, they became Nova Esports, Nova Monster Shield, Lord of Dragon Esports, and we'll skip through Mega. That didn't happen, guys. Don't worry, that didn't happen. And then they are back into A-Bang. So it feels like it's gone full circle. One of the best Taiwanese teams ever in the history of Contenders Pacific, and they are back looking to dominate, and they win out against amazing matchups against Party Society, against Watermelon Waddlers, some of the top seeds we were expecting into the bracket, really cementing the fact that this is a team worth watching out for. This is a team that is really the benchmark for everyone else. And on the other side, you got Banana Bava, an academy team of FES. They have rebranded in a way to kind of say, okay, we're a little bit different, but they are still sister teams. These guys work together hand in hand. And the thing about Banana Bava is not really everyone expected them to make it. People look into the other academy teams, but in the end, it's Bava who does make it. Bava is really impressing, and it really goes to show that this is what can happen if you are still active in the game. So this is pretty much the paradigm shift in a way here, Mr. Asarai. We got the people who come on back, and they have established themselves from years past. And these are, on the other side, we got people who are young guns, up-and-comers, and at the very least still trying to keep the scene alive, and have really impressed in a way to make it to the group stage.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to seeing these teams. Honestly, again, it's been quite a bit of time since I've done anything Overwatch related, and I'm kind of curious to see how the game has changed in the span of a year or so. I've know we have heroes that popped out, Baptiste, Sigma, and Echo, and those are I think those are like some of the new ones that are situated right now in the meta. So okay,
a little bit. No,
bit. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit, but Mr. Asteroid, if you look at this meta right now in Overwatch, you're gonna be like, what the hell am I looking at? What is this meta? Because in all honesty, main tank is a dead role. It is the Roadhog meta with a lot of DPS. You got your Zarya's, you got your Pulse. You have your carry Tracers though, so it feels like it's still pretty standard. You're asking for those Mercy play, some Zenyatta, and like you said, some BAP there, here, and there as well. You can see that Echo, you can see that Pharah, and all the like. And something to note, Mr. Aster, I believe we are still playing on the patch before this. We are still playing onto the Roadhog patch. There isn't those nerfs onto Ashe. There isn't those nerfs onto Baptiste. So I wouldn't be surprised to still see them. But it feels like the whole meta right now is situated on damage. And, working from that, what can you expect? If it's all about damage, what kind of gameplay will we be seeing from these two teams?
So if it's still going to be all about damage, it's going to be probably fast and furious. You're going to try to take the payload and just kind of run through the sites, be as very quick as possible. Because if it's all about that damage, you don't get much protect with tanks. You're definitely gonna be like in a spot where you can't be idle, you can't be slow pushing. It's all gonna be about that speed. So
yeah. And hey, I didn't know you made power rankings. I love it.
They asked me.
Okay, look at that hot take, guys. FES all the way at the bottom. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Dude, I love it. I love the hot take. I can see agreeing with Warmel Mathers and Connect Gaming at the top. But damn, this is we have a very different setup, man. We have very different setup. This is what I got, and okay, I love it, Asteroid. Hey, what you guys say?
This is like the answer sheet when you're gonna be in like for a test, right? Where Dax is the guy who has studied for like 10 straight weeks, and me, I just studied like a day before, and then I just dropped in my answers like out of freaking nowhere.
I was like, this guy has set B, I have set A. I don't know what we're both looking at.
You know what? It's only power ranking. Okay?
Oh my god. The hot take of FPS at the bottom. I love it already. I love it. But here we go, guys. We're going to be getting into A-Bang versus Banana Baba. These guys are looking to prove themselves. And I know, Asteroid, this is where we bring you in for another A-Stock later on in the future. But we are going to be getting into the press, and we're going to be getting into our game soon. I do believe, though, this is a best of 5. So in terms of our format, first to 3, going to be able to take it. And the point differential is what you get from the group stage. So we're going to see a lot of different maps, a lot of different styles, and a lot of different things in this setup. And it seems like we are going to start things off on Oasis. Anything you can say about a map like this, Mr. Asarai?
I mean, from what I can remember, it's a lot of verticality. So you need something that can at least be able to get high and get low pretty quickly. And since there's like that like center point control where you gotta be able to hold your point, I feel like having something like an Echo or maybe a Pharah, if she's still viable, would be something to use. And then the Roadhog would be also like something also pretty good, because at least you always have that hook that can just get that insta pick off. You can see a target.
It's so painful now. The hook, they said in the patch notes, we want to make it feel weighty, and we know what happens? All barriers are dead, because 1 extra damage per projectile per shot in the scrap gun is ridiculous. Even though they lowered the ammo to 5, it's still everyone is dead. Shields are dead, players are dead, dead. Everything is dead. That is just that. So it does feel like he who hooks someone and he who who destroys a barrier is the one who takes those wins. But I like seeing some of that Pharah Echo gameplay, especially on things like City Center, on Gardens. But I wouldn't be surprised to see, of course, all that Tracer action. It feels like, though, we've gone back full circle also in a way. We've gone back into a Tracer meta. It really feels that it's the hero on the cover. It really has been the definition of Overwatch. And it might be a matchup where we will see Tracers versus Tracers 2 battle. And it is going to be interesting, because here we go for A-Bang and Banana Baba. We are going to start things off here on University. And the first thing I noticed here, Mr. Asra, is we are seeing Dive versus Siege. But it is Shaolin in here for A-Bang, so it feels like it is going to be a Tracer-centric approach here from the Taiwanese squadron.
Yeah, it's going to be something to kind of, look forward to again. I love the... If ever we get ourselves a Tracer here once again. But for the moment, I think... Oh, we're going to have a Symmetra. a Sombra. Okay, so this is going to be a heavy dive. I'm going to be curious to see how this kind of works out. A-Bang looking to, get a bit explosive at the start, but Banana Baba, on the other hand, a little bit more control. They do have a Reaper, so at least the Winston and this Diva got to be careful with those very quick shreds with those shotguns of him. And Suku Yamix already starting to get his, feet, claws a little bit wet here, as one is kind of keeping them at bay. And once he did hack that health pack, he's going to be able to at least keep himself stationed there, kind of turtle his way in, pop a couple of shots, keep his opponents honest. And for the moment, I really also like this flank coming in. What's that from CQB's Lucio? It's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good indeed. A-Bang, though, gonna be playing that classic dive into the meta. We got the Tracer, we got the Sombra, and as I said, Shaolin in means that this is all about the Tracer right now. As the leap on in comes, it feels like though for A-Bang, they're trying to poke and prod. They're looking for that EMP. One is already at 81%, but Banana Bava with a very, very dangerous close approach, and they are staying on point right now. Asteroid Winston, though, leaping on in. Here we go with the more lessons, though, and you can really see these support elements go online so much quicker in the DPS meta, but Shaolin with the first pick off. There we go, with Alicia actually catching out Mangajaya as well with that boop, and there is the full spawn from Shaolin. EMP comes online, gets 4, and it seems that A-Bang is looking for the cleanup. They take care of the Rhinites first. This is the Taiwanese squadron all over the point. They see the freeze though, gets a few boosts, but it seems like it's easy pickings here as Rai, and they're looking for the cleanup as class is in session.
One is just so calculated. He's able to bait his opponents in with as little HP left on him as possible, and he just like teleports back, and he even comes back with an EMP of his own, and now it's looking pretty dang good for Banana Baba. I mean, you can see that A-Bang is kind of doing some damage here with Shaolin on this Tracer, but it might not just be enough. Maybe just a little bit, but it's the point still being contested. They can't handle it at all, and there's 40% already taken here by Banana Baba, and definitely taking or making a banana split out of their opponents, and damage is coming in. CQB as well joining in onto the fray, and A-Bang's Winston here already using his ultimate. Okay, he's gonna boop more people off. Let's get it on, and he's gonna use that Primal Rage, and he's not gonna be done just yet. Say goodnight, sweet friends, and that is gonna be at least a retake for A-Bang.
A-Bang doing all they can and more with that dive. And something to note here for Banana Baba, they're running Thomas and Easy Clap on the tank line. Unknown is missing from action, so this is going to be a struggle because they don't really have their usual off-tank players, so we'll find out how this is going to work, and you can see the problems there. The EMP being such a big bane to whatever Banana Baba wants to do, but still going to be A-Bang down on the percentage. He still have the point, so Banana Baba looking to move on forward. They have the Depth Blossom, they have that Blizzard, they can run on it, but Channeling goes down immediately to Mangajai. This is why he's one of the best supports in the region, that's for sure. Shaolin though with the recall already. And personally, I am loving the A-Bang Shaolin composition. Even though Blue is an amazing player, having Shaolin on that Tracer feels just a lot better in terms of the speed that A-Bang wants to play. And you can see the speed right now coming into full force. Mach 5 approach, getting those kills, and A-Bang again holding the line.
How does one actually even get that hack off onto Thomas? That was just filthy sick. And now it seems like A-Bang, they had a little bit of difficulty, but they come back. They got themselves at 50%, and they're not holding back at all. I think they're also pretty near to getting their ultimates, so Banana Baba gotta be careful, treading the needle here.
And our little producer gonna have something in the way. Mr. Brody, can we get a little bit of the minimize there? As that is gonna be the poke I'm gonna get thrown on out. Down look for a pick. Shatter though comes online, and Thomas will go down though at the same vein. Mangajai is just getting these skills out of nowhere. It really goes to show that this guy is absolutely impressive no matter what. He's streaming his own skill here right now for the Taiwanese audience, but that's gonna be grabbed on Surge into play there. Sound Barrier though in response. CQB trying to protect the team. Crazy as also with that self-destruct. And here comes the pain from the Winston. Primal Rage coming on through to Yamix though, catching out one. Banana Baba finally getting the pickups, and they desperately need this Asteroid because this point is going in favor of A-Bang right now. Disengage in order, a reset here for the blue hand side.
We had a little bit of time to breathe there, but they used so much utility just to be able to get that. I mean, you saw Graviton are just coming out, just trying to keep their opponents at bay. Thomas is gonna have his work cut out for him. Doesn't have that Earth Shatter, so you have to be very, very careful in trying to do anything at all. And oh no, one. He's waiting. Big use on that EMP. 5 members taken down, and this should be a cleanup. Easy for A-Bang.
This is it, and as you can see, we got Nexus cleaning up Thomas, and that should be the rest of the crew. Guys, this is why you pay your electricity bills, because one day, they will just come on over, turn off your circuit breaker, and do an EMP, just like A-Bang did. 175, a really good play here with the dive, and it goes to show A-Bang is not only a veteran team, but they are updated into the meta, doing all they can and more, and this is why they are at the top of the ladder so far.
That is just so good. I don't know how they can play this sneakily, and it's working so freakishly well. Now they're coming into this particular stage, which is slightly more open. Might give one a little bit more difficulty here, but what highlight is this one? There's so many highlights that last game too.
Yeah, it's the boop onto the Zarya
Oh,
Nexus,
yeah, there we
just
go.
throw in easy clap into the waters, and it really doesn't feel like rosters define your play right. Having easy clap here means that Banana Bava is a little bit awkward on the tank line. He's an amazing player in his own right, but he's usually on that support role, usually on that Brigitte. And we're not getting it because he has to fill in for a missing member. So A-Bang in the meantime, tried to test the build, tried to cause competition. Shaolin though, playing that Reaper. And even though high ground here for A-Bang, it's interesting he's running a Reaper right now, playing onto this side of City Center.
Yeah, Reaper definitely needs those close quarter combats. I mean, you get those in these side hallways, but it's gonna be very difficult for him, I think, to find targets. But you know what? Maybe I don't see something that he sees. Tsukiyamix is just gonna be here, is gonna, mix himself into the fray, and this diva gotta try to run away, and she's gonna do her bestest job, but as she drops down, Tsukiyamix is like, yeah, I got you. Here it is. Get my shotgun, but he is actually doing really, really well with this battery charger that she calls for a gun. She's gonna be able to do so much damage, but Shaolin also playing the Reaper, getting a couple of kills there, shutting down the mirror matchup. And they're pushing them back, and it seems like first point will be taken by A-Bang.
Yeah, and it seems like, we're immediately proven wrong by A-Bang. They go to the high ground, they just try to figure out what comp the opponent is running, and as soon as they see, okay, it's a mirror, let's just go for it. And you can see the difference. Shaolin onto the inside, as you said, right? We're looking for those close quarter angles, and A-Bang makes it happen. It's ridiculous sometimes. As a caster, you're talking about something, and you see the team do it in front of you. It really goes to show these guys know exactly what they're doing. As the Death Blossom comes online, you can see how quick Shaolin has gotten his ultimate there, and that is going to be the pulse bomb, though, connecting. Sander going to get the stick on, and CQB in the meantime, looking for another target, catching out the Tracer instead. EMP though online, but one is so confident that A-Bang is gonna win this fight, and they are doing so with authority. This is what A-Bang is all about, and they are just gonna say bang bang gorilla with this one. Nexus out in front with that Primal Rage, and it is still A-Bang in control.
How did that even... Okay, I was weirded out with how that kind of happened. Shaolin using his ultimate there, Chen Li kind of countering with his Moira's ult, but no, it kind of worked out in the end. A-Bang still get all the mix that they need. And now, for Banana Bava, they got themselves used Lucio and Primal Rage. They may have to use this for an aggressive push. We'll have to see if they're going to try to do that, but no, the hack is going to be too good in front of them, and that's going to at least disable a lot more targets here. So Tsukiyamix is just going to go in and let it rip, spinning through, destroying 1-2, looking for a third, following up onto the Winston. He's got a good chunk of HP and finally gets shut down by Crazies. But that is going to be more percentage already being racked up here by A-Bang.
Could have been clutch though from Banana Bava, but they are unable to finish up after a good Death Blossom there from Tsukiyamix. Xbox Lucio though, really commendations to that guy for hiding into the inside after the EMP there, but it still doesn't matter because A-Bang has just really shown that they are polished, they are in control, and with one fight left here for Banana Bava, it feels very, very desperate. It's all up to easy clap to make that bomb count. And the question is, can Crazy S do the same? Sound Barrier available here for CQB. That Blossom coming close for Shaolin. In terms of ultimate economy, A-Bang is in control, and they are going to be looking for a little bit more. Here comes the nerf this. Here comes the self-destruct. And Crazy S actually catching out Xbox Lucia first. Counter self-destruct though. Easy Clap unable to get anything. But Shenli now with a coalesce, and then here comes the DB as well. That Blossom looking to fly on around yet again. A-Bang right now getting the fix that they need. They are cleaning up house. They're getting this point. And you can say that this is an oasis here for A-Bang because they are getting a paradise score with a 2-0 to start off the series.
So clean for A-Bang there. I mean, aside from I mean, just the one that kind of made the plays work was definitely one. Or that one or one? I gotta call him one. I feel like one is
one.
Yeah,
he
one.
One guy winning one. He's able to get 1 point on the board for A-Bang. No. I just said one a lot of times. So that is that. A-Bang, like I said, man, these guys are looking to prove themselves. And people were like, Dax, why would you put A-Bang number one? I was like, no, these guys have always something to prove. And for me, in my history of casting SEA, casting Pacific in any game, I'm just like, you never count out a Taiwanese team, right? You never count them out. They're always amazing. It feels like they always have so much skill in them. Even though they're a small community, they have such good quality. And A-Bang has been one of the standards, in all honesty, for PAC. We always talk about talent, but it wasn't just Talon back then. It was Nova. And, A-Bang still more or less that similar roster doing all they can and more. But look at this brawl here between A-Bang and Banana Bava. Onto the inside, they go for what the Reaper really wants. CQC and Shaolin is just able to destroy everyone along the way. He takes care of the 2 DPS. So he's able to get that Death Blossom a lot quicker. And that was just a story there, Mr. Asteroid. It was just ult economy in their favor from the get-go.
I was just discussing, how did he find that guy? How did he find a Tracer as he was just like running through, just trying to escape the clutches of that clash. But yeah, so far looking pretty dang good, I would say, for a start for A-Bang here. They've been very dominant. I mean, you see the Sombra, I can't like emphasize enough how good he is. Like being able to the ability to disable the proper targets on the side of Banana Bava, basically crippling the entire team with what they kind of wanted to start. And these really timely EMPs, where I don't know if Banana Bava is aware or can even scout how one just kind of position himself. But it's really, really disgusting and, well, fair to say, difficult to try to deal with a experienced Sombra player like this man.
Yeah, and especially difficult since you're running a comp that makes you come together as one, right? It's all about trying to cluster and then, hey, there's just so many people. I'm just gonna pop the purple and goodbye. And there you go. But I gotta say though, for Banana Bava, they did put up a fight, especially that one there on City Center. They hit that Lucio, went for the sandbag, could have been good, but it really goes to show though, for A-Bang, their dive is one of the best in the region. They're able to focus their targets correctly. They're able to figure out where to go on. And seems like our next map is Temple of Anubis. Personally, I hate this map the most. Not gonna lie. I hate seeing this map, but it does give you a lot of different alleyways here and there. 2 CP though, gonna be our second map, and you guys can see repping the Team PH. This was our worst map ever. Like a little bit of a story time, guys. Anytime with Scrim us, we would always lose Temple of Anubis, no matter what. And funny enough, we drew it against in our World Cup game, and I was very proud. And then I saw the VOD like 2 days after, because it's a long story. Basically, I couldn't see what was going on for most of it, and I see it. I'm like, you guys just threw. This could have been the one time we could have won on Anubis, and you guys threw it away. But it's done. Those BlizzCon was great, but Temple of Anubis, it's gonna be interesting. We might see a little bit of the rat play. We might see more or less the same old thing though, but we might also see some of that Roadhog gameplay. Mr. Asrai, we will potentially see the hog and pole torture that people know about. So basically, it's just you getting booped around, and then you get bounced up on top, and then someone hooks you, and then you're just like, how do I even move? So we'll find out. I wouldn't be surprised though to see pretty much standard dive again, because Anubis is a map that you can really use that. How about you? Anything you might want to check out? Maybe some Widow play here or there from the side of A-Bang or Banana Bava?
Probably Widow would be something to look forward there, because again, since there's just basically that one big entrance in Anubis, and it's very difficult to kind of push through that. Having somebody who can just like get a one-tap headshot and then make it the 5v6, gotta get the numbers to your advantage and just allow you to kind of push further into the site is going to be very important. Although, of course, that's going to be easier said than done. But if somebody can pull it off, then if they can, by all means, just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be looking into their rosters immediately. Already for the side of Banana Bava, wouldn't be surprised to see either Sander or, Trichomics would run that Widowmaker. Both of them pretty strong on the hit scan. But for A-Bang, they're keeping with Shaolin. So I'm not going to be looking into a Widow play. Usually when they want to play Widow, they do bring in Blue, especially on maps like Watchpoint, Gibraltar. This time, here we go again with Shaolin. He's on that Doomfist. And there you go, Mr. Astrai. You see the ball? You see the Roadhog? I welcome to the new meta and welcome to Absolute Torture. I'm just gonna tell you right now that Shields, foreign concept. That's not how it goes. Winston Zarya though for the side of Banana Bava. They do want to add a little bit of that DPS, but also leap around with that Winston. But at the same time, that Roadhog is kind of scary. And A-Bang might be playing that Orisa, but since we're on the older patch, this means the Halt is a little smaller than you would expect compared to the ladder. So we'll find out what the plan here for A-Bang is. As we have the Ash, we have the Tracer here actually for Banana Bava. And any thoughts on these comps before we get it beyond?
Definitely for Banana Bava, they're going to be playing a little bit more sniper heavy into the backline, and obviously you get that Tracer to kind of just play annoyance. So Kiomix is definitely the sniper player here with this Ash, getting that damage boost from the Mercy. But for the moment, this is going to be a straight up just ball and chain play, like you were talking about it already. Yeah, Xander's coming in from the side here, but it's going to be difficult for him to even try to find more targets. And that was just a beautiful bot nade coming in from the old lady herself. It's going to stop a little bit of the regeneration. Thomas going to be on top of things right here with his Winston. He's going to try to zap him down and Shaolin. Let's see what this man can do. He's trying to find an angle. Oh, it's a big smack. And he's not able to get a kill here, though, because that Mercy is on point with the heals.
Yep, and not close enough to the wall. Luckily for Sander, he is in time there. Goes for the full bump for some reason. Misses the Moira, but it does force out the coalesces there from Mangajai. So not only the worst situation, and Mangajai actually cleaning up house. The two supports staying alive. And it really goes to show when you're on the support and you can get it as quickly as can be like Mangajai, you can get some pickups, which is absolutely huge on the first point offensive. Because Thomas, though, going to be forced to pop that Brown Rage basically with that chain of events there with some ultimates. This forces even more. Shaolin, though, trying to bait out Thomas to come close to the wall, but it's not going to happen whatsoever. Banana Bava back in the thick of things, and they are able to survive all of that.
I mean, who's stronger, right? Doomfist or the monkey who has like 2 fists of Doom? But I don't know. You know what? It's fine. It's all good. Abang gonna be Abang rather have to go back to the drawing board. So much damage from Supiomics. I mean, he's just having a shooting gallery here. Everybody's just lining up right in front. He's like, yeah, light him up. Line him up, cowboy, giddy up. It's actually the cowgirl, but she's gonna be able to hit all of those shots and kind of keep Abang honest here for the moment. Has to boop herself back a little bit there as she was about to get hit by the hamster ball coming in from this one. But here's the big ultimate from the Moira. There's a little bit of a spectate bug right there, but you can't see the damage. So much damage, and one finally getting a couple of kills right then and there. Xander using the pulse bomb, but I mean, only kills shut down to 1, and this is going to be Abang finally giving themselves the point, or at least clipping the point.
They're trying to get it, though, but that Bob is being very pesky, and Chigiomics trying to hold the line. Question is, though, can he survive against the Roadhog? Crazy ass missing the hook, but you can see the difference maker of that support. Mangajai with another quick goal unless it's out of nowhere, and with the Hog available here for Crazy ass, they can really bring in the hurt yet again. The Winston, though, leaping up in the air, standby right now for Abang. They want to secure this point. They don't care about keeping that ultimate for the next fight, because they know that they have the advantage. They know that they can keep things up, and all they need to do right now is clean up house. That is gonna be enough there to see a second response here for Banana Bava, but Abang is on the hunt, on the prowl, and with the speed booster 2, they are ready in position for a second point take.
How many ultimates do they have right now? Very close to the Reaper ult right there. Abang's hamster here gonna try to go. Okay, oh, there it is. Landmines being dropped down already, and a couple of kills here and there. This should be a whitewash, but we'll see how they're gonna be able to kind of keep the point here to their favor. They already have that one straight up. Ooh, not gonna connect the hook there, but it's not gonna matter. Thomas still gets knocked down, and they're still not done just yet.
They're cleaning up house. They're looking to get rid of everyone, but Chigiomics also impressive. Getting up Bob very quickly as well. Back to back. Pulse Bomb, though, does get the stick, but unfortunately it's on Nexus, and that Wrecking Ball is way too tanky for all of that. Grabs the surge here from the easy clap. Well placed, but ill-timed. Not enough DPS, no energy whatsoever. And Abang, you can see the confidence. They just go for the push. They take it so very easily, and Nexus with that setup, with the Proximize, ridiculous to see. Abang is looking for a clean sweep, and they have gotten a full capture for their half.
That was just so smooth coming out from Abang. Nexus is beastly. Like, nobody was even looking right behind the pillar where he was hiding, you know, in that shadow corner that he was able to do so. Thomas here, he ripped out. Good time on the Primal Rage, but I felt like this was just a far cry to what they need to do in order to shut down Abang, because they got a couple of kills here and there, but to what extent? They used so much economy there, ult economy, just to stop Abang from even capping the point at the start. Yeah. But Abang, you know, coming back on top again.
I agree, especially the fact that we literally got one ultimate out of Abang to start things off. That was the first domino, that coalescence. And the moment Abang got those 2 picks, they're like, okay, let's go for our frenzy kind of play. And then it leads into Mangajai getting another coalescence. And it's just ridiculous how quick he's been getting these ultimates, but it really is a factor of the meta. It's all about damage right now. It's all about not playing with shields. And since everyone is taking chip damage here and there, unless they're dead, the supports can get ultimates very, very quickly. You see this from the Baptiste. That's why he's been nerfed into the life patch. We see it from the Ana. We see it from, well, that Moira. And the support ultimates coming online a lot quicker becomes a big defining factor of how these pushes really go on over into each and every game. But Banana Bava now on the attack. They're running something pretty comfortable again for them. It's that Lucia Moira with the Mei Chukyamik so playing the McCree this time, and interesting to see the McCree in a game like this.
I just love that repositioning from Shaolin. And ooh, Thomas is burning a little bit here. I'm gonna stop him from kind of just pushing a little bit more forward. He's down to like a little bit of HP, not really the easiest for him. Shaolin keeping themselves at head level, and they gotta be careful with this one. He's able to pop a couple of heads here. Maybe, just maybe, he's gonna be able to shut him down. And look at this, some Chukyamik's coming in from the side. He's gonna go for the 1 versus 1 here. Can he even connect the shots? It's not gonna happen. Crazy. Finding him from somewhere. Where the hell did his shot can come from? Well, you know what? It's actually done and done, as Banana Baba already capping the point. They're using this kind of wrecking ball composition to, you know, keep the meat alive in the middle, and they're just going to be able to hold their fort for the moment, get that first cap onto the point, but they still got 2 more.
Yeah, 1-6 taken already. You still see A-Bang though, and Nexus trying to roll on around. And that's going to be a little bit of the hook onto the Reinhardt, but Banana Baba, when they're set up like this is a really good spot for them, and Shaolin needs to make these ash shots count. Waldo in his face, but never mind, Chanley will go down. And a big EMP here from the Sombra, but Chukyamik is dragging out like crazy, and since Shaolin can't get the bomb in time, he decides to dive in the loving arms there of Banana Baba. A-Bang losing out on those members, and a very surprising push here from Banana Baba working out in their favor out of nowhere.
Oh, beautiful sleeping dart there. Gonna stop the push just by a few seconds, but you know what? Any second counts. Let's see, this is gonna be quite hairy because everybody's gonna have about ultimates ready here for Banana Baba. Oh my goodness, here comes 1. He gets 2 actually. It's not only 1, it's actually 2. Pun intended. And it seems that they're gonna be able to state the push for the moment for Banana Baba. That could have been so disgusting. You saw Xander there putting a beautiful ice wall already on the side, kind of capping, stopping. Was it Xander? Was it? Or Shaolin in the face for a moment there, but push him back, and now it's looking much better here for A-Bang's defense.
Yeah, and I do want to commend Sander on his ice walls. They're absolutely huge twice in a row, and especially getting the way of Shaolin. But right now, Shaolin's looking for his revenge, and maybe this is a Shaolin showdown waiting to happen. But a while ago there in the first point asteroid, Banana Baba, they do have this Ryan Zarya composition, and since they were able to stabilize on the point and actually block off whatever Crazy S and Nexus wanted to do, that was that. Crazy S needs to find a few more picks here and there with that Roadhog, and 1 in the meantime. As you said, 1, 2, 3, looking for the punch. Coalesces though from Chen-Li. Game changer yet again. Interesting Blizzard here from Sander. Gonna be a little too eager there, but at the very least, this gets the zone on, and then we'll get the freeze eventually onto the Roadhog. Take a breather though into play. Shaolin right now with the bomb. Here comes Chukyamik with the flag, and he's looking for the clutch. He's looking for the kill. He's looking for the dead eye, but 2-6 taken here from Banana Baba, and A-Bang desperate onto the point instead. Beat strike now coming on through as well. Shaolin does get that pick off. Grabbing on Surge though into play, catching out the ball and the fist. And it seems like for A-Bang, they're trying to survive with the Roadhog, with that Mercy rather, and with that Ash. And Crazy S channeling that whole hog, but it's not enough. Chukyamik is making this McCree pick work, Asteroid. And for A-Bang right now, they're desperate to survive. They get a punch. You can really see what 1 is all about, but Chanley cleans up house, and here comes the tags again. That's why this is just a frenzy to remember. But not a Baba looking for these pickoffs, but it goes to show how long these fights can go, because A-Bang is stalling for time.
Oh my god, Wrecking Ball is playing Pendulum on the site just to make sure that they can still keep contesting it for as long as possible. It's a back and forth. I mean, just perfect use of ultimates coming out for A-Bang here to, what's the word, delay the point for as much as possible. Chukyamik did a fantastic job. Crazies as well with that whole hog, almost actually doing so much damage. He pins him down to the wall. I mean, he's not even a Reinhardt, but it's gonna be the job here of Crazy to actually shut down Thomas then there, and now Shaolin pick himself up the Tracer, able to rip it out, to take out the few struggling members there of Banana Baba, and now they're back to the drawing board. 3 minutes on the clock. It seemed like they had so much time after first point, but now they're kind of struggling to figure out what to do. Maybe have to go back to the drawing board and pick up a few different heroes here, but for the moment, A-Bang just playing this perfectly well in defense.
Yeah, they were able to come back there. Nexus buying so much time, and 1 was absolutely clutch. Game pickoffs there on the Doomfist. This is why you see that as a desperation pick sometimes. It really goes to show that here for A-Bang, they're very flexible with their DPS duo right now. Mine's still available here for Nexus. So they can roll on around and be a distractor. But the problem here for Banana Baba is they are getting flustered this time. And a while ago, right, this was safe haven for them. This is where they could transition to the point. Chukyamik, though, he's a sneaky McCree, but can't really do much after all of this. He will fall in the field of battle. A-Bang wins out that fight again.
That's kind of sick, right? When you're in the ball mode of Wrecking Ball, there's no headshot. So even if McCree tries to go for Fan the Hammer, it's not gonna hit. It's not gonna be enough to kind of to shred. It's kind of unfortunate, but
Stuck
Yeah,
your
that was just perfect from Nexus. Just like being able to separate them with his ball and then dropping his minefield. That was just so sick. And now one. Okay, Easy's charging it up. Here it goes. One Punch Man. He has an ultimate here. Can he actually get out of harm's way before he does get smacked into the face? Seems like no, and seems like Banana Bob is going to be able to invest all of their utilities into this one. Finally into the point right now, but oh, big Bionade here as well, and the whole hog. They're pushing him ball back. He can't really stop him. Crazy is so low, but he is just dealing so much stall potential here right now and there for A-Bang. And Easy Clap is going to be able to use the Grappling Surge. Okay, he's not done just yet. Full charge on this man, and he's going to be able to laser down onto the Lucio. And this might be it, finally, for Banana Baba, but it took longer than expected. They still have a minute on the clock. They're struggling, but they got the completion on this second round.
They did it. And my god. Soul Shatter for the Doomfist. You can feel the pain there. You can feel the pain, but that is the map, and we are gonna be going into a second round of action. But look at this. They're really focusing down one as much as possible. You can see he's low stand barrier to save the day. CQB trying to keep him alive, but no. One is like, oh wait. No, it's not. Everyone has to go for one, guys. Everyone has to go for one. This Doomfist has been the defining factor of that second point defense. And it really goes to show for A-Bang. They have a tried and tested DPS duo right now between Shaolin and One. But here we go again. A while ago, we were asking, what's the Orisa all about? But if A-Bang can hit those ult hooks and set on up in a way, then they can still get some pickoffs. And I feel like for A-Bang, if Crazy Ass isn't able to get those hooks by himself, a little bit of assistance, a little bit of help, Orisa is a pretty stable pick to go on. Fortify, making you a lot more tanky than usual.
Yeah, agreed. Maybe she can do something. You know, maybe she can give that much needed defense or sentry for Banana Bava here as they're gonna try to push in onto the site. Or sorry, as A-Bang is gonna try to defend rather. It's Nexus playing on this woman robot here, or fembot. Fembot
is Asteroid. The things you I know you enough, and I would say the Echo would be the perfect companion for you no matter what, my friend. But here we go. Okay, let's talk about the Echo a little bit, because we don't see this too much. It's all about flying on around. It's all about looking for picks off. Burst damage is a thing. But at the same time, if Banana Baba can get the heals in time, then that should be them stopping this Echo. But with the Lucia Moira, I don't really see it happening unless the Moira gets Biotic Orb and the heals in time. And Thomas, though, swinging on away. Chikiomix holding the line. Banana Baba trying to get this push to work, and that is going to be that. They just get overrun here for A-Bang, because if they don't have too much on the ground, and they don't get any pickoffs there with the Echo, that is that. The Orisa just getting run on fast, and one kind of ignored up in the air. And Banana Baba, impressive to say the least on the second round.
They created a composition that's basically a balled up fist. You know, it is balled up and then just straight up punching. It's you don't want to be like in front of a balling fist, right? It's very difficult to try to deal with that even in real life. And now it seems like Banana Baba, they put it into an Overwatch composition, and they're just gonna rush in onto the site here. They don't really have much ultimates to work except for maybe the Moira ult. I don't know if they can be able to use this, but Crazy's coming in from the big flanks on the sides. Actually is kind of thwarting Banana Baba from the side here, but they gotta step up into the point right now. It's noon indeed, but One actually activating his ultimate there. Keep copying the enemy Reinhardt here. This is not looking too good. This is not looking too good at all, but they have 3 seconds on the clock, and let's see if they can still clutch it in. Can they get onto the side? Overtime has been popping. We'll see how it goes, but Shaolin coming in from the backside and backstabbing indeed, ripping him through, and that should be it for this particular one. That's gonna be round 3 completed with 0 seconds done for Banana Bava.
What did I just witness, though? On that pin, you can see that the gods of Overwatch are not smiling on Banana Baba today, because A-Bang gets a pin that close with a duplicated Echo. Come on, bro. Come on, bro, indeed. But looking back into the first point, you can see that Banana Baba keeps it simple. They see the Orisa, they're like, okay, we can just run in. They see the Echo, it's like, okay, we can just run in. And they basically zone act the Mercy here as well. CQB cannot kill for any sustain whatsoever. Try to depend on One for that mobility. Doesn't work out. And even though A-Bang makes that duplication work out in the end, it still was a far cry there on that first point. Really going to show that ultimates do make a big game changer for the side of A-Bang. And Banana Baba keeping it simple and clean. They go for the push. And now if they hold this first point, then that should allow them to get the win here on Temple of Anubis.
There's just no fear and all confidence for A-Bang. Like, all of these cheeky little flanks coming in from Crazies and Shaolin, it's just allowing them to do everything right and stall everything right for the moment. But on the Baba, I mean, like I said, they're a balled up fist, but sometimes, you know, you gotta open it up, break it down, make it into a slap or into a palm, and it seems like A-Bang being able to I don't know what I'm going with these fist analogies, but you know what? I'm sticking by it. I'm sticking by it. But yeah,
It's okay. You know, the fist is there. Shaolin is there again. A-Bang looking to clench that fist, get that punch on Sander though in the meantime.
Yeah.
Playing onto the side here, into position for the Tracer, trying to be the initial scout, and at very least confirm the roster as soon as possible. Chikiamics though, I like that since they have Sander there on the flank, this does allow Chikiamics to reposition into a better angle. Dynamite getting connection. You can see how quick this Dynamite gives you that ultimate, right? 54% and counting. Banana Bava still pelleting with bullets. We see A-Bang though setting up that barrier from the Orisa, but it's all up to the punches and the hooks right now. Who will get the first pick though? That's the question. A-Bang unable to get Banana Bava in the position that they want. They're looking for a little bit of the insta-kill. It's not happening whatsoever. And Banana Bava forcing A-Bang to play it slow and steady instead.
this is also pretty difficult for A-Bang because you were talking about it, you know, how Chaomic is already at like 75% with his ult. Look at how A-Bang is kind of very far from their own. I mean, except for the Moira, but if they're gonna try to push into this without any of their precious utilities, and with a big Bionade like that coming out from the, what the hell? Oh, never mind. It actually worked. There was a big Bionade, but then it just kind of faltered.
It's not enough. Even if you get a Bionade, if you still die, right? It's still it's just people die when they are killed, and when you run out of HP, you're killed. Wise words there from Anime, of course. But A-Bang gonna be going on to the offensive. Now this is basically a draw or lose slate here for Banana Bava. Unable to get that second points, then they will have to work for it. But you got Chigaomix here on top of the platform ready. Bob thrown on that. He's been impressive so far using those dynamites, but his is one looking to get in his face, and Sander with a big one. He gets a pulse on to two. This should slow things down to a crawl. Banana Bava surviving a little bit more and playing with Nexus as well as Lucia to get the staggers along the way.
Now, Easy Clap and Thomas, they got the Primal Rage and the Graviton Surge. This is going to be fantastic stall potential for Banana Bava. You can use this all day long to thwart A-Bang's approaches or advances here and there. But A-Bang, they also got a trump card or a trump in the pocket. Because they also aren't charging their ultimates. Look at that. Like 5 members, around 80%.
Yeah.
They got a minute and 30. They just need like 20 seconds of full blastage with their weapons, and they're gonna be able to get like 6 ultimates already right now. It's gonna be really, really bad. And look at that, A-Bang. I think they're just taking the hits right now. They don't care because they can just come back with the final burst later on. Not sure if they're gonna really go for this right now. They're actually gonna commit for it, right? Okay, so it's fine, it's fine. They're gonna activate the whole hog here. Let's see if they're gonna be able to get more kills. Okay, Juan, I see you. You're doing this. You're just doing God's work. Reaper ultimate activated with that Orisa as well, boosting the damage and this destroying the members of Banana Bava.
Amen.
Healing them, literally.
You know, that one pickoff. So they were kind of hanging on back right there as the right. Then they saw the pickoff of Chigaomix. They were like, okay, we win these. We win the CQC, and one will bring the win for them. A-Bang yet again showing up to the best degree. They are able to eke it out. They're able to take that victory, but not a Bava. Make him spin. Nice. This is good content right here, guys. But there you go. That is that. A-Bang takes a dub, and it really goes to show that even though they're planning maybe to take the hits, as you said, because they're like, okay, maybe we'll go for the prod and the poke, they saw the opportunity and they knew. It's really when a switch flips and you just say, we win these, guys. We win these. And they did so very well. Banana Bava, though, I gotta give props to them. That was a pretty good offense there on the first points. Unfortunately, you couldn't do it on the defense there. And at the same time, they're really trying out this Thomas Easy Clap tank line. And it has a few results here and there, but the results still matter for the matches. And in the end, it's A-Bang now up 2-0, and Banana Bava is on the pre-side basically of defeat. And A-Bang is looking for another sweep and another win in their tally.
Yeah, they're just looking to like ruffle copter or stomp their opposition with a 3-0. It's looking really grim here for Banana Bava, but like you said, they have moments of brilliance, and I'm looking forward to more of these because they got the aim, they got the strategies as well. But I think like because Abang just plays more damage heavy, Banana Bava defaulting to the, I guess what you could say right now is the not so meta comp. It's not working out well for them because it's not as effective. Because again, you see how quick, like you said already, you see how quick these damaging compositions can just stack up ultimates, and Abang has ultimates to spend for spades or days rather.
Yeah, and it is, it really isn't the defining meta right now. That is a comp you can run. That is a comp that is kind of part of the meta. It's in there, and it depends on the map as well, but it's more of your comfort. But then you can see the answers there from the side of Abang. They're able to go for the duel again. They're able to just come close, go for the disruption, go for the halts, go for the hooks. And it feels like since Banana Bava is not answering back in a way with the Roadhog, then it's kind of a struggle because they don't have that kill potential as well. And comparing the two dives of Banana Bava and Abang, it feels like Abang has the edge there on dive, so they'll also know how to answer back. So if they're going to be running something a little bit different here for the side Banana Bava, it is playable, it can work, but you can't do it against a team that has proven to be basically better than you so far. So it's been a struggle here for Banana Bava in a half, and at least they're still showing up in a way. They're impressing many people when there aren't that many expectations compared to, well, Abang. And they're putting up a good fight there, especially on Temple of Anubis. 4-3 is no laughing matter, but we'll see if Abang can clean this one up with a win on Dorado. Escort map type gonna be in order. Payload, of course, and we can just do a little bit of a mariachi band there on the payload. Have some fun, just chill with that. But what can you say about Dorado? It's a pretty old map, honestly.
It reminds me of Book of Life and Coco.
Oh, true.
Right.
Remember me. Remember me.
Yeah. This is a really, like, out of the get-go, you just start shooting kind of map. At least like if you want to thwart your opponents, at least from what I've seen, like back in the day, you just kind of situate like a Widowmaker or somebody who can, like a Junkrat or something, and just keep throwing out your damaging abilities at the entrance. But I don't know how it's gonna pan out right now. Maybe we're gonna see something a bit more aggressive on the attacker side, something a little bit more explosive, which we have been seeing, from. Oh, I like that. I like that zoom.
I like that. That's zoom in, though. There you go. Boom.
I know, right?
That's rise. Go boom. But I completely agree. We've seen. Hey, it's me too. I've just seen so many aggressive defenses on Dorado that there was one point in Overwatch League that they just held them at spawn. That was kind of funny. Not gonna lie. Never forget the getting held at spawn on Dorado. But as you say, the choke points come very, very close. As soon as you come out, you can already take some spam. And once you get into the bridge archway, that is just where pain really comes on through. And absolute pleasure for the defenders to try and hold there. But as we are getting into the game, do we get any subs? Yes, we do actually. So Dorado, we are going to see some Widowmaker here from Abang. It's blue coming on in for Shaolin. Maybe expecting more of that hit scan. And as you said, right, that Widowmaker's angles will be pretty impressive to say the least.
Yeah, I think also it's kind of good about Widowmaker. I mean, this is kind of like just, not as important, but since this is a more night-themed map and Widowmaker is basically an assassin who's built for night missions, she kind of blends slightly into the backdrop. I don't know. It's just something to.
No, tama. Camouflage. Oh, there you go.
Exactly,
Remember me.
exactly.
There's your guitar for you.
Hell
and you can see that a party just happened, but Banana Bava, they are gonna be on the attack first here, Mr. Asarai. And is this really gonna be the pirate ship approach here for Banana Bava? But we do see Easy Clap right now taking that Arisa. Thomas gonna be going on the Hog, so we will see some Hog play this time from them. And Zen and Diana gonna be pretty interesting to say the least. Interesting enough, they will be running that McCree as well. Chicyomics looking to be comfortable on the Cree. They're wanting to go for the flashbangs potentially against one. But on the other side, the defense is running the dive, running the Widow, and we will see running in the 90s, and we will see them run and gun with some snipes and some leaps.
Ooh, I love that. Running in the 90s for all you young and all you slight oldies out there.
Our age is showing, bud. Our age is showing. I remember doing a Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon reference like a tournament before in another game, and people were just like, "Your age is showing, Dax." I'm like, Sorry, my back is painful.
Yeah,
but
cover
here we go
it up,
again.
Dax. Don't show your age.
Oh my god, Groundhog Day, Groundhog Day. Here we go again. Don't look at that turnaround for Thomas. He does go for the Winston Zarya instead. Seems like it's a
Ooh.
contest in order here for the side of Banana Bava. Luciana gonna be into play as well. Interesting competition here for Banana Bava. A little bit of that mix and match. Pretty standard picks here and there though, but we'll find out if they can pretty much do anything with it to begin with. A-Bang though sticking on the high ground. It's up to Blue though to make sure he can get these shots on. And as we said before, this guy is their hit scan specialist. This guy comes on in to play that Widow and play to destroy anyone from the other side. One though has been winning so far, catching out Triomix, and they are playing in so many different angles. Banana Bava unable to really push this payload as well as they would like, because A-Bang is just all over the place and more.
Xander is doing a pretty good job. I mean, we're always seeing his POV, but he's doing a good job at kind of staying alive and just, dealing all this chip damage, keeping A-Bang a little bit more honest. Blue finally getting his wall hacks in motion. He's going to be able to maybe get a couple of headshots here and there, but haven't really seen him destroy members here as well. But again, if they spot out into the open, he can hit a headshot, especially with this Mercy damage boost. It's going to be very painful to deal with, to say at the least. Now, we are seeing A-Bang as well, nano boosted. He's going to try to thwart them, push them back out. Xander got to be a bit careful there, but as the nano boost drops down, immediately Xander goes back in, and he actually uses the pulse bomb. They're not going to get any kills, though. We are seeing Sukiomix kind of, alleviating his teammate, getting a couple of kills here and there, as it's going to be Tracer on Tracer violence here, trying to find the opponent there, and it seems like the opposing Tracer will try to find more health packs, as Crazy almost about to get the self-destruct.
Yeah, Crazy is going to be sticking on to Dash payload though, trying to block any kind of movement. And as you said, self-destruct available, it's more of like a second life for him, and he throws it down just to get back into the mech. And here we go again with a redo. Sapphire though from the side of Xbox Lucio. Here we go with the Deadeye as well, being primed by Triomix, looking for a target. The DM runs out of duration, and Crazy S gonna be out of the mech. Here we go though with Nexus whipping out that trial race. Blue also getting a snipe onto Thomas, and this is A-Bang yet again holding the line. Sound barrier there, doing absolutely nothing for the side of Banana Bava so far, as Blue is cleaning up house, getting those snipes, and this is Nexus tasing down the Winston, tasing down the Zarya rather. And it feels like on that Winston, right? It's like, okay, 1-on-1, W, M1. That's it.
I mean, that's true, but his presence be known. His presence be respected.
I really respect any Winston player who can leap on around and move on in, because you do have to work for it, right, to get in that situation.
True.
People are saying, Winston, oh no, he's off aim. Can please someone get rid of him? But then you see how quickly he dies, right, when he jumps on in without that bubble shield ready to go. But Xbox Lucio bringing in the Reddit there, going up to the side. Beautiful Eto from Crazy S, easy clap, making this not look easy whatsoever. He is struggling right now to find an angle, and Banana Bava is getting shut out so far. One more chance here for the Banana Bava of Sarajan, but it goes to show A-Bang is in full force and doing all they can and more to wrap the series up.
Liking the play from Xbox Lucio, but I think without his speed boost, his teammates can't really, kind of traverse faster around the setup traps for Banana Bava, or for A-Bang here, and that's really kind of making it difficult. Now that they have a couple more seconds here to try to make something happen, they also have the pulse bomb. As I say that though, look at the snipes coming out from Blue. I mean, I say that I feel like he doesn't have any value at the moment, but I think that is just because we haven't seen his POV when he gets these kills, as well as the snipes. And with Nexus activating his Primal Rage and just booping off the other Gorilla here, it's Gorilla on Gorilla violence. It seems like they're not even going to get to the first point, and this overtime, I think, is just a far cry of what Banana Bava want. They're still trying to cap onto the payload as of the moment, struggling to push it, keeping it into overtime for as much as possible. But you've seen this 1,000 times already, I feel, Dax, and when you're going in one by one, it's only a Hail Mary pass, and that Hail Mary pass does not work.
Nah, it doesn't work whatsoever. And as you said though, we're just not seeing what Blue is doing, but it feels like he's being very impactful with those snipes at the right time. But MVP, gotta go for Nexus. That Winston, staying alive no matter what. You can see him all over the place, and there we go with Blue with his POV, as you said, for a little bit, got that headshot onto Sander. But look at this! Nexus gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, goes for the leap, gets 4, and that is that. That's without Winston. The Winston difference here for the side of A-Bang right now. And I can't really fault Banana Bava because they're not running their usual tank comp, right? They're not running their off tank there, so it's not as comfortable as you'd expect for both Thomas and Easy Clap. But they're trying their best. But this time, you can see the tank difference. And you know, sometimes they say apes together strong. Here, ape alone gets all the kills. A-Bang, this is a very easy push for them. 70 meters, unless Banana Baba can go for a miracle defense, this series is over. And it seems like it's all up to Chiomix and Sander. The Mei and the Ashe has been kind of their scariest comp so far. They have been potent with the walls, with the dynamite, and if they can go for the fire and ice approach, you know, it is potentially a Game of Thrones that can't wait to happen here for the side of Banana Baba. But A-Bang wants to play it fast furious. They are running the Mercy, the Zen, all about damage right now with the dive, the Tracer and the Widow as well for a little bit of the pick action, and people are going to be falling very, very soon on both sides.
You know, Sigma just reminds me of that character in what was it, Marvel vs. Capcom?
Which one?
The one that, was it Mega Man's opponent?
Come on.
Sigma Ultimate, I think was his name.
The Flux?
I don't know. One there though is gonna go for a big flank. He even escapes through that. Wow! Every thrown straight up, but you know that rewind so freaking good and just keeping his opponents honest. Blue though, almost getting, you know, on down to the nick of death, but he's just able to hit these shots. And if he can hit that second one, he's just insane in my book. But this payload is slowly creeping up to that second point, and it's not looking good at all here, Dax.
That's right, you called him out, and he gives you 2 kills to start things off. Entry frag to remember, and that is that smooth operations here from A-Bang, and they will wrap the series. Indeed. Give me the song. Go ahead. Give it.
I'm
to
good.
me.
I'm good. Just.
Oh no. Yo, I like how you casually drop something. We had no idea what to say about it, and you're like, anyway, this is the Tracer doing things. But that is that. GG. Well played to A-Bang. They will take the series 3-0.
Right here. Sorry, my camera is weird. All right, it's see my full face, so I have it in an angle. All right, it's like but my monitor's right here.
Yeah, it seems like you're flexing that mouse. Hey, are we? No sponsorships. No sponsorships.
No,
I like how you hide it away. But anyway, it was just, you know, that was a clinic compared to the first 2 maps where we saw contest. That was just Banana Baba running out of steam, running out of kinda any hopes and prayers. A-Bang in the meantime with the clutch, bringing in blue, and it just means that this is really a map that A-Bang knows how to play positions, knows how to play the angles, and knows how to play the distance. Because you see blue often on their escort maps. They're able to take the angles, make space for blue, and he's been stable enough to get these kills. I'm not too sure if it's blue right now, who's been playing more tactical shooters nowadays, because you can see Shaolin is a little more brushed up in the more flexible kind of hero picks. But when you give him a sniper rifle, he can be effective to say the least, and that is that. There for the side of A-Bang. Big props to Nexus. He was just hard carrying that game, not gonna lie, with that Winston. And he goes to show that the tank line difference not only is all up to skill, it's all about the chemistry, and it's all about comfort. You can see for Banana Bava, all throughout the series, they weren't as comfortable as you would like. And in the meantime, A-Bang is a tried and tested comp. So that is that, and we'll be right back. Freddy, you gotta tell us when we're going away. What the fuck? I'm explaining so many things. If you guys can still hear us, hello.
I think they can.
A-Bang number 1.
That was just really, really fantastic from both teams, though.
It was a good try, but you can see the difference. The diff. Oh, hey, we're back. Hello, guys.
It's all good.
No. The group stage though is amazing, and I just want to wrap things up. I was saying that for A-Bang, the big difference there has to be the fact that they are just more comfortable. Overall, they are an absolute unit. They've played together for years now. They have gone through the experiences, the highs and lows of the PAC scene, and no matter what, whether it was all PAC or it was all the Koreans, they were still there. So it really goes to show that they have this level of gameplay that is kind of unparalleled in a way compared to the rest of the PAC scene. So I give props to them because we see some of the other orgs changing their rosters completely, and then you see A-Bang and Nova, LOD, these guys stay together. So they individually prove themselves. They as a unit improve themselves. They are really the one to beat for me, and they prove it here against Banana Bava. So Any other thoughts there, Asteroid, before we head on over to a break?
I'm okay right now. I'm just basking in all of this this like individual player skill coming out from A-Bang. But Bava definitely also a couple of favorite players there. But A-Bang, just like you said already, individual players and like a band of brotherhood that does not kind of give up on each other and just kind of keep rolling through the punches. And they can just roll through everything from what I've seen from this particular first to three.
Yeah, and A-Bang there, you'll see 2-0 right now. It'll be 3-0 soon. In the meantime, Banana Bava are going to be on 0-3, but there is still a chance for them to come on back. Still, though, A-Bang at the top of the ladder, and I believe at the same time, there is a duel between FES as well as... I'm not actually sure. I think it's actually Jacob Bird. No, I'm looking into it. Give me a sec, guys. So it is FES and Watermelon Ladders playing right now. Our next match will be Battle Angel versus Jaeger. So that's gonna be an interesting one. I love to see a battle there. There's a lot of storyline between these two teams, that's for sure. And that should be it for our first match. There you go, though. With our schedule real quick, we will be starting at 7:30 or even earlier. So stay tuned, guys, for a little bit more here in our first ever broadcast on the Overwatch Ace Championship 2020 group stage. This is a community effort, so pardon a few of those bugs here and there. We are trying, we are doing our best, and in all honesty, we're able to broadcast you guys the action that we really love to see. PAC back in full force, and that is that. So from that being said, these are your official casters. I'm Dax, and he is Asrai, and I believe we can take a break here, and we will be right back later on as soon as we can get into our next game. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Fred! What?
Go for it.
Yes, I am going for it. So hello guys, welcome back. And did you guys know that water in the North and the South Pole are more potable than any other seawater rather in the world? These are the things that we talk about during, in between these matches instead of like looking into the teams. Like, no, did you know that water
No need
is
that.
when cold water is colder than salt is gonna say goodbye. But enough about science. We're gonna be getting into the science of Overwatch as we got two new teams here, as right, Battle Angel versus Jaeger. And it's gonna be a little bit of a shade of the previous match where we saw veteran versus newcomer, but this time the shoe is on the other foot. We got Battle Angel here, a mixed Taiwanese Hong Kong roster, very very new to the scene, and in all honesty this is their debut versus a old established roster on Jaeger with some new guns. So a little bit of a story time there for you, Mr. Astra. Jaeger actually taking the slot there from Fortuna, who was unable to kind of participate there after everything was said and done. A few issues here and there in the open qualifiers, but at the very least, they are in this tournament. And this is a very, very old name, especially for the SG scene. You see the likes of Ayako, you see the likes of Xenochrist, and it really feels like that this is a roster that has mix of old and new, looking to prove themselves, and they have some really, really strong guns within them, that's for sure. They were able to an impressive run in the open qualifier, but due to unfortunate circumstances, things fell apart for them. And in the end, they were able to get into the tournament, taking Fortuna slots, and at the very least, looking to compete with some of the best here in the PAC scene. In the meantime, Battle Angel, though, this is a very, very new team. And in all honesty, I have them 8 on my power rankings because they themselves know that they are here to prove something completely new in the Ace tournament. This is their debut. This is where they came from the ladder, and they have a lot of different specialties, but so far it hasn't really panned out compared to, well, the more established rosters from all the other 7 teams. So for now, it's all up to Battle Angel to prove that they can get a dub, but it feels like it's going to be a hard task against a veteran, against a known team like Jaeger. So here we go again, going to be another battle, best of 5 again, Mr. Asarai. And it does feel like that we're seeing a similar matchup again of nations, but with the shoe on the other foot. Do you think experience beats the potential, or will it be vice versa?
That's hard to that's always like a hard question to answer, because
I know, right?
Like I guess in a perfect world, experience would always beat out like newcomers, but there's always that point where when you're a newcomer as a team, right? You're hungrier, you're more aggressive, you're open to trying out more strategies that these older teams might not be as akin to, because they're so used to playing their own style of game because it's been the most effective for them. So Battle Angel, definitely, like you said it already, they got a lot of proof, but also with that, they got a lot of potential that they can bring forward to us. And Battle Angel actually on my power rankings is at 6. So they're not too far up, but they're not too far down as well. Even higher than Banana Bava as well.
Even higher than FPS.
That's true. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of hate for my power rankings, but you know what? Again.
It's okay.
It's just
okay.
rankings.
It's a hot take.
If it happens, it happens, right?
Bro, but it's not just a hot take. It's like an overcooked take. It's pretty much something completely burnt to a crisp. And we are gonna go at it again into Oasis. So we saw a while ago, there were just so many different factors. Anything you noticed from our previous match that we might see again here into, well, the same map?
We're seeing, like, even though you're a dominant team or anything else, Temple of Anubis is such a kind of difficult map to take, and you said it already. You said your qualms about it, and that's something that some of these teams might look forward to. If they're on the losing side, maybe Temple of Anubis is their wild card map that can get 1 point off their opponent. If they're losing or something. We saw that a while ago with Banana Bava. It was very close for them to kind of almost even out the gap between Abang. On this one, though, at least for the control maps that we've seen, I think a lot of the things is get example from Abang is being able to have somebody who can lurk or flank effectively is such an important tool where some of these teams might not expect it, because they really love to clump up, and I think that's also kind of like a bad thing to do, but also something that they need to do. Like it's weird, right? I'm saying these contradictory things, but they need to clump up, but at the same time they need somebody to stop the opponents from stopping their clumping up.
Yeah,
So-
it really just depends on that composition, right? But since we have two different teams, we might see something completely different. And Battle Angel
True
versus Jaeger gonna be doing battle. You know, I like Battle Angel. It's a pretty decent movie. You know, it's pretty solid. And we'll see if this is a pretty decent team along the way. Because here we go. We got Ancient, Masu, Bata, Jenga, CR2Q, as well as Raymomo there for the side of Battle Angel. And it's Sino, Gangnam Style, B, Helios, Asteria, Hank, and Ayako for Jaeger. So some pretty solid names here and there from the SG scene from the side of Jaeger, Battle Angel. In the meantime, as we said, newcomers here from Taiwan, from Hong Kong. And I believe I've seen some of these names in the ladder before. So as we said, it's all about that grind. It's all about that experience. But at the same time, it might be even all about that knowledge on the other side. So TP plays in order here from Mr. Rib. And he's going over to the Tracer instead. Here we go though for the side of Battle Angel, running the Winston and the Zarya together.
So we're gonna see how they're gonna try to approach each other at the start of this one, but it seems like Jaeger is gonna just test the waters for a little bit. They're unsure of how Battle Angel might be playing this, so they're kind of playing this a little bit more safely. But this is what I'm talking about. Ancient already with the Sombra here, just gonna be able to hack out the opposing diva, and now she's out of this harm's way, or actually in harm's way. Gonna be able to at least survive because of the help from that Moira, so she's gonna be fine for the moment. Azaria though, super close. He's gonna try to wait for this health pack and actually does survive. Timely use on that bubble, and it seems like Jaeger have first dibs onto this point. Still not taking it though, but they got it almost down to the wire.
And Battle Angel trying to brawl with the Brig, but he's just struggling to find a position there. CR2 trying to find an angle, but Hank and Helios now going for the cleanup. The power of the sun and the power of the beam here for the side of Jaeger. And you can say that here for the side of Jaeger, you got some controversial figures here and there, but you also can see some of the most passionate players as well, grinding the likes of the KR ladder. Ayako has been someone who's been on point with this game for so very long, no matter what. Very, very passionate about this setup. And for now, Jaeger gonna be taking the high ground here for Helios. The dive is ready to go yet again.
Fair enough. So what's the strat here for Battle Angel? They were looking pretty good at the start there. Ancient does have his EMP, so he can make some damage here, but look at that from the backside. It's going to be Xeno as well, but Ancient has already activated his ultimate. This is actually allowing Battle Angels to start pushing in. Nasu, pretty good on the wipeout there, and it seems like Jaeger, they got their work cut out for them. Winston, though, coming from out of nowhere. Assyria. Well, I mean, he has to wait for his teammates there, but that was a nice try to cap the point a little bit further for their percentage, but Battle Angel got to reposition to get to the high ground, and they got themselves a couple of battle ultimates that they can use for the next fight.
That rally gonna be pretty big. They're gonna get that grab. They're gonna get that final rage. It's pretty much 5 ultimates very, very soon. And I was about to say Battle Angel right now, they do have a pretty interesting Zarya and the Brig with their roster. And it feels like there are times that they are left behind. But for Jaeger, in the meantime, if they are caught by the full force of everything, and I believe Zeno getting caught there by the Critical Orb Destruction, Raymomo just spamming, eventually getting the hit. Here we go though with the rally already. EMP though goes online, will get 5. And Raymomo, he needs to survive as much as possible. The Zenyatta trying to get saved there, but the Helios decides to dive on in and get that takedown. Here comes the Primal Rage though, and it's going to be a sound barrier for the side of Jaeger as well. They're keeping up the sustain. They're going for the fight. Helios backing on out. Jaeger playing on different fronts. They're going onto the side. They're going onto the side. And for now, Battle Angel able to stabilize a little bit, but the kills are happening for Jaeger. Ancient though winning out the duel against the Sombra, but it's still the DPS keeping alive. Battle Angel, it seems like their DPS time tried to bail them out, and for the time being, they are staying on the point.
Great plays coming out from CR2 Quick here. I can't pronounce the name. I do apologize for that. The Brigida for Battle Angel just so good. He was about to get the booped out of the wall by the Primal Surge or Primal Rage of Assyria, and then he activates his dash just in time to stun and get him out of that cliff push from Jaeger's Winston. Perfectly timed, and I think that also kind of allowed his teammates to rally right behind him. No ultimate pun intended, and is just allowing Battle Angel here to kind of strive or thrive a little bit more. Now Moira Laser will be activated there. Now they're just going to charge it onto the side, but Ancient, the perfect timing on this person right here. He's just so good, and yeah, you're not going to be able to escape. That's going to be the wipeout once again, and this is why you go for the Sombra. The EMPs, the
Axe, the silences, the invisibility,
yeah,
and
exactly.
the boops out of nowhere. It feels like for Battle Angel, they play it really well. Jaeger, in the meantime, He's trying to play a cluster, but there's walking in the hands of Battle Angel there, and you can see the Battle Angel able to catch out that Sombra multiple times. Ancient finding Sino, Ray Momo finding Sino. Those are unfortunate circumstances that worked out in favor of Battle Angel. And I also think the problem there for Jaeger is they're running into the Brig and the Zarya. Battle Angel as a composition only works if they are together, because there are so many instances where half of them might get left behind by the Winston, by the Sombra, and the Tracer. But they're doing a really good job with those Discords. They're really getting good positions, and from when they got that point, that was just that. They were able to win out the fights. They were able to make sure that the Brig and the Zarya were actually doing something in this game. And with those factors in hand, that is going to be the folly of Jaeger. Battle Angel with the first point, and it seems like, guys, all eyes on them, because they are trying to prove that they are not just here to just kind of kill on over, right? They are here to play and slay, and for now, they are going to lose Jenga because that is Helios getting the boop on over.
I love how you just like, there's like a scream. It's just so nice when someone falls off a cliff. I love the sounds there. I was actually about to make like a pun with the EMP, but I'll use it later. You know, I got it already set in my brain, my brain stem, my brain sickle, so we're good when it comes later, if there's gonna be a Sombra. But no Sombra will be had. Battle Angel's gonna go for a typical battle comp for them. They got Ancient on this Reaper. You're gonna love that to just rip through these tanks that Jaeger kind of built around for themselves. But Jaeger got the first tick on that point, and they're gonna try to go aggressive, as seems like Battle Angel will start rushing in onto the side. And Jaeger, they just gotta forfeited it real quickly, but they are gonna just dashing right in. I love how they're using the high ground to try to keep Battle Angel and try to in a reach around, and it's working well for them because Xeno is on a range hero here. He can just deal so much damage from afar with this Ashe, and he is doing just God's work for Jaeger. And this is actually putting Battle Angel in a really tight spot. Beautiful flick on that one, and they just stop the oppressors. They just stop the advances there of Battle Angel.
Yeah, completely. And if you guys are checking out, that Bata is a little different from the Bata you might know from Japanese scene. That is a Taiwanese Bata instead, and he is trying to be as impressive as can be as well. But I like Jaeger's approach there. It was kind of like pit stop for Assyria. Every single time he would leap up on top, he would get the heals there from Ayako, and Hank Zeno would at the very least help him out and go for a few shots here and there. But for now, with the Bob available, it really feels like that Jaeger is going to have a good fulcrum to stay on this point. One Indo for Bata, trying to contest this high ground. There we go, the pulse on sticking onto the Diva, and it's time right now for the trance in order for the side of Jaeger. Bob though thrown on that, Hank going to be able to help things out there with the heals, but it's Sino with the first kill on the board. H is going to go on down. Bata in the meantime, that primal, forcing the recall already, and that's also up to the point, but this is Jaeger in complete control. A far cry from the previous round. They are doing all they can and more, and it goes to show there's so much discipline here for the side of Jaeger, playing it in a way that they are staying onto their position, and they're keeping it up with the advantage, staying away from the Zarya and the Brig, and this is what we wanted to see from them in the first round.
That was rather unfortunate for Bata. He used the Primal Rage, and then it was just, who was it? Gangnam Style, who was just kind of thwarting him on this Tracer, and he couldn't really do anything. I mean, he's dealing damage, but he's wasting his ultimate timage there. But now this is going to be the final spurt for Battle Angel. Let's see if their namesake is what they're going to be able to try to do. But Xeno, my goodness, his man is just on a roll here. But look at that. Here comes it is. It's the casino play. It's the big Graviton Surge into the Pulse Bomb. It's going to deal so much damage, but not enough to actually stop Jaeger from just claiming the land. Bata has already gone to the Wrecking Ball. He's getting a couple of heals as well. He's keeping the dream alive here for Battle Angel on this second round, but it's not enough. It's not enough. And Xeno, able to lean it out. So many kills coming out from this Ashe player.
Who is this man? You already should know him from the SG side. Jaeger allowing their Ashe to basically flourish there, and it felt like that was a more comfortable composition, in all honesty, there for Jaeger, compared to the first one where they were running into a wall, they were slamming it down. Here this time they're kind of chiseling on the way, getting a few picks here and there, and Hank on the Zenyatta really helping out Cena in so many ways. But Assyria on that Winston, absolutely luminous whatsoever. It really goes to show that this is how Jaeger can shine bright, solar powered and all that. Like, they can't take the high ground again, but this is going to be a little more direct here for Battle Angel. A while ago, right, it was more of a flank there on the high ground as right. This time, it's more on top of the point directly. So they are going to be going for the side angle here for the side of Battle Angel. They know that they do need to contest that high ground. They know that they need to stay away from Sino's positions, and at the very least, they're looking to set themselves up on the point first with that McCree on Ancient CR2, though, sticking on the break for now. Leap on over with the Winston and the Diva dive. Going to be in order for both sides.
The thing is, if they're gonna try to play for this McCree, they gotta be careful that it's not gonna be Gangnam Style to find Ancient here. I mean, I know that Ancient is gonna be a good counter Tracer, but I mean, it's just one flashbang, right? And you can have like 3 dashes. You even have like a backtrack as well. It's gonna be very difficult to deal with that. Ancient though, kind of out on his own device though. 1-for-1 trade there. Zeno just once again shutting down Bata, and of course with their own Dark Orb gonna be able to deal more damage. It seems like it's gonna be good for Jaeger, but not just to say the least. Look at this Ancient, able to actually slip in through the cracks and deal so much damage with the rest of the supports here from Battle Angel.
Yeah, and when I heard about Ancient, I only heard good things about this guy, and he's doing a really good job in dueling against the DPS. Sino and Hengto, these two guys also staying alive for a lot longer than usual. So for Jaeger, they can rely on their DPS and their support to bring in the damage if need be. But for now, in terms of Battle Angel, they're able to just get in the face of Jaeger yet again. And as you said though, it really feels like there's so much shutdowns that aren't working out here for Jaeger so far. Sino in the meantime is taking the same angle. High ground right now for Battle Angel. There we go though with the bubble leave place, and a leap on in is in order. It's all about getting that pulse on though, and Sino again is someone you can rely on. He has gotten one so far, gets a DMEC as well. You can see resources being poured because of Sino's damage, and it is Jaeger right now looking to get this one back and really just being a titanic approach into Garden.
They just kind of stomped their way, right? They're like a marching band. They're basically just kind of doing a little bit of a concert as they're just gonna whittle their way onto the site and able to claim so many kills. And now, looking at that ult economy, you got themselves like 4 ults to explode on. If Battle Angel even so dares to touch the site here, it's gonna be difficult for Battle Angel. With this composition though, they might be able to catch people off guard, but a Brigida at far range is not really what you want to do, and Zeno has done a good job as keeping himself far away from all of this hurt, from Battle Angel.
Hey, I too watch Shrek, but here we go again. Battle Angel gonna be going over to the high ground. Like we said though, this is the battle plan for Battle Angel. This is the battle for them. They're gonna be riding that battle bus over to the staircase there, and Sino gonna get rid of Bata though. That's a big one. And Jaeger is really playing this positioning game really well. The Ashe is always going all the way, and in the meantime, when we have that Tracer of Gangnam Style, he's always looking to just dance on his opponents by being big baller. Chances there though, and here we go again. Look for a little bit of push. Gangnam Style though, gonna be trying to get DPS on Sino in the meantime, making this bomb work. And with the flashbang in order, Gangnam Style still gonna get that kill on the Ancient. Jaeger right now keeping the point alive, and they're doing all they can and more to get this win.
There needs to be somebody to stop Zeno. It's like he just positions himself far away, and then everybody is in, I keep saying it's shooting gallery for this man. Ancient, he's done a good job. He shut down Zeno, but it's after all of his teammates have dropped down already. And then there's still, of course, Gangnam Style, who's just lurking in the shadows, waiting for that immediate refrag. And it's not looking too good at all. But at least for now, they got themselves almost a Primal Rage and the Pulse Bomb. So if they can find Zeno, or maybe even just the Mercy here for Jaeger, they got themselves a good enough chance to maybe push him back for the moment. But the damage is coming in from Gangnam Style. He's not stopping at all. He's just a beast unleashed, and he's just able to just find the targets that he needs to. Zeno repositioning like a madman once again, and it's just going way down like dominoes here for Battle Angel. Not the good kind of dominoes, the bad kind of dominoes, you know, the game, not pizza. No, it's very bad.
I love Domino's Pizza, but you know what? I also love Ancient trying to go for the last stand. He gets rid of Sino. It feels like it is Battle Angel realizing the target there. But when you focus on the Ashe, that's where the Tracer can shine, and Gangnam Style there, just poking at those ribs, poking at everyone else, poking at any single person who is not paying attention to him, and that is that.
Sorry.
Okay. I have Wrecking Ball, so
okay.
there.
Okay.
He's rolling. He's rolling. I did it too. I'm playing with toys as well. But that was that though. That was a good game there from the side of Jaeger. It felt like they adjusted accordingly, and their second game plan a lot better than their first. When you run into a brig, I don't even know what you're doing. It's like running into a wall, right? It's running into a rock in a hard place kind of situation, and that was the problem there. Battle Angel outclassing them on that Sombra, outclassing them on the Brawl on that first round. But then you move over to University and you move over to Gardens, and you can just see that this is Sino. He's there. And then he's there, and then he's there. He's like a ninja. He's the master of the Shadow Clone Jutsu, man. He can be the Hokage very soon, because for Jaeger, it was all about positioning, and they used that to the best degree, answering against the tanks, making sure their Ashe was protected. The Zenyatta of Hank also helping out so very much with those Discord orbs, and overall, in the end, right, it was like, okay, we'll focus on the Ashe, and then the Tracer gets the kill. So for Jaeger, none of their pillars are kind of, faltering. It feels like they're firing on all cylinders, and they are looking a very well-balanced team to win out that first map.
It seems like their win condition is like they got themselves, they like to play the parts of the map that have a little bit more of space between them. Like at the start of the round in in Oasis, they don't really have that because it's a circle and you're gonna get trapped. But onto the second map, and you said that already, right? There's a lot more space for Xeno to just be a little bit more free with himself. And as long as he has that space between him, his tanks, and then their Mercy healing him back up, he's just really good. For Ancient though, he's doing a good job, but it seems like, and again, this is just me kind of hypothesizing, right? Sticking to the McCree isn't as good because when you have your High Noon, he just doesn't have any targets to destroy with. It's just more of a zoning tool. And his shots, even though it's connecting, I think it's not good enough because there's a depreciation over range, right, for the McCree. So he needs something a little bit more far range, like an Ashe or maybe a Widowmaker to make him more effective. But again, it really depends on Ancient's playstyle. I can never really. I can't really, suggest that to him. I'm just kind of wondering why he's not going for a different type of hero. But for the moment, it seems like you said it already, Jaeger is in the prime in this particular game, and they're not stopping at all.
Yeah, and that McCree pick, it's always contestable, especially in the live patch where it's even worse. But it feels like that is why the Ashe and the Widow are basically the hit scan picks nowadays. But Jaeger gonna take care of Oasis, and they are gonna be going over to Hanamura next. Very, very interesting map to choose here. And, looking at what Jaeger ran there, kind of risky to run that Mercy Zen, that's for sure, because you can easily die. But at the same time, you bring in all that damage, it's still not going to be enough. You trade, you're not trading evenly. So it goes to show for Jaeger, they're able to protect their supports and able to work on it. But here on Hanamura, 2 CP time, anything you remember from this map? I really feel like, you might be familiar with the castle grounds here, Mr. Asarai.
I kind of do remember. It's very difficult to try to push through the main entrance because it feels like a little bit like how Anubis is, but not as destructive, right? I believe like back in the day, you kind of use like a May wall so that you can use that as coverage as your teammates push in, or you'll find somebody to try to go to the top small entrance and then just try to kind of deal damage to the side, whether it's like a Tracer or maybe even a Widowmaker. That's something that maybe the attacking side can use, but yeah, just something to look forward to again.
Yeah, and it feels why does it look like you're making an Overwatch team there on your
I know, right?
Give me a meta comp. Do you have enough people to make a meta comp there?
The only Overwatch figurines I have.
Maybe we can add other figurines there from different games to make at least 6 people.
Yeah.
But anyway, Battle Angel, they are proving though that they belong in the group stage. They are not that team that is like, okay, they're 8, so they should just say, okay, we're dead. That's it. We play. We're here to participate. No, these guys are looking to fight, and showing up there on that first round of Oasis proves that they are here to stay and slay, as we said. But Hanamura could be a little bit different. It's all about those cherry blossoms looking to drop on over. Absolutely beautiful map to look at. Not really the best map to play in, but that is pretty much the problem of any assault map anyway. But here we go again. Jaeger now going to be on the defensive. Battle Angel on the attack. And I do believe we got R3K now coming on in. Was he there a while ago there, Mr. Asprey? With Bata? Yeah, R3K gonna be together here for the side of Battle Angel.
I think I didn't see him last. I think I saw him.
I think it's a sub. It's a sub. So R3K, he's their man from Hong Kong, replacing Jenga over there. In the meantime, on the other side, Jaeger can be still running Helios Australia. And it seems like here for the defensive, this is the one of the rollout comps I was talking about, Mr. Astrai. I like the fact that when I came in and told you, it's all about Roadhog now, Astrai. You were like, oh, okay, interesting. But
hey, Roadhog and Reinhardt were my main.
Okay, yeah. So you're that kind of player. So
yeah,
no worries about it.
I don't have insane aim, but if I can find an opportunity, and that's what Reinhardt and Roadhog gives you, right? Why not?
Yeah, but you know what the problem with the Reinhardt right now is? You just get run over. So this is a lot better now with the Sigma and the Roadhog. You have a very adjustable barrier with the experimental barrier there. You're able to move it anywhere, and you have two forms of CC. You have the accretion, and then you have that hook, right? So it just goes to show that you'll have an answer for pretty much anything. And the kinetic grasp, if you're getting sniped, at the very least you can go for the shots. But the problem there, if you're dealing with beams like R3K on that Zarya, you are just gonna get overrun. So for now, Battle Angel running that Winston Zarya yet again. It's all about still playing into the ground with that Brigitte, but if Ancient is caught out like that, it is gonna be a mission fail. Let's get him next time. Snake, Helios gonna say that this is an alert to remember, and Jaeger will defend very easily for the first minutes.
Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit, you know, kind of tedious. Is trying to get that ult charge, or maybe even just at the base of it, just trying to find any form of picks. Because when you're looking at it from like a top view perspective, Jaeger's positioning is just everywhere, and Battle Angel basically have to funnel themselves up to that tiny doorway. They're able to do that as Bata actually just rushes right in, uses the bubble on this Winston, and finds himself a little bit of coverage. They actually have Masu on the Genji, able to push onto the left side here. Bata was slept dark, but his teammates have finally found the opening that they need to, and they're rushing onto the side, and it's working well right now for Battle Angel.
Oh yeah, at least they're getting the position, but as we are seeing them fall one by one, it's Jaeger holding the line again. Good reposition here, and you can see it's the same kind of game we saw on Oasis. Every single time Battle Angel takes a niche, Jaeger moves by a mile, and they are just in a complete different area code that this Genji from Masu can't really do anything. There's a reset already. Jaeger is in complete control, and this is where the outclass can happen on a 2CP map, Asteroid. It's all about strategy, it's all about discipline, and you can see the raw input of Battle Angel kind of faltering against more of the tried and tested know-how of Jaeger so far.
Yeah, that was a nice push though from Battle Angel, but the thing with the push is they didn't really get any picks. Jaeger was able to just kind of feel it out and just say that, yeah, we don't really need to aggress towards this. Zeno finally getting shut down by Ancient, who picks himself up a Ashe. So this is what I was talking about in Oasis, is if Ancient is actually comfortable with this particular hero, he gets the 1 kill, so that's looking pretty good for him. But Helios, of course, it's the whole hog, healed by the Mercy as well, pushing everybody back out. Also has the nano boost in there. It's got a lot of damage as well in this area here. He's gonna pin the ball on the Zenyatta. He's gonna be able to push him back down. Gangnam Style's gonna be able to chase the Zenyatta down. I think he's still gonna be able to heal himself back up, but he's left his other teammates, and Bata was able to make quick work of the other members of Jaeger.
Oh my god. The stall though, the stall from the Winston. This can allow Jaeger to get this point back. This is amazing here from the side of Gangnam Style. And looking at Osirian and Helios going for the ball and the D.Va instead. This looks like it can be a contest yet again, but never mind. My dreams have been dashed as Osiria leaps on back to the Winston. And that could have been great there from Jaeger. Could have been a bailout play there from the side of Gangnam Style. But you know, every song has its due date. And Battle Angel though, in the meantime, at the very least, figuring things out, throwing a lot of ultimates to the wall, making it stick. And it felt like there, the retreat to the high ground, away from the flux, away from the other tanks, was enough for the side of Battle Angel to get this back. So it's time for a little bit of the mirror dive though for Jaeger. They want to contest that high ground. They want to chase that Genji as well. And it seems like with the Bob in order for Sino, we might see the same kind of approach we saw in Oasis. Allow Sino to run away and get those kills from afar.
The thing about that is now there's a little bit more dive in the rump of Battle Angel, and Zeno's got to be careful here. But I mean, he doesn't have to be careful when he's just using these tiny angles to just hit all these headshots. It's pretty insane for Zeno to look at this one. He's gonna be able to also charge up his ultimate meter. For the moment, seems like Jaeger doesn't have all of the ult economy that they would want to. Masu, of course, he activates the Dragon's Blade. Let's see if he's gonna be able to slice through the competition here as he is opening up everything. Look at the damages coming out, as well as the Graviton Surge. R3K, he wasn't there in game number 1, but coming into the second one, he's able to bring it back around for a Battle Angel, and it's looking pretty damn good for them.
Man, this is impressive here from R3K. So I'm looking at a little bit of a conversation I had a long time ago with Battle Angel. And in terms of their tank line, we got Jenga who likes to play that Zarya, and R3K who actually plays that Sigma a lot more. But he's doing an amazing job on the Zarya as well. It goes to show here for Battle Angel that they have that tank line pretty covered all throughout. Jaeger though in the meantime coming on back after the first tick's taken. So Battle Angel will at least get a little bit there. But unfortunately for them, unable to finish things off. And it really is all about discipline here on Assault Asteroid, because It's so close for the defense to spawn. They're able to come on back with speedy heroes like the Wrecking Ball, and that is enough for them to push them back. Every pick matters there for Jaeger. One pick is all they need, honestly, to keep the momentum back in their favor, and Battle Angel couldn't wrap it up, so they only take a tick, but they only have 2 minutes left to try and take this point.
This map is filled with NaCl. That's why they call the game mode Assault. Hell yeah. Let's go.
Okay, so we got a fight going on, and as Asteroid is just making me laugh as per usual. I love it. This is why we work really well together, in all honesty. It's fun because we can do play, we can both do color, and here we're back on Overwatch after a year, but here we go again. Okay, that Trans keeping people alive. Macedo in the meantime catching out Helios, and Ancient winning out the duel against Zeno. Ayako though, this man can play as Zenyatta, and he is just bringing the arms of destruction yet again. He's looking for another pickoff, but unfortunately Ancient has the hit scan prowess in him, but this buys enough time for Helios to come on
nice
back.
trade.
And basically here for Jaeger, this should be enough to come on back because their tank line is there. Even though we got Ancient on that high ground, getting the DPS on, Battle Angel is getting being gone back. They almost take the point, so it could have been clutch there from Ancient, but it is just Ayako saving the day, allowing time to be bought, and Battle Angel has one last chance in one last minute to figure things out.
You know what they call a nano-boosted Zenyatta? It's Avatar, the last airbender. You know, he's unlocking his say it. And Ayako, exactly, right? Ayako is definitely doing.
He is.
Defense Matrix activated there. You can.
Yes.
That was a little bit. That's a little bit too close for comfort for Zeno, but you know what? His teammates got it. Oh, here it is.
That's all about. But hey, it's a classic one here, Mr. Asteroid. You know, in the days of old of Overwatch, you got your shatters, you got your grabs, but there we go with Nano Blade. But as we were hyping it up, it does absolutely nothing. Self-destruct gonna be into play instead. Helios trying to buy some time, buy some space, and it's Eno looking for the kill, but Ancient able to dodge in time. The Matrix is here, and Ancient will get the kill instead. What a evasion though from the side of Battle Angel, and this will give them a chance to actually get his back on. R3K though coming in from spawn. Here we go. Will leap on in from Bata, trying to deal with Ayako after the kill onto Ray Momo. Resurrection in order, and that should be it unless the Tracer can bring in a different kind of heroics. That's the Sleep Echo connecting. There we go with the shutdown. Osiris right now gonna get caught in the black hole there, and that Graviton Surge is backing in the pain, but apparently Osiris surviving a little bit more. That's the Diva next on the list. Good staggers here from the side of Jaeger, but it feels like that this is desperation from them. Can they do anything? D-Mech onto the Diva. Dragon Blade though from the side of Gangnam Style, but it's not gonna be happening. We tonight, but it's still not gonna work there for Jaeger. Battle Angel finishes up the map with no time in the bank. They had to work for it, and Jaeger defended pretty well, but no, Battle Angel flushing it out in the end.
Man, that was... I mean, that was just putting it down the wire. I love this one. This is like a cat playing with his ball, or a gorilla playing with his ball right there when Transcendence was activated. But yeah, just a couple of kills here and there. Something to definitely look forward out of this game is Ayako, the last airbender activated when he got that nano boost, and he just ripped through just fleeing members of Battle Angel. But I mean, it just worked well for Battle Angel at the last dredges there. They just got the targets that they needed to.
I'm gonna ride with this. So in terms of apparel, right, Zenyatta is more of an airbender, but if it's
That's
like
true.
orbs of destruction, they're metal, so he's an earthbender. Maybe goes to show that's why he is the avatar there. And you know, you had the Legend of Bang, you got the Legend of Kara, and I guess this is the third series, the Legend of Ayako. But for now, he's gonna be giving up the avatar state, gonna be getting those wings instead on that Mercy on the attack. In the meantime, though, for the side of Battle Angel, seems like though we got R3K sticking on the Zarya, so might be interesting to see Zarya again here from R3K. Maybe a little bit of miscoms there on the intel I got, but for now he's been doing a really good job for the side of Battle Angel. He's been doing a really good role to fill in that off tank yet again. And Ancient has been a standard bearer, but you can see though a little bit of the problem in the meta right now, right? Genji blades are a little iffy because everyone can just run away from you, and that's kind of that. Even though we do see some good shuriken play here from both sides, it doesn't really lead to anything. And I feel like for Battle Angel, sticking on the Genji on defense is a very big gamble because it's not as reliable as it used to go for the blade.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to find a blacksmith or something because these blades are a little bit dull, rusted. I mean, at least for the Genji, you know, not the player, but just the Genji.
Yeah, true. It's just the hero sometimes, and you know, this is why guns became the standard instead of swords. You know, if you ever watch Last Samurai, where everyone dies except Tom Cruise, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Oh my God,
Nice
this guy,
follow.
the defense of the Ancients. This man knows how to play a perch, knows how to play the duel, and he's just dodging these shots away. Xeno unable to get the hit. He's already getting pocketed, so you can see the handicap is there, and Ancient still forces him away. Still the Battle Angel, they're looking to hold the line here with the Genji as well as the Winston. It's all about the front line attack for bottom, but if Jaeger realizes the situation, they can go for the push with their Winston Zarya, and they're doing so right now. Looking for a pick, looking to get rid of that Genji, and opening up the gateway here.
They're slowly opening it up. So this is kind of like the thing I was talking about with the Mei, the Winston bubble, to actually use that to their advantage. Assyria, though, of course, he got himself the electric boogaloo, electric monkey, able to just charge in right onto the side, and it seems like Jaeger is going to make this effective, as well as Assyria with the combination from this Mercy and Ana is just looking freakishly damn well. Ancient, though, he's dealing so much damage against Xeno, but up against these tanks, I don't know what he can really do. He's going to be out and about, hurt down, and that's going to be a quick, clean first point for Jaeger here.
It felt like I was a stroll in the park. Eventually, when Jaeger realized that we don't have to fight Ancient, let's just go, because Xeno was losing that one out already. He was getting pocketed, and Ancient was doing an amazing job. But then they see everyone else. They're like, you know, it's a team game, guys. You don't need to win that one. It's okay, Xeno. You can fight him another day. They don't need that pride. We need that dub. And Jaeger right now, you're going to be looking to find this one yet again. But the hit scan duel has been the best part of this game so far. And I love Xeno's positioning versus Ancient's mechanical skill so far. And there you go again. Ancient wins it out. He beats out Xeno there. Gangnam Style, though, is behind. Masu tried to get rid of the res, but it's not going to happen. But this is the Ash in a bad spot. Can he survive? Assyria, though, with the Brown Range. There we go with attack line difference again. Gangnam Style is going to get it on. Masu in the meantime, getting the heals after the fire in the furnace. For the time being, here we go again with a blade. And this time, it seems like that blade is going to be sharp enough to cut through butter. And speaking of cutting, it's cutting the head of Hank as well. Buying time right now. Battle Angel will hold. But that was ultimates used up there and felt a little desperate on their side. Luckily for them, though, they should have 3 ults still between Ancient, R3K, and CR2 with that Bob, with the Gravity Surge, and with the Valkyrie, respectively.
That didn't. Oh, Ancient just hits.
He wins. Ancient wins again. Come on, guys. Ancient. Okay,
the thing, the thing about Battle Angel here is that it just felt like, even though that was a very expensive play for them, I feel like if they lost that, Jaeger could have just gotten a straight up first one third of the second point. So I think that was a worth it use of ultimates.
Yeah, they need to, and they do have a good cycle because they're going Arthur Kent, but Arthur K actually getting caught. They're the ones who went their guys on straight first, and they will die instead. Nana boost down onto Assyria, but it seems like Masu is getting more value of the Genji here from the castle grounds, and Ancient right now still sticking around. Ayaka though with the resurrection, and even though he's not doing the damage right now, he's still being valuable, and Jaeger is going at it with the point contest. Bob thrown on now. He's the best player on this team right now because he has the other name. He has 1.2k, and it's Ancient trying to do the same, but it's still blink blows here from Xeno. It is all about positioning here from the Ash, as we say, and you can see for Xeno, he's getting so much value with every single bomb he throws. 2-6 now taken here as running out of time here for Battle Angel. They're desperate. They go for the Bastion. They go for the Banshees as well. CR2 Nana boosted up. He can go for the I Field if need be. He already threw it down, and the Discus is gone. There we go with the Taze instead. Masudo with a desperation play. He's being a hero. He's trying to do it. He gets rid of Assyria, and R3K with the kill as well. This Battle Angel having good fulcrum, having a good chance at this. Bastion though of Ancient will go down. Here we go again with a roundabout play, and it's all about the stall, and it's all about that ball trying to survive. But the pulse bomb is going to be huge, but that I Field is even bigger. And this is now Jaeger can beat it back, but never mind. Xeno is going to go for the bomb again, and it's going to be another player in the mix. This is Jaeger showing that Titans will not be scary. This is just them going on the attack instead, and they will get a capture there. Xeno always in the right place. And who is this guy? He is a veteran to remember, making sure that he gets the angle to get the Bob, to get the Dynamite, and get every single kill that Jaeger needs.
That was beautiful from Xeno. He's like, nobody was even giving him any attention at all. Obviously, Battle Angel, they had to just go in and drip in one by one because the point was already almost taken. But aside from that, before all of this back and forth struggle for the 3-3 checkpoint, right, for the second point, Xeno finally shut down Ancient on the standing pillar, or on the high ground above. I think we didn't see the POV of that, but he was able to shut it down. Ancient now was the one having a hard time hitting shots because they were just, members of Jaeger was just kind of what's the word when you play in an MMO and you're they're basically kind of baiting aggro, or they're
Yeah.
trading
Yeah.
aggro
Yeah,
from the battle
they're-
from the boss
they're-
that is ancient. Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to juggle it, right? And they're making sure that Ancient can't really get anything done with that Bastion. And that's a
Exactly.
really good point, because on the defense, you have to win those every single time. That's really the pressure on Assault. And Ancient was doing an amazing job on his own on the 2 points, getting pocketed, helping out from CR2. But in the end, that one pick off for Sino was enough. And Sino was always ready to go for a position and to go for a bomb. So it felt like that was just the floodgates bursting. It really feels like the first time a jam kind of starts breaking down. As soon as it breaks, that's where all the water will flood. And that's what Jaeger was about. They were a force of nature. They were a floodgate waiting to burst. And Ancient was literally the only clog. He was not even just the dam. He was just like a cork on a wine bottle, and that was that. Here we go again. A leap on in. Max is still sticking on the Genji, and I really don't agree with this pick so far. It seems like it's so much of a gamble, and in 2 minutes they have to get this blade on that. But Bata has gotten that kick down. Master in the meantime with that kill as well, and seems like for Battle Angel, they will get a 2-for-1 trade so far. So even with my reservations there, they're eking it out, and it's all about skill anyway. They get the shield onto the res as well, and everyone is good to go again.
That's the biggest thing, though. Assyria should be able to deal with Masu quite easily, because obviously it's the Winston Genji matchup, right? It's not really looking good for Genji. But the thing was that Assyria was alone. He wasn't really getting the heat to kind of stick as much to the point. But Xeno, where the hell is this man getting all these kills? They're actually fighting from the other side, and now Nano boosted onto the monkey once again. Assyria has done this in the previous round. He's gonna do it once more as he is. Oh no! You hate to see it. Primal Rage activated, and here we go. Ping pong, bang, boom. He's gonna be. I don't even know what I'm saying here, but he is just like putting down to the wall. He's found a second target, another victim in Assyria. This man is nigh unstoppable. The king of the jungle, definitely for this man.
Oh my god, though. Sino again. So guys, a little bit of a translation there. In Sino rhymes with Sino in Tagalog, which means who. And who is this guy? It seems like he's putting his own kind of name to this pedestal, because he is always in a position that will lead to kills. That is the best thing Sino has. And this is really the matchup, guys. It really feels like it's two different fundamentals. Is it aim or is it positioning that gets it done? And even though we see Ancient winning out the aim battles, it's Sino always in a good position no matter what, and he has the aim to back it up as well. So overall, it's a more complete package there from our Jaeger Ash compared to the absolute skill that Ancient has. And like we say, Battle Angel, they are really getting a lot of this know-how, a lot of these picks because of Ancient. So I gotta give him a big props, because he's basically trying to go for a carries work there for Battle Angel. But in the end, Jaeger able to win out on the other battles with the tank line, with the support, and contesting with the DPS as well. So it feels that it's a really, really good package there from Jaeger compared to kind of the standout play there from Battle Angel. And it feels that that's where the experience, and that is where the veteran clutchness does come from for the side of Jaeger.
It's just so difficult for Battle Angel to do much, because I feel like once they lose their initial lineup, they just don't know what to do after that. And that and it could be because of inexperience, because since they're a new team, but it kind of shows. Even though they're really good at the start, when they're able to stop their opponents, once they lose their members, they immediately don't know what to do. And it kind of goes to show that the positioning for Battle Angel there was weird. They were trying to go for these 1v1s where Jaeger was actually playing a bit more for like 3v1s, 4v1s, and that's when you see Jaeger's kind of pedigree as an established team.
Yeah, and that's these guys, like we said, it's a mix of old and new. It's a mix of some of these old Jaeger members from way back in 2016, 2017 in the SG scene, plus some additions here who are very, very active and very, very vocal about many, many things. So it does goes to show that for Jaeger, they bring the new and the old blood together, and it feels like it's a transfusion that works out for them. In the meantime, Battle Angel, though, I am saying that they are proving themselves to be parts of this group stage. This is a team that you cannot sleep on. You can't say, okay, it's Battle Angel, we'll get a free win. No, it's not happening, because they are contesting no matter what. They are putting up a good fight. And it feels like the problems here for Battle Angel are more on the discipline side rather than the mechanics. They just need to know where to position better. They need to know what exactly to do in a certain map. And those are just the answers that need to be answered very, very soon by Battle Angel. But I gotta give props to them, because I didn't know much about them. and then they give me this kind of experience, they give me this kind of show, and it really proves that they made it to the group stage for a reason. And I gotta give props, of course, to Ancient. He's the number one of this team, and it just proves why he has that number one in his name. But overall, it's a team game, and Jaeger is playing as the better team so far.
Yeah, they're just a rock, and they're very difficult to kind of break. Their Battle Angel, they're just kind of trying to break this rock to another rock, but it's not working. They're made of a different material, and well, maybe Battle Angel can make something happen coming into this third map, because we saw how good they were on Oasis. But the thing with this one is Jaeger, at least we saw that one round in Oasis where they were very uncomfortable playing in close quarter combat, and that's where I think Battle Angel is more suited, because since it's a bit more chaotic, I think like Battle Angel thrives in that. But if this next map isn't really up to par for that kind of playstyle, maybe it's not going to work out for them. And again, this is just speculations from what we've seen in this particular first to three. But if Battle Angel can replicate what they did on that first round, maybe they got the chance against Jaeger.
Yeah, and in Control, it is all about that chaos sometimes. You're gonna go for that fight, and then it just goes that way. But it's really interesting how we have the map selection, as we're gonna get Gibraltar next, because you come from chaos and you get a lot of order there on Assault. And Escort, in the meantime, there is a little bit of that chaos, but there is a very, very simple order. It's either you defend on positions or you defend that payload. You choose one and you go for it. And Gibraltar has been a very popular map here in the Ace tournament. I believe I saw it multiple times on the first day, and we can see some Widow action here. We might expect some Ashe as well. It's gonna be interesting to see what this is all about, but with the high ground there, wouldn't be surprised to see that dive. And I do like the fact that we're getting a lot of dive also into the communities tournament, because you see that Roadhog, it's dominating the ladder, but it's all about DPS, right? And it feels like no matter what, dive is a composition you can run if your team is good at it, your team is responsible for it, your team is disciplined enough to get it on, because it's all about focusing those targets, as we are gonna get into Watch Point Gibraltar. Here we go again. Jaeger right now gonna be on that defense, Battle Angel on the attack, and this is match point here for Jaeger. Will we see another 3-0 for today?
Sounds like you're talking about a dog, right? They're responsible for it. They take good care of it. The dive composition, it's a dog.
It's my pet. It was a puppy all the way back in season 1, and now it's a very, very old dog that has really not been changed too much. You see, you got your Winston, you got Diva, you can play ball, you got your Tracer, you can play Genji, you can play Sombra, Sniper, and whatever. But it's still, at the end, it's just jump, kill. That is it. It's very Pavlovian, very simple.
It's the old trick that you don't have to change, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And okay, okay, fine, we get it. Genji's legs is better than Widowmaker's legs. Okay, guys, it's fine.
Okay, noted. But you make a good point in a way, because the Genji does jump up a lot more.
Right? He does not skip leg day.
Exactly. But you know what else is gonna be here? It's Sino on the Widowmaker versus Ancient on the Ashe. In terms of raw range, I like this a lot better here for the side of Jaeger, because this is Watch Point Gibraltar, and you're going to have a lot of different angles. Wouldn't be surprised to see Ancient swap over to the Widow as well in this contest, because there is going to be such a difficult part right now for them. They are not going to be able to play in open sightlines whatsoever, and CR2 just running into the field just to die. There is just no way that Percy would have survived there. But Sino, you got to respect his aim, you got to respect his game, and you got to respect Jaeger holding on for the
Ancient,
while.
oh my god. It was just about to hit the corner there. It was about to hit the mark, and he's looking down at the payload, but of course with that angle, not really good for him, so he's letting his teammates do all the work for that one. Zeno's got the long range, he got it locked and loaded, as Ancient here coming from the side. Gonna try to go for some flankies if he can, but as an Ashe, it's gonna be very difficult. He doesn't have his Bob just yet, so maybe Bob's not your uncle. And Battle Angel still kind of just, building some ult economy for themselves.
Hey, that's right. This is why you don't ask your uncle for too much money, because eventually he will stop giving it to you and stop showing up to family occasions. But here we go again with Sino getting a good snipe on. It's Jenga back here for the side of Battle Angel, and he's running that Zarya as well. So it's really interesting that they swapped that one around. Vata has been their main tank for a while. He is a ball specialist, but he's running the Winston for the time being, and he's been running the Winston for quite a while in the series. Assyria, though, trying to get the hell out of there, but Jenga is like a tower. He's going to be able to collapse that Winston there, and Battle Angel actually getting this first point pretty easily so far, but Jaeger will have one last chance to contest this very, very soon.
Able to push them back here. Yeah, maybe they're just gonna forfeit it, and because the positioning here isn't. But if they try to rush right out, they actually might get caught here. Zeno missing a couple of the shots already, I got it. He's got to play safe, but without him hitting these shots, it's gonna be Battle Angel kind of just picking off his teammates one by one. But as I say that though, let's see what Gangnam Style and the other members can really do, as now the blade has been unleashed, unsheathed, unchallenged, and Gangnam Style dealing much damage, but not against Bada. Just takes him out with the Tesla cannon.
This is why sometimes, even though you are going for a last stand with that samurai sword, if you're dealing with too many numbers, eventually you will fall. It's a crisis core to remember, but for now, it is Jaeger taking that high ground after losing that first point. It was a good chance, actually. They got rid of the supports, but then they lost their tanks immediately, and Gangnam Style trying to play it clutch, but it didn't work out. And now Cino, knowing that we're on to more, it's more of an interior here on the second point, Dynamite gonna be huge. And we've seen Cino get some nutty Dynamites before, really allowing him to get some bombs quicker, but Ancient is a little better right now since he started on the Ash. We'll have that bomb available, and this push is coming on through for Battle Angel so far, but Cino gets the first pick off in this engagement.
Zeno going back to his favorite Ash. Let's see what it can do right now, as it seems like Battle Angel, they're getting their groove. I'm talking about, them finding these close quarter combats, and they're really finding it as of the moment. Here in Gibraltar, it's working so freakishly well for them. But Zeno also has his angles here, and he is hitting all these shots. Nobody is shutting this man down. And Zeno, my God, how does this guy even just hitting all of these and not getting contested at all?
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's a good question, because Battle Angel is letting this guy do whatever the hell he wants, and this is what the Ash is all about, that coach gun to move on around, and Cino has been impressive in terms of that mobility, but that's also one factor. Battle Angel is letting him do whatever the hell he wants, and that's a little bit of a problem, because they're running that Winston only, so he's the only one who can really contest. They're running Mercy Zen. Ancient has to go for the mechanical prowess, but in terms of positioning, it's just a struggle right now. Better high ground now for the side of Cino, and that Dynamite forcing CR2 to peak for the time being. Mastudo looking to play it clutch. Cino now missing the shot. Here we go with the duel in the air. Dynamite right now gonna get thrown on that, and this is a Shaolin show that's to remember. But with the Dynamite thrown down below, it's Ray Momo burning on up. CR2 has to go for the heals there. Ancient is taking advantage though, and he is taking care of business in the front lines instead. Bombs are thrown on that. Very, very close though for the side of Jaeger to get that catcher, and they do so. It's a C9. It's a C9. They forget to touch that payload, and how did Jaeger do that? I don't even know, but apparently someone was sneaky enough to get close and get that objective. Highly unfortunate, because Ancient again carrying his team on his back, and it is Battle Angel. What a way to go, Jaeger, forgetting about that one, and I'm just shook how that worked out, because Ancient, he was cleaning up house out of nowhere, right?
I think without Zeno being the rest of his, without the main team, they just lacked the damage they needed to stop the payload being pushed, and slowly but surely the tanks as well as the Zenyatta for Battle Angel was able to slip through and actually push it in. Masu, okay, I see you. You're trying to go for the sneaky play. He's not gonna be able to get the kill though, but they gotta make it a little bit honest, as now Masu back with his own team, and they're pushing the payload ever so slowly. Now finally Asian activating his Bob. Bob's your uncle, gonna be able to push them back out. Xeno's trying to pop a couple of shots, but it's again the turret. It's the turret is stomping him down. I thought that was gonna be a big ultimate, but not really gonna find any targets whatsoever. Transcendence popped as well. And it's now all about the Battle Angels able to get through, and this payload is getting pushed out, and Ray Momo, I think this man is the unsung king, unsung hero of this particular round for Battle Angel.
Yeah, Zenyatta putting in an impact, and it felt like Battle Angel was cleaning up house there on the second point. Jaeger could have gotten for contest, but it was a little funky to say the least, but this time this is a lot more clear-cut and crisp. That's it. That is the game. That is the show. Battle Angel cleans up house not just once, but twice in 2 points in a row, and you use that momentum to get that fifth video. I'm personally not too sure. It felt like that second point was an immediate blur, because we were seeing Jaeger trying to go from all sides, but in the end, maybe you can get seen on the replay. There you go. Thank you to our producer for that one. So they threw down that self-destruct, and Cino is on the high ground. So you can see that they're in a pretty good spot overall, and it really just is Cino's show for so very long. He's able to defend in so many ways. He's able to take those angles, but in the end there, in that second point penultimate battle, that felt like that was just Ancient getting the kills after Cino's trying to go to flank, and that was that. The Jaeger still had members, I believe, in the inside. The Jaeger still had members who could have contested, but no, Battle Angel got the picks in time, got the kills they needed into the front line, and that was that to steamroll into second and third. And it felt like, Mr. Asteroid, that the momentum completely shifted because of that one capture.
It just seemed, I don't know, much difficult here for for Jaeger to even try to deal with that. Like after the first, the kind of half checkpoint underneath that bridge, it seems like they try to go one by one once again, and that's where Battle Angel just kind of thrives, right? That's where they want to fight with all that chaos. Jaeger, with all of the strategies and the six-man strategies that they try to do, it's not enough, and them being separated not really too good. But it was on the defense. Now on attack, they could actually go more as an entire unit, so this is maybe what they can do more effectively here in Gibraltar. So we'll have to see how they kind of approach this one.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like those last 2 points after was a complete blur, and we're suddenly thrust into this second round out of nowhere. It really goes to show how quick these games go on over. And yep, I'm just like confirmation. We're looking into the VOD right there, and yeah, Ancient just killing everyone there, and just no positions whatsoever. Jaeger, in the meantime, sorry about that, guys. Just felt like, whoa, what the hell went on there? Sino though, gonna be on the high ground right now. Jaeger trying to take the angles, and this is a lot better, and this feels like a lot more forceful right now, right, compared to the defense there a while ago. This is Jaeger right now trying to make sure that they can take every single angle that they would like, and at the very least, they are pushing that payload all the way through the car wash, and Sino gets another pick off.
Xeno's gonna get... Oh man, anyone who dives Xeno, he just got that like shotgun to just gives him a little bit of more space, to be able to breathe a little bit, to be able to work around. And he's gonna go up against the opposing Ash here. That was, of course, Ancient. Xeno getting chipped down there, but with the double heal that he has right beside him, he's not going to go down anytime soon. And he's just able to just make the plays happen. Assyria here is going to do again the electric monkey. I'm never gonna get tired of saying that, because he just does so much magic with this one, and he's just able to make it work. Xeno finally activating his own Bob there, as they are just really putting a lot of effort in trying to get this payload pushed up in. But look at that, the timing as well as the positioning from Ancient. He's not touched done just yet. He's looking for a third target. My goodness, I'm getting tongue-tied here, but if he can get this one, he's just a master in my eyes. Cannot though, but that's gonna allow Jaeger to keep pushing on this payload, and they're very close to getting that first checkpoint.
Yeah, they're very close, but Momo getting that pick off, and Batsa also taking care of Hank. So in the end, is Battle Angel coming on together, and Jaeger gonna be slowing on down in terms of that tempo. And I do believe we do all need a slow down tempo, and not just Jaeger, not that Battle Angel, but us here too, because we saw Jaeger falter very, very quickly out of nowhere. It felt like that was a blink and you'll miss it moment, and it really feels like the second half of that first round was complete blur. But this time, the tempo has changed. Jaeger needs to realize what they need to do, and they are at the very least taking those positions. But something to note, Asura, is they're running out of time. In one clash, in one flood, they have already used 2.5 minutes of their time back. And with Ancient doing it again, he's just going at it. He's just going for these pickoffs, takes care of Sino right there. For the time being, though, time for the bot to get thrown on out. And Assyria actually catching out Tier 2 as well. Battle Angel, though, making sure that this tempo is a lot better for themselves. They're making sure that they're getting these picks slowly but steadily. Systematic, automatic. Ooh. And again, Jaeger cannot do anything whatsoever, because Battle Angel is just firing on cylinders so far. Jenga coming on back, doing a really good job on this Zarya.
I was just about to say that, we were talking about how Ancient and Masa have been doing good as the DPS, but the true anchor right now for Battle Angel, who's pushing back this payload ever so slowly to the starting point, it has been Jenga, and he hasn't died at all once, I think, or at least he's died very minimally when he's gonna try to make anything happen, and that's gonna be a big Graviton surge. Let's see if the pop is gonna be real, and it is. Masu and Ancient just getting kills piece by piece, and Gangnam style here with the flank, still gonna get countered. Of course, the bubble coming out here for Jenga, and that's gonna really push Jaeger here, and I think we're gonna go for a game 4.
Maybe, just maybe. Jaeger has one last chance, but I think this is mental right now here for Jaeger. They're trying to play it correctly, and then they do so at the start, but then it just falls apart with Ancient doing all his antics, and it feels like it's fear instilled here by the side of Battle Angel, but we are not done as of yet. Jaeger will have one last chance. If they want to prove that they aren't boomed as of yet, they will have to win this one out. But overtime ticking down, and that was very, very close there for the side of Jaeger. They are still all alive. They're looking for pickoffs, and they are playing with that wicker as much as possible. Gangnam Style, though, is responsible for the objective, and he's just blinking forward to get it. But that is going to be Jaeger right now, getting those 3 kills. Good choice here from the side of Jaeger. They focus on those kills. They go for those takedowns. No desperation whatsoever. And even though it's a little bit risky to leave that payload, it is still their responsibility and their pedigree allowing them to keep it up. They have another chance, and they will go for it into the hangar bay.
Momo might have made a mistake in using their Transcendence, because without, when you're Transcended, you can't put out a heal orb or more importantly, a Discord orb. And he wasn't really dealing additional damage that I think Battle Angel needed in that particular point to actually get the round win for them, or the game win as well.
And here we go again. Masu right now gonna be looking to just blink on the round, and still, this is a Tracer being a big pest. And I'd like to hear from Battle Angel. They are basically putting Jaeger on notice. This is a very hard time back for them to work on. They will have to try and finish this up, win one up on one go here in the second point. And the fact of the matter is, we have the Tracer in the backline trying to go for a few picks, but with Ancient throwing down that bomb and trying to go for the stall yet again, looking for a target or two, looking to try and find a pickup. Assyria though hiding behind the forklift. Nano boosted up as well, and it's been pretty tried and tested here for the side of Jaeger. Nano Winston has been very effective so far, but you know what has been even more effective here, Asteroid, is Ancient getting these kills yet again. Ayaka now going on down. Assyria the win that says Sino finding out Ancient. And things are looking good here for Jaeger so far. They're getting the advantage. They're looking to hold the line. And Bob thrown out here by Sino to keep things up. But Masu and the Zenyatta of Raimomo working together to take care of the cowgirl there.
Payload still pushing. That's what's important here for Jaeger. They finally got them moving there down. Dancing to the rhythm in Gangnam Style. He's chasing down. He's hungry for that kill. If he can get the Mercy, that was such a big play possibly for Jaeger, but they've done the damage, they've done the deed, and they found themselves this second checkpoint, and now they're marching towards here, looking to push this into more and more rounds, possibly able to work something out, even though the time's up there enough for them. But you know what? It seems like Jaeger found their groove.
Yeah, they need to figure this out fast, because the more time they're losing at, the more time Battle Angel will have in the second round if they finish up this fight. But for now, it's all about life or death here for Jaeger. They need to survive, they need to finish things up. But Arsteria with a Primal Rage, but he's just out in the open, and with the Zenyatta, as well as the Mercy, keeping damage goes onto the Ashes. Enough damage, but no! That's Helios instead! You know, we talk about stars, and even though he has the power of the sun, sometimes he needs a black hole into the wake. Gravity Surge is effective. Gangnam Style in the meantime going for the clip onto Raimomo, and the two supports, they're caught in a cluster, they're caught in the corner, and the alleyway is where they die. Jaeger right now pushing on forward, most of that throne to try and get the zone, but it's not gonna happen. I think they're also taking a little bit of energy there. So keeping an eye out on the east side. Here we go with Assyria on his signature ball, and here we go again with a little bit of the boop action. Gravity Surge still thrown on that. Helios down the target, but the heals from Heck trying to keep him alive. Sino though in the meantime catching that one out, and Massive taking it out. Will fall to the hand of Heck. Beautiful sleep dart there, very easily done onto a standing still Tracer, or more or less a running forward Tracer there, but it's still Sino on this high ground. There we go with the pickoffs. There we go with Jaeger cleaning it up. We are gonna go into round number 2.
Masu earning his pay, earning his name or his title there. My goodness, he was just able to find all these targets in the back line and basically render the members of Battle Angel supportless for a good chunk of time as well. This was just a good stall for Battle Angel, but they used so much utility all at the same time that after Jaeger was able to just kind of survive that, they were able to push through, and you saw it already. Masu unleashed, unchallenged. Or sorry, not Masu, Gangnam Style. Unleashed, unchallenged.
Yeah. And you know, while that was happening, Masu was taking a nap. Good shot there from Hank. You know, it feels like we're just running into a support. It's just so easy to hit that sleep dart from a running motion to a standing still 1-2 at taking a nap version. It's Jaeger though. With the attack first, they only have a minute compared to the 2:17 Battle Angel has after the roundups from the side of the time bank. And it seems like though for Battle Angel, they're putting up a good fight here. This might force out a map number 4, but Jaeger can finish things off here and now. It's a question though of how this is Jaeger gonna be playing this round, because they are gonna be sticking onto that Ash there, Mr. Asarai, and it does feel like when they throw that bob, it can make a big difference. But they only have a minute to do so until they are in an overtime slate, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Battle Angel take advantage of that time back to begin with.
Now let's see what's gonna happen now, as this is obviously no time remaining. There's a little bit of time. It's like 40 seconds up onto the clock, but that's not a lot if you can think about it. And all you need is for Jaeger not to touch the payload anymore. And Ancient is doing a good job at actually making that work out for him as he takes out the head of Xeno. Big damage dealer as well. But of course, with the shield, with the heals, it's going to be Xeno back onto the board. and that payload is still pushing. Very difficult to make something happen, but Hank, what are you doing? He actually just pushes right in, and the combo coming out from Ancient is a bit too much for him to handle, and that's going to take him out. This is actually looking damn well good for Battle Angel, as they are not making it easy to push this payload for you.
This is a shutout waiting to happen, and unless Gangnam Style can show that he's not just a one-hit wonder and he can really press here, it feels like this is so much work cut out for Jaeger later on, because Battle Angel right now is just defending the car wash, forcing the overtime push. It's gonna be an advantage though. There we go, there's the bomb thrown on that by Ancient, and it's an extra hero to help them out. Discard not thrown. We do have Sino onto the Genji instead, and oh my god, Bob! He went to the beach instead there, Mr. Astrai. Seems like he's still on vacation. Gangnam Style though with the throw onto that pulse bomb, and he catches that Jenga there. Clutch time here from the Tracer. Yes, it is. He gets two so far. Trying to track down Masu as well. Valkyrie right now from CR2. And what went wrong there for the side of Battle Angel has to be that ultimate, because Ancient relying on Bob to keep the lines held, but Helios will clean things up instead. And this is the first point now taken by Jaeger.
God.
And oh my god, indeed, Astrai. What an unfortunate turn of events for Battle Angel.
They're still pushing, and this is going so wrong right now for Battle Angel. That should have been easy. It should have been underneath that bridge where they could have actually pushed it on their attacking side much easier. But now, you said it already, the mistakes with Ancient on that Bob ultimate, as well as, you know, just again, Gangnam Style getting 2, possibly even 3 kills at that play of his. This is just working well. But now Battle Angel, they've activated everything. They've said, get out of the damn payload. It's our turn to attack. Get out of here right now. And they are actually almost able to do so. But it seems like Jaeger, they're going to stick on it like Fly is on a sweet candy, and they are able to push out their offenders, their attackers, their oppressors, and Battle Angels, they got to go back to their drawing board as this Mercy, well, no mercy for the wicked as he goes.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Ancient though, he has gotten 4. He threw down a bomb this time properly, and Assyria gonna get
Oh
burned
my god.
Chris. And that is that. I would have called Jaeger also taking that one because of that post-primal rage setup with the Garland Surge. But you gotta remember, guys, you know, Ancient, he screwed up with that first Bob, but he's not screwing up with the Viper. He's not screwing up with the rifle. And this is the moment we're talking about. Look at how we see the Tracer of Gangnam Style push on and get rid of Jenga, get in the face of the support line, and really bother that Zen, really bother the Mercy as well. And it just goes to show that this is what a Tracer at the right place at the right time can do, and a wasted ultimate can do conversely. That is that. Battle Angel now going to be on the attack, but this is a lot more malleable and a lot more, what's the word, doable here for Jaeger, because 2 minutes to try and get that first point and beyond, it's a hard task here for Battle Angel, and it has to be Ancient not only playing it carry, not playing it clutch, but he also has to basically get redemption after that Bob, because he redeemed himself already with that 4K onto the payload. But if they do want to get the win, they need to do more.
I don't know how they're going to be able to do this. I mean, that play for Ancient definitely saved Battle Angel's ass, because like if you think about it, if he didn't get those 3 kills plus the shutdown and then, you know, stop the push on the payload, I think Battle Angel would have been in such a bad spot, because you can see here Jaeger, since they have a bit more mileage traction on their own payload, they can just play a little bit more aggressive here as well if they wanted to.
Yeah, exactly. They can actually duel here into the corner immediately, and Sino wins it out against Ancient. Looking for another target. There we go with CR2 getting cover in time. Gets the reds on over. Double shields are into play though from both sides. And this is going to be those bubbles set on up. Speaking of the shield play though, it's only those Winstons between Osiria and Bata, but Ancient in the meantime looking to find an angle or two. He's going for the shots, gets rid of Helios, and this is what you said, Mr. Astrai. They can play aggressive, but they are dying right now, and Jaeger will have to regroup to try and hold by the corner instead.
I'll play a little bit respectful. I mean, I said that they can play aggressive, but not that aggressive.
True. You just gotta make sure. You just gotta make sure that you are respecting the range of your opponents. And Ancient again is doing God's work and more. He is just absolutely amazing on this hit scan. He is absolutely impressive, hitting that dynamite, burning that Mercy. Ayako getting it by Hank, but Sino knows who the target priority is, knows who to take that first, and he will fall there. Sino right now on the high ground this time. From one ash to the other, we go on to the camera, and it's Mercy hiding by the payload, but still gets headshotted there through the wings of an Angel. The Angel will get flipped herself. Bobdo thrown on that. Ancient is still there, and this is just what this is Battle Angel is all about. Amazing stuff here from Ancient yet again. Ray Momo helping out another go. And now, Jaeger has one last chance to win out in a 3-0 if they can hold it here.
But their spawn point is so far. There's gonna be a bit more traction here for Battle Angel. They're already halfway, and I think that this is the final step. Like, if Jaeger can't stop this right now, obviously this is gonna be the win for Battle Angel. We're gonna go for a game number 4 here. Oh my god, Ancient, yeah, this is gonna be the case right now. My god, how is this man even live? He's just able to do everything here for the side of Battle Angel, and now he's gonna be able to clean house. And I think this should be it.
Oh my god. Ancient! Why are you so impressive? Cino though trying to come on back, but that's it. That is it. Victory, Bob a little too late there. Could have actually contested if only a little sooner, but no. Battle Angel will get thrown back. Now guys, we are going into map number 4. Ridiculous stuff. Ridiculous stuff. Ancient. Just with the bailout play, and I can't wait. I can't wait straight to get into this one. This is just 1v6 action here from Ancient, and he's winning every single time. What a way to go about things.
Man, once Ancient figured out how to deal with Xeno and that Ashe versus Ashe matchup, nobody could stop him. Like, I mean, Gangnam could have tried to, but his mission or his objective was to stop the supports, not the carry, you know? He's done a good job of it though, but the thing is, Ancient is just hitting all these shots, and Xeno is putting so much effort in trying to dealing this mirror matchup that I think it's just kind of tunnel visioning him.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, you can see Xeno's trying to take these good positions, and there are times, of course, that he's going for those pickoffs, but also when they leave Ancient alone like that, it's just ridiculous. He lost the duel again on the high ground. Cena tried to deal with that by the jet plane, but then Ancient did one better. Caught that Mercy. That was that, and it feels like we're all humbled. We're honestly all humbled by what Ancient has done so far in that last game. We go into map number 4, and you know, as we get a time extension into this series, it's gonna be interesting because Jaeger right now might feel the mental boom because that should have been their win. That really felt like after they capitalized on that Bob, that should have been them. But not just once, not just twice, not that 3 times, not 4 times. I believe 5 times or 6 times in that whole game. Overall, Ancient bails it out. Second points, third points, first point defense, and then second point defense, and then first point attack, and then second point attack. It's just so many chances and so many amazing things that Ancient did. And I always saw Ancient as the best player here at Battle Angel, and this just proves it. And honestly, it feels that Ancient is the hardest carry of them all, and if they were to build around a member of the roster, it has to be him. So I guess we're gonna get into map number 4 very, very soon, guys. But
do we know which map we're going into?
Yeah, it's amazing. It is amazing there, and we'll see how this is gonna pan out very, very soon, as we're gonna be getting into the next one. I believe our next map will be Hybrid, as we finished up Assault and Escort already. Hybrid, so it probably be King's Row. We always see King's Row, you know.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's a class. We're going. I guess we are gonna be going over to a break there instead. So there you go, guys. We'll be right back, because it seems like Jaeger needing to at least reset them. Battle Angel also need to shake it off, and we'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned, stick around. This is the Overwatch Ace Tournament. What's the next map?
Wait, is that a map?
Yeah, private podcast. I'm gonna start early. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
And Battle Angel still battling. Is this the first step to a reverse sweep? That is the real question there. But my name is Dax, and of course, joining with me is Mr. Asarai, and we are gonna be nice pose there. But we are gonna be bringing you guys more of the action here, and our next map's gonna be pretty interesting to say the least. Jaeger, though, they have to figure something out to shut down Ancient because he deserves a massage. He deserves a throne. He deserves someone to carry him around. Just make sure he's focused on this game because his Ashe gameplay has been unparalleled so far. Mechanically superior, really showing on up. And even though Jaeger, with some amazing tactics as a team, moving on around, trying to get those picks here and there, it's still just a bailout play yet again from Battle Angel's DPS. So now we are going to be getting into our fourth map, and as expected, it's King's Row. Everyone loves to play King's Row, Asarai. It is Scrim's Row for a reason, and the question here is, who's going to have the advantage? It's a lot more narrow, and maybe, just maybe, it will be a bit of a struggle here for Ancient to run that Ashe, but there are still angles where you can play the rifle wielder, and I wouldn't be surprised to see the side of, well, Jaeger whip something out a little different. So might be a different kind of case, but King's Row is a standard, is a classic, and for you, how many King's Row games have you seen in your time in Overwatch, bud? Like, how many times have you casted a King's Row game?
It made me feel so old, but yeah, it's been numerous, man. King's Row is just that one map that you always see, and I mean, that was like 3 years ago, right? But I casted Overwatch a little bit more recently, but yeah, 3 years ago, it was like, since there was like a few more maps, King's Row has been one of like the go-tos, and we always see the Widowmakers and the Genjis come out from the start, and it's been there ever since.
It's been there ever since, but it seems like, King's Row will never leave us, but the memories of what Ancient did will never leave me as well. I think I'll probably take a nap and just see Bob Deuce doing something, falling off the cliff, and then it's like Ash is like, okay, never mind, I'll do it myself. And that is just a hard carry approach. Not only do you throw away your ultimate, but you also make sure that your team can get those kills. So that is that. And I feel like for Jaeger, unable to capitalize on a silver platter approach there, right? It could have been them getting so much momentum, but in the end, it is Ancient's show. But enough about that. We can get over that unless he does it again, because it is going to be Battle Angel on the defense this time. Jaeger on the attack, and they're looking to prove themselves. This is a map that's tried and tested, and if Jaeger can get all the momentum in the world and more, then this might be them looking to snowball and steamroll to victory. But Battle Angel, they prove to be fighters, they prove to be here, and the question is, can they keep it up and go for a map number 5? Because here we go, Asarai, is that Winston Zarya again for both sides. We've seen this quite a lot into the meta. A very, very mobile main tank, because the shield doesn't last too long anyway, so you might as well go for the Tase in essence. You can help out that Tracer, you can go for a Zen target, and with the Mercy Ashe pocket, then you're packing a very, very big punch. Overall though, it's almost a mirror matchup, but Hank is going to be looking to play that Ana instead. So I think here for the side of Jaeger, they're only expecting a Roadhog there on the other side, and at the very least looking to go for a Nano Winston play, which has helped them a lot in the last map, Asarai.
And here we go. Let's see if it's going to be Jaeger to finally close this match, or is it going to be Battle Angel to survive another game here? It was hard fought, but you said it already, my man. It was all about Ancient. Big charging right there from Assyria. I thought he was actually going to die, but you know what? It's going to be fine. He's got the healers. Ancient almost taking out the head of Helios from, or rather, yeah, Helios from the looks of it, but still able to survive. And now they actually have themselves a little bit of dibs onto the point, as Ancient and company are going to be just backing away here.
Yeah, Ancient is trying to get rid of the hotel angle. He's making sure that if anyone's going to be playing into the back line, he's making sure that he will be getting those picks in the first place. Macedo, in the meantime, catching out the Zarya there of Helios. Battle Angel with a really good start so far. They have lost one tick, but they can give that one up to 3, as Ancient is always protected, always in position. And here we go again. Battle Angel standard, keep the Ashe alive, and do other things with the Tracer along the way.
I don't know what Jaeger here can do. They're probably just going to wait for their ultimates here, because they're about to come back out, or come back out already. But Battle Angel also in the same position as well, so they don't really have to doing too much. If you think about it, it's... I mean, if it doesn't work, maybe they need to swap out Gangnam Style's Tracer with something else. But I don't know what can actually deal with this. And find maybe Ancient in the background.
I mean, there is a lot of commitment on the Tracer for so very long with so many teams, but Masu is doing one better so far. You can really feel for Battle Angel. The momentum has shifted in their favor, and it is going to be Ancient right now. Throwing that bomb. Assyria cannot get that kill whatsoever, and it really feels like the Mercy in the ass are just laughing in the face of the Winston right now. 2 minutes have elapsed, and we're seeing the struggles yet again from Jaeger. On the last map, they struggled to get that first point quickly. It's happening yet again. And my oh my, Battle Angel really waking up to a completely different side of the bed here.
I mean, I like to wake up on the other side of the bed, but you know what? It's fine. I don't know what I'm talking about there.
I wonder who's bad, but here we go again with the bomb getting thrown on back. Oh, no, we're good boys and girls here, guys. You know, that King's Road telephone box, so I don't know why that's a thing in the community, but at the very least, it's protecting people along the way, but Gangnam Style does get a stick onto Ancient, and bottom right now with a Prime Rage as well. It's a leap on forward here from the Winston, and Battle Angel is cleaning up house so very quickly. They go for the trans though. Ray Momo, we've said this before, and we might see it again. Really questionable trans in a way. Everyone's dead already, but he felt like he needed to save the day there. And the problem now is this is a chance for Jaeger. Gravity Surge is going to be available. Without that trans, it doesn't need to be Hank getting that huge nade. It can be them getting the cleanup. Question is though, without any other ultimates besides an upcoming Nano Boost, can Jaeger actually finish the fight here and get this first point? Or will Battle Angel get the full hold?
I mean, more and more, it seems like it's going to be the full hold. Finally, Angel touch substantial damage, but the heal from this Mercy enough to keep him alive, to keep him afloat for the moment. And Masu coming in from the big backstabs, allowing his teammates to maybe thrive in there. But it seems like Zeno, somewhere else alongside this map, was able to find a couple more opponents. But Ray Momo, still of course the big damage dealer, able to chunk him down just a little bit, just a smidge. But of course, he's gonna get picked out there, as it seems like Hank coming in with this Ana, able to hit that chunky Bionade. And now the full hold we're asking, it seems like, you know, Jaeger's not going to concede. They're not going to concede.
No surrenders whatsoever. Might be a little bit of the touch there. And Jaeger, yes, does get it basically for free. We see Battle Angel unable to set on up. Pseudo C9 in a way, but it's more of the zone there from the side of Jaeger. Assyria popping that Prime Rage at the right time. You have those supports unable to get the touch whatsoever. And that is that. Jaeger, though, this is kind of dicey here, Asteroid. This is not what we saw from them for the first two maps. This is looking to be a little more shaky. And the fact of the matter is they don't have the biggest time bank for Battle Angel right now. If they're able to put a hold again, I wouldn't be surprised to see the same kind of duration just basically drained from the side of Jaeger so far.
Yeah, Jaeger is struggling with these kind of payload maps from Gibraltar, as well as this kind of hybrid map with King's Row. It's gonna be mighty fine difficult for them, but we'll see how it kind of goes out. Gangnam Style already has his Tracer bomb here. Maybe he can find a target. He's not gonna obviously go for this other Tracer because it's gonna be a waste of time. Zeno here though. Okay, it's the Zeno show, and just line him up right in front of him. Gonna get a couple of kills here and there. He's gonna be able to pop him out, and finally Ancient shutting down Gangnam Style here onto the right side of the map.
Yeah, but you know, you said it was a waste of time, but those two guys wasted each other because the Tracers did do it for quite a while, and Ancient's like, do I help you or do you got this? And eventually he's like, okay, my friend is dead, might as well finish up the fight. So both Tracers are gone. Battle Angel look to get in position. Last minute contest though, good discipline there. Bottom leaping on over, and it has the ultimates used on both sides. Gravity Surge is there. Ray Momo in the meantime with the Transcendence this time a lot more effective, but unfortunately the burst damage of the pulse bomb will clean up that low HP Masu. Jengu also going on down. Jaeger right now snowballing, and this is a lot quicker compared to the first point here, Mr. Asteroid.
They're looking mighty fine. You said it already. They're just able to like, split through a little bit there and find their footing for the moment. Gangnam Style is gonna be looking for this kind of flank from the corner right there. Zeno positioning himself high and above, high and mighty. Let's see how he's gonna be able to do this as his ultimate's about to come out as well. And oh, that's a beautiful shot. He's gonna be able to find Ancient, finds CR2 as well, and Ray has gone down. And this is looking from bad to worse to now even better here for Jaeger as they have finding these kills, and Zeno finally waking up in this fourth game.
This is what I experienced here. This is what I expected from Jaeger, and that's it. That has to be a shutout there. Masu trying to blink on forward. Here we go with the Wrecking Ball going on around. The bottom will go down, and Zeno isn't completely on fire. The position here from Jaeger has been stellar. And that is that. From a shaky start to a final end. That is completely different from what we've seen so far here from the side of Jaeger on terms of Gibraltar. It was kind of shaky all around. This time, though, that was just absolute authority. And you can keep it subtle, you can keep it clean, because Sino is making sure that the Dynamite is just scorched earth no matter what. They're always in position here for Ancient. They're always answering back. And this is just knowledge of the map and knowledge of the tendencies that we saw from Battle Angel so far. This is looking to be Jaeger after looking to still play around a little bit on that first point. They kick each other and say, guys, we have to win this now. We have to make this happen. And from the pedigree they showed there on the second and third points, I would be very surprised to see them give up that first point quickly here on the defense.
I don't think they will, but that was just fantastic, right? I mean, Zeno, when he's in a comfortable, not so tedious spot, that's when he can really work his magic and hit multiple targets one after the other and just connects it. And I mean, he's earned his pay for Jaeger here, for sure.
He's for sure. It does feel like for Jaeger that this is a team that is just trying to make sure that they don't tilt themselves. And at the very least, when they're firing on all cylinders, they're an impressive sight of a transfusion, as we said. Old plus new, blood all abound. SEA represent right there. And here we go again into the battle. The Battle Angel, they still are on the pre-side of defeats. If Jaeger defends this, they will take the series, they will take the win, and we are done for this match. In the meantime, though, it's still Jaeger playing that Ashe. And here we go again, Asteroid. How many rounds have we seen Sino and Ancient do battle? But it's always been a fight to remember. It feels like a surprise fight waiting to happen. And Jaeger right now looking to initiate with the Tracer and the Diva. They're going for the pincer attack against that Winston of Bata. The Discord Orb is there, but he's able to disengage in time. Jaeger in the meantime, though, sticking around on the high ground. Sino taking this position. Bata again will leap on forward. Bubble to keep him alive. There we go with the Discord, but it's still not enough protection. Ayako will get that first kill. And it seems like the Avatar is coming on back yet again.
Yeah, Ayako finally stepping up here, breathing a little bit of life into the much gasping Jaeger. I mean, yeah, they got the full push, but they had so much difficulty from the previous map as well as even the start of this one. But now they're getting a little bit of strides, but it seems like Battle Angel are able to push through. They're separating the members of Jaeger perfectly here, and Jaeger, they're just going in one by one, and it seems like it's working out well here for Battle Angel as Ray Momo and Ancient finally stepping up and getting a couple of kills as well. Masu in the front lines, but they've already cleared it up, and this should actually be a quick and clean pick on the first point.
Yeah, and there you go. Ancient with the cleanup there, and Battle Angel yet again with the battle that they need. It really goes to show that when Ancient is left alone, it has been the same old story. He's able to get these pickoffs, elongating this fight. 5 minutes on the clock here for Battle Angel. And it really feels like for Jaeger right now, they need to shut this guy down. And you can see it's a train. It's a train of people. Ancient try to peek, and they're like, 1, 2, 3. Why are these guys all here? I'm just gonna go away now. And Jaeger, they will have to position themselves to contest the slow ground. Yeah, exactly. They do want to go for a flank there for the Tracer. Sino though catching out Masu. It's a big pickup. This will slow down the engagement here of Battle Angel. And okay, Bob to throw it out. That should be it. It's a very quick approach here from Jaeger. And this is kind of the pedigree we were talking about a while ago. And it seems like here on the second and third points of King's Row, they're a lot more comfortable in how they play this game.
What's kind of beautiful about that one is that they didn't really need to use a lot of ultimates as well. There's a couple of aggressive jumps in and the Bob, and it was just fine for them, right? So unless they have something to fight against Battle Angel, now that Battle Angel have about 4, almost 6 ultimates to work with here, they gotta be careful.
And here we go again. Bob gonna get thrown on that too. The high ground Jenga in the meantime looking to stay alive. And it's still Battle Angel dropping on down to try and contest a few things here and there. All about that tracking though, all about those jumps. And Batsa leaping on forward, but as Asteria doing it again, and we see this quite a lot from Jaeger. Nano Winston is the way to go. It's like throw a banana at the monkey, and he is just good to go to feast on whatever the hell he wants. Clean up again from Jaeger, and this really feels more systematic here on the second point, Asteroid. It's a completely different team compared to the first point and compared to the other few maps. Like scrappiness, right? It was like scrappiness a while ago. This time it's so much discipline, and it really goes to show, even if you're a chaotic team, when you get into King's Row, you just know exactly what you're doing, and this is where experience comes into favor. If you've been playing King's Row for years, then you should know exactly what to do. CR2 though with the resurrection, Great Momo brought back to life after that pick off there. But Battle Angel is struggling to get the push. Ancient cannot find an angle that he would like. And this is just Jaeger doing a seesaw approach, push and pull. They're basically making sure that they're tugging at the opponent and giving them a little space to breathe, but then suddenly choke the life out of them to begin with. But Transmark now forced out from Ayako as the Seer does go down. Finally, Battle Angel making an opening here, and they're pushing through the alleyways. They're getting through the pub, and they're looking to contest the second point very, very soon.
We have so much time in the bank. I don't know how Jaeger to delay this even more. They're just kind of getting steamrolled here, and Jaeger are pushing in one by one. Maybe the better option here is just to let the alleyway be the domain of Battle Angel and go back to the drawing board, you know, fight for the last point, and that's where you're gonna have to try to hold on for as much as possible. The only thing that they can probably do right now for the most part is to just try to get as much ult charge as possible. Masu stole the healing pack, the health pack. Filthy Masu, man.
Filthy indeed, but there we go. Grab, that's going to be a transfer in order as well. And Battle Angel throwing out the kitchen sink and looking to make a dish out of that one. It seems like, though, this second point going to get taken. 0.09, turning into a capture. And now 3:25 on the clock here of Battle Angel. This is a team that we saw at the starts kind of taper off and kind of just keel on over in a way besides Ancient. But then, as soon as they saw the rallying call of Ancient, do all he can and more, it has been a completely different identity here for Battle Angel. They're working all cylinders. Bata tried to play the aggression. Masu winning out the duels against Gangnam Style as well. And for now, Battle Angel is on the momentum yet again. Jaeger, though, in the meantime, their systematic approach kind of falling all apart, and they just need to regroup one more time, and we might see the same old thing. But Ancient is all the way on the other side, pretending to be part of the defenders there. Osiris gets that kill. His nano win stunts in these primal ranges have been instrumental so far. And here we go with the peel. And Bata just gonna get turned into an infant there. Gonna get felled by Sino. Here we go again with Jaeger looking to come on back. And when they get their discipline, when they get their members back into the fold, as Masu hatches out Helios there, they are good to go again for the defense.
I mean, Assyria, just damn good timings with his leaps. Able to get back with like 100 HP and get healed and then not die as he was on the retreat is perfect. And now, I thought it was going to be more time for Battle Angel here, but this is what I'm talking about, the struggles that they're having. But hey, Momo, he just uses the orbs, my guy. The orbs, and Assyria comes in for the flank. He's going to be trying to hit the forward position here of Battle Angel, but that's a whole chunk of tanks. He's not going to be able to deal so much damage. Oh my goodness. Zeno's so low, but he actually even finds somebody. And Ancient, okay, we see you. Headshot galore. He's looking for more. But it seems like Jaeger is still very strong and actually pushing them back out.
Yeah, we thought about a lot of the Ashe battle, but it feels like for Jaeger, we said before that Assyria here on the Winston has kind of been a saving grace for them as well. He's been able to go for the peel, he's been able to get these kills out of nowhere, and it really goes to show why they stick on the Ana. Because they have so much trust on Assyria to play the Nano Winston to the best degree, and it feels like he's been capitalizing on it so many times. They're not going for the Mercy for Sino, no bot right there. It's all up to him to get those kills. No second chances as well. Bobdo gonna get thrown on out. Slams into the corner, trying to be a little bit of a bodyguard there for the Ashe, but Momo again catching out Assyria this time. And it feels like the Zenyatta with the entry there, giving Battle Angel a good chance. A while ago, it was Ayako caught napping. This time, Assyria caught in the cage. And we'll find out if this is Jaeger looking to hold. Helios, though, will go down to Momo, and we'll clutch here from the Zenyatta so far. Jenga, then he sticks around the payload, and Ancient is doing it again. Space created. It's time for Ancient to do everything. And here we go again. Another round of action, a minute to 2. This game just does not end.
The back and forth struggle, the seesaw, the push and pull, the yin and yang. I don't even know if that's like struggle, but I think it is. Jaeger are just being pushed back here by Battle Angel. Granted, yeah, you said it already, 1 minute left for Battle Angel, but they're showing that they're changing, they're adapting, they're understanding how to fight Jaeger at every turn. The more that this series, you know, unfolds, unravels, the more that Battle Angel is becoming, well, forgive the term, battle hardened against Jaeger here.
Ready for battle.
I mean, we're not done just yet here, ladies and gents. 35 seconds on that clock soars. Let's see if there's going to be a change of anything here for Battle Angel. They're actually putting Masu now on the Pharah. That's going to be something to look forward to.
That's very interesting, because I really feel like this is be a big gamble here for Battle Angel. They're going to be running a Pharah Mercy composition and looking into a setup like this. They're going to be looking to play the air straights, right? They're going to be trying to find a few rockets here and there. But Cena has been kind of scary. While we do need to get those icons swapped out, Battle Angel, though, going to be on the offensive. Jaeger, in the meantime, here on defense. And we'll see what this is going to be all about. As here we go again. And be the duel between these two teams. And then be another battle, another round. And Battle Angel, this is a team that refuses to give up. That refuses to surrender. And they will have 1 minute to prove themselves that they can do this and more. But as we see that, Master gonna go over to the Tracer instead. They saw his count on the other side, but Cena taking so much damage already. He has to back on out. Needs the heals though from Hank, and this is gonna be the Ana in not a good position to heal anyone else. This can be the tank line taking some damage here. He heals on the Syria though, staying alive. But as we say that, Ray Momo with a takedown onto Cino instead. There we go though with the tracking. There we go with Battle Angel. This side needs to do battle yet again. That's the Whisper right now. Next on the list, Sleep on forward there from Asira so far. Bata right now cleaning on house, and Battle Angel with the clutch yet again. Just the fact that Cena was on a low HP state, forcing everyone to rotate to him, was enough for them to get the anchor onto the points. No, this Battle Angel, they refuse to give up, man. They refuse to give up.
They refuse to just lying down. They're just gonna, thrash and flail and do whatever it takes to bring this payload more and more, deeper and deeper into the alleyways of King's Row. And this is looking mighty fine for Battle Angel. They've already set it to overtime, so now the pressure is actually on Jaeger to stop this and clear out the payload. But that's the thing, right? When you're pressured like this, what's going to be the play for you? What's going to be the tactics in order for you to clear stuff out? But it seems like they're actually doing it right now with the help of Xeno once again waking up a little bit here.
There we go again. Cino finally getting back in formation, finally getting those kills. CR2 though with the resurrection is going to be big because Winston is instrumental because he can stay in the front line, but he can get the prior range in time. Cino focusing far, getting that takedown. Ray Momo and the Nation though coming on back. And this is Battle Angel looking to stamp some authority in this push, but Stereo with a leap on forward. Feel the sleep right there from Hank as well. And that's going to be now the self-destruct. No, it's only a defect there on the Helios. He can't get back into the mech anytime soon as Battle Angel right now looking to come on forward and go for the push yet again. But Stereo with the jumps, and he is making this city his jungle. Speaking of jungle though, it's Bonza leaving the point, and that is now a true C9 team member, Battle Angel. It feels like though in clutch situations, that's where they falter, that's where the pressure gets to them, and even though they made an amazing effort on the first points, they could have done better there on the second.
They could have done better in the second, but I think that was already as good as it can get, because like that alleyway right there, that first contact on the alleyway, so difficult to try to stop your opponents because they can just come from every conceivable corner, nook and cranny of the streets. And I think Jaeger just kind of knew that particular situation, and they just like said, yeah, let's just stop them here. And if we can just hold out for much longer, we can actually whittle them down one by one. And that's what they did. Bada did a really good job though, at least keep himself alive, especially with the Primal Rage. The thing was, he hopped a little bit too far from the payload, and you know what? You get carried away from time to time. He thought his teammate could arrive there, and he tried to push everybody back from Jaeger's side, and now it's Jaeger's time to make something happen on their attacking. They got 2 minutes more time, double the time of what Battle Angel did, but you saw how difficult it was for them to even stop that first point when we started this game. So it's going to be an uphill battle if they basically do what they did on that first part.
Yep, here we go again though. Gonna be another battle. And we'll see if Jaeger can make this quick, or will Battle Angel be able to force out a map number 5. But here we go again. Battle Angel now defending with the Ash, with that Tracer. Winston Zarya gonna be in order. And we'll see how this is gonna go about, because Jaeger now is on the offensive. It seems like though we are gonna have a little bit of our overlay on top. Kind of mixed up, but just quick little FYI guys, it's Jaeger on the attack, it's Battle Angel there on the defense, and a duel again between Gangnam Style as well as Massive. But Ray Momo with that first kill already. Assyria goes down, and every single time though, that's this Zenyatta gets a random pickoff. It feels like it is Jaeger losing out in the end. They're trying to get this first hit, but that is gonna be Bata in front, but never mind. Bata just kind of feeding himself there as Hank gets that takedown instead. Here we go again with Ray Momo. This Zenyatta is absolutely clutch. Here we go with Masu and Ancient again getting those kills. And it's not just 2, it's triple DPS here, because Ray Momo should get that crown, should get that damage roll, as they have held Jaeger off for the first engagement.
Dude, how is this just like, I think Jaeger is overcompensating and trying to chase down Ancient when they're in that nice little corner of the world. I mean, they definitely have to deal with him, but it's leaving Masu unchallenged here, and he's just doing so much work with this particular Tracer. And now he has a Pulse Bomb. He's gonna find a target and maybe just knock him back out, but Ayako, he's just gonna say not gonna happen today, and they're actually pushing them back, and this is now working in the favor of Jaeger.
Yeah, here we go again though with Jaeger looking to get this point. They will get it and more. Very, very close offensive though. One last chance for Battle Angel, and they're desperate. They go for the Wrecking Ball instead here, Mr. Asteroid. What's the plan here for Battle Angel? Here we go again though.
I'm thinking hard, man. I'm thinking hard.
Yep. And what's the plan
Almost
here?
their ultimates, yeah.
10 seconds remaining though. We'll find out this is gonna work out as we got Ancient here on the horizon. You know, in the meantime, looking to survive. Trash still gonna be in order. Oh my god. Really goes to show that this can be very, very impressive. But here comes Ayako right now, throwing out the Discoros. Masu and Jenka back into the action. And the backstab here from Battle Angel working out in their favor. There we go with the kills. And it looks like we are going to be going into a map number 5. Because Battle Angel is a team that does not give up whatsoever.
Wow. We're going to go game 5. That was perfect from Battle Angel. Like, they separated themselves. Bob was dropped in the back of the payload, just kind of, again, slicing through the whole brunt of Jaeger and technically making it into a 6v3 or 5v3 v1v3. I don't know, you know, the numbers, but the split there was just so perfect. And I think Jaeger didn't even anticipate that to happen. They didn't respect that it was going to happen, and they paid the ultimate price. The Zenyatta, not comfortable using Transcendence there, had to push up, and everybody was just in an awkward position where, yeah, we're all pushed up here, but we're not getting any kills whatsoever, and we're just basically wasting ultimates now.
And that's that. And there you go, guys. That is map number 4 taken by Battle Angel. But we do need to go for a quick little break because I got to hop out, and it was an impressive time. But we are going to go to map number 5. And stay tuned, guys, in just a bit, because Battle Angel and Jaeger, this series would not end. And thank you, Mr. Asteroid, for coming on over. And I will see you guys into a later session. But, you know, gotta go. And thank you. Amazing efforts, though. And Ancient vs. Sino is the matchup to behold.
Need no laser. 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 Need no laser beam.
Yeah. So how are we gonna do this? We're actually live now. So hey guys, we're back once again for the Overwatch Ace Tournament 2020. We're watching this match unfold between Battle Angel and Jaeger. So it's me, Asarai, and joining with me now is Teddy Ears. So how you doing, man?
Hi guys, hi, how's it going? Hi Asurai. Yep, definitely an interesting battle we have on before our eyes. We have Battle Angel being tied with Jaeger 2-2, right?
Yeah. I mean, it was just fantastic how Battle Angel was able to get back. Like, both matches for Jaeger, for the two games here that you're seeing right now on your screens, like, I would say was easy for them. But these game 3 to 4 was just so difficult. Like that payload and hybrid maps definitely working in favor of Battle Angel, and definitely the man to look out for is Ancient. This man's name is old, but his playstyle and hunger is new.
Definitely. So, looking at the next match, we're gonna have Lijiang Tower, right? So again, like we see earlier in Oasis, we have Jaeger getting the better of Battle Angel in a King of the Hill map. So let's see in Lijiang Tower, this is a bit more akin to, you know, a bit more brawl style competition going on within these two teams. So, like Lijiang Tower, I think this is a bit Pharah centric, you know, just because of the environments which you can work to your advantage, and Lucio's speed boost will be really good here, but we'll see on who would actually get the better of either teams.
I would also love to see maybe a Roadhog, you know, because this is a map perfect for, like, you know,
hook kills. Yeah,
exactly, hooking people to their demise. But it seems like for starting lineups, we are seeing Battle Angel here kind of going again for Ancient on the Sombra. Not gonna go for the Ashe though. Quite interesting, but you know what? I like it. There's a lot of flank patterns here, and him being on an Ashe would definitely be detrimental because he's just not gonna find the angles to make that particular hero work.
Like what you said earlier, they also have the Xeno playing playing the Sombra as well. So there will be two Sombras on either side. I will see this would be a match of which Sombra gets the earlier EMP. But also we take note that we also have the Sombra, the teleporter, which enabled Team Battle Angel to get onto the point faster.
Oh, but Xeno actually switching right out to the Ashe. You saw he actually backed away. I think what happened was maybe they were just kind of scouting how Battle Angel was going to approach this. and now that they know that it's gonna be the Sombra for Ancient, they immediately back up and use the Ashe here. So I guess I was just guessing why they weren't picking up the Ashe, but right now they're gonna be bringing it out, and it's gonna be the battle on the bridge. And are they gonna try to just wrap around and maybe, or just gonna try to keep pushing through? Because they gotta be careful, because they might actually get booped here. Even though there's not a Lucio, you can get booped by the slight shockwave coming out from this Winston. Big shot coming out from Xeno, as it seems like this is already what you said, Jaeger's type of map to kind of dominate.
That is true, and also just look at the outcharge and Bata, as we said earlier, Bata did go down early as well, Jenga, so no tanks on the side of Battle Angel as well as Ancient here, just trying to stay on dear life, getting ticks to as much as possible for them, but in the end it is being taken over by Jaeger.
Yeah, Jaeger is they're just doing so well in these type of aggressive dive type of play style. It's working like so flawlessly for them. And now Battle Angel, they got to go back to the drawing board for the moment. And they were able to get a comfortable 38%, 40% cap onto the point, but Ancient's still gonna have a hard time trying to even find any outside target to kind of deal with. But maybe an EMP is what he needed, but that bomble's so perfect. That's why you want to get the Zarya against that Sombra.
Huge plays here. Now you have to engage by the edge. Xeno already on his way to his Bob ultimate. And let's say I also would like to point out that Ayako did use his Valkyrie there to keep his teammate alive, so there was so much sustenance here for the team Jaeger here, so that was why I think and also like you mentioned, the bubble onto the hack target of Ancient, which disallowed him from getting his EMP early, and now we engage on with the EMP, so the first target to go down would be Zen. Now we also have Raymono getting a hit kill or a headshot onto the Tracer. Transcendence will pop here meanwhile, but I think the fight is already concluded and Bob will be popped here, but a little too late, although Bob is discorded and now hacked. So we see now Ancient just farming his way onto his second EMP of the match.
Yeah, that was just beautiful for Battle Angel. Consecutive use on ultimates just to kind of whittle down Jaeger. If it was all popped at the same time, I don't think they're going to have that much impact that they did on that play, but they spaced it out perfectly, and now they got themselves Jaeger on the run. But of course, they used a lot of utility, a lot of ult economy for that one, and now it's going to be Jaeger on the offensive here. Yeah, you said it already. There's going to be the Bob ultimate used by Xeno, but that's not going to happen at all, as now it's going to be Battle Angel going to be being pushed back here, as that's going to be Hank with the Transcendence. Of course, here comes up the Zarya ultimate as well, and Ray Momo makes the opportunity work out for him, as that big Graviton surge coming up from Jenga. Well, you know what? I'm just going to say it. Jenga, he gets the opening play, and Ray Momo finishes it.
That is true. That was such a huge pick here by Ray Momo. Already now on his ultimate, he's so close to getting his Transcendence yet again. So I guess that this is a really successful team fight on the side of Battle Angel, and now we will see the rotations coming in for Jaeger. They are trying to get onto the point, but now we will have the Winston just trying to pushing, getting his body on the point, with Masu just trying to get some skirmish onto the backline. Ancient meanwhile looking for the EMP. Let's see whether he can get it, but he's just waiting for the Transcendence to go down. Now the EMP does engage, getting killed onto the tank lineup here. So I think, yeah, huge Graviton here being popped by Jenga. So that was basically just a way to stall the push, and in the end they did manage to retake the control of the point.
Okay, I'm not really sure how the Brigitte died there for Battle Angel, but I think losing those two, falling to their demise, whether it was a reset or something, that's gonna at least be, you know, the opportunity here for Jaeger. But yeah, you said it already. A Graviton Surge was used twice there from both sides as well. So we're not gonna have those big ultimates just yet. Bata, though, so low, incredibly low, had to actually pop out his Primal Rage, and he booped out the Lucio, but he's not gonna go down. Of course, that's gonna be Lucio. You got your wall skates, and now both of these teams, both 99 apiece, and it's all the two of them just trying to push everyone out, and it seems like on top of it, it's gonna be Battle Angel, but the kills just coming in left, right, and center, and now we're just gonna be going for that back and forth, the push and pull, and it seems like Jaeger are gonna be coming out on top, but maybe, just maybe, big use on the ultimate, but nobody's got the point, and that's gonna be Battle Angel. What a climactic finish on this round one.
That was such a huge pulse bomb here by Gangnam Style, and in the end there was no one left on his team to actually cap the point. Such a waste. But that was such a back and forth. That was a real edge of your seat back and forth fight here by both the teams, and there you have it. The pulse bomb killing off 2 targets, but no one to follow up to actually cap the point. And so the next map would be Control Center. So looking at this map, both the teams, I think Jaeger would be running a double shield composition with Baptiste here. I think they are going for a sustained heavy composition. And meanwhile, on the side of Battle Angel, they are running a bit more of a hybrid dive as well as a bit of instant here, and Tracer and Genji.
I'm curious to see how that's going to pop out. I haven't really seen Batiste as much, but Hank is going to be playing him, so they're going to use for a bit more of a control, big AoE damage type of comp, and I do like that about this particular map on Legion Tower. You got yourselves a nice little corridor, nice little couple corners where your damage, especially from the Junkrat, could be raining some supreme. Ancient is going to be playing on this Tracer now. Haven't seen him yet on this particular hero, but it's looking pretty well here. And now Jaeger is playing a little bit of catch the ball, as they're actually going to get a lot of kills. And now Battle Angel, are they going to change, or are they going to keep this composition with themselves?
Yep, looks like as soon as you said that, they have swapped off to a Rhine Zara, something a bit more standard. So also the Tracer would be changed in favor of an Ashe, but do note that Ashe has been nerfed in the recent patch. There has been lesser damage as well as lesser clips on her gun, her coach gun. So on the side of Jaeger, meanwhile, people have Hank so close to his ultimate, which is the window. I think if they can hold this properly, they would have the amplification matrix there just to burst down the sight lines and choke points here, which is such a huge thing in this match here, Control Center. But we will have, meanwhile, Gangnam Style in the backline just trying to get lots of splash damage onto the incoming line of offense by Battle Angel, but now with 2 picks off from the side of Jaeger, I think Battle Angel has to go back to the drawing board. They are going back and for a reset, so more point control would be in their favor at 56%.
Yeah, definitely agree. They're gonna have to back away from this one, and Xeno's gonna use his big wall there. Of course, it's gonna at least force Battle Angel to get in a bit closer to the fight here, but they're not really going to be able to do just that. And look at that, that's the power of the Symmetra for you. I mean, her name's Symmetra, but I feel like her ability is asymmetrical. He's going to be able to just keep it a little bit off balance for the attacking team. And this is going to be Jaeger getting more control, and they didn't even have to use that many ultimates for this one. Now more ultimates going to be popped out from Battle Angel, but Jaeger's ready. Riptire, activate, and let's go. Let's see how much damage it can do. Not really as much, because of course Lucio will be popped. Big shields all around, and it's going to be trade for trade, but Jaeger coming out on top here as they are still alive, and they have so many DPS players to work with.
Right. As soon as you say that, it seems like the ultimate being used by Jaeger actually did whittle down the attack of Battle Angel, and Battle Angel is finding it a bit hard to put themselves onto the point. Now with Vata, as well as the Mei ultimate being used, it seems like this might be the turning point for them. But it seems like with that being said, Hank has gotten a kill onto Lucio, as well as the cleanup crew on the side of Jaeger would be there to actually conclude the fight in the favor of Jaeger. So it will be a 1-to-1 on Lijiang. Meanwhile, Night Market, another booby map here.
They're probably just going to go for the same composition. It works so well for Jaeger. I don't think they have to change anything up. Well, maybe since it is Night Market, they got to go for something a bit more farther range, but I really did like that one. They just steamrolled. And I don't know if Battle Angel will try to adjust to what they just experienced. They're actually still going to go for the regular comp, so I think they're not going to go in and try to overread things. They're just going to keep it simple and say that, you know what, it's Night Market, let's just go for our regular here. And since Ancient is such a good Ashe player, why not just play him on Ashe once again?
That is right. He will be playing Ashe again, and also it seems like Xeno also will be answering with the similar Ashe pick on his side. So both teams running a Zarya, Winston as well as a Zarya on the side of Battle Angel, and meanwhile on the side of Jaeger, we will have both dive tanks, Winston, Diva, and we'll see as Xeno here looking down the sides, just trying to get some early picks for his team so that his team can actually engage confidently on the point. Meanwhile, Gangnam Style here with the black on the back line, trying to find any angles that he can approach onto the point, just poking away and hopefully taking down a support or two, which is what he's trying to achieve here. But we will see as Jenga and Romano actually getting the first pick onto the main tank on the side of Jaeger. So I think this is a push being staffed here. So with that being said, 7%, 8% of the control advantage would be in favor of Battle Angel. Meanwhile, Xeno just at the sidelines here, trying to make things work. Not getting any picks though.
Just point me in the right
Yeah,
direction.
for now, they're not gonna get any picks. They have to back away, but Raymond, you hate to see it. You charge it a little bit, you find that nice little tight angle, and then you hit those 3 consecutive headshots. It's just filthy to see it, to say at the least. But now it seems like Jaeger getting their limited strikes. They have to wait for Ayako as well because they've lost multiple of their members. And Battle Angel back into the fray. Big use on the flank there from Masu as he finds 2. He's just wrecking it. And still, Jaeger have not capped the point at all.
Don't mess with me.
Meanwhile, as you say, that Xeno would actually get a pick onto Jenga. So with that being said, Ayako popping out his Valkyrie, just getting more sustenance for his teammates here. And also a Transcendence will be popped here by the Raymond, also keeping his teammates alive, but I don't think that would be enough as basically Bob would be popped and that would get so much damage onto the point, just effectively pushing out the teams of Battle Angel.
Yeah, Battle Angel's gonna get pushed, but they're not gonna get pushed enough so that Jaeger's gonna be able to get that control. And Jaeger, they're losing options here. This is looking grimmer and grimmer by the second. 20% left before Battle Angel win this one. And did they change anything? They did not. They have ultimates almost near. They can actually wombo combo this if they wanted to. Helios does have the Graviton Surge, so maybe they can make something happen. Put the Nano Boost on Assyria and then start doing the Electric Monkey once again. We'll see how that works out as Masu. Perfect. This man is just playing so confident, so comfy right now. And even though the ultimates have been used, the timing for Ancient as well as Masu, as they were pushing in on that particular entrance, drops into Dynamite as well as the Pulse, the Tracer Pulse Bomb, and that's just gonna be it. And we're gonna have to just claim this one, and that is Battle Angel winning this first of 3 series. My God, from 0 to 2, they brought it back.
That is true. That was quite a roller coaster of events. First, you have a 2-0 lead from Battle Angel, right? Then after that, Jaeger answering back. It seemed like a perfect comeback story on the side of Jaeger, but no. To actually show who is dominant in Overwatch, it seems like Battle Angel did come back victorious with a 3-2 win for this first bracket here. So with that being said, I really think that Xeno was doing quite a fair bit on the side of Jaeger. He's proving his worth, but of course there are times where in, I think it was Gardens, where the bubbles was executed so well that it blocked his hack and basically stalled out his EMP.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think Xeno there, there's a tendency where he tries to overcommit to a single target, and he doesn't, like, if he doesn't get the kill, I think he just kind of doesn't know what to do after that. Like he's a bit of kind of a rhythm player, If he doesn't get the kills, he domino. And if he doesn't domino, he doesn't dominate. So that's probably why Xeno was kind of a little bit towards the wayside, but Ancient was on a different level, looking into this first of 3, and I think that was a super well-off comeback for Battle Angel there, and looking forward to see what they can do in the next days.
All right, so we will have a break coming up soon, but don't go anywhere, as later on we will have the next match, which is going to be sorry, Asurai, would you fill me up? What would be the next match that we will...
I'm actually also not sure, but I have to say goodbye as well. Hang on. What is actually our next match? Oh.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you. So we just sorry, I'm a bit lost for words, but Jacob Bird versus A Bang. That would be the next match that you are going to watch here, right here in the. Okay.
And welcome to Ace, the group stage here. Day 2, we just had an incredible match, that reverse sweep. That was entertaining, and hopefully this next match, this food fight, can measure up to what we saw last time. But, you know, we're going to see. We have Watermelon Waddlers, and we have Banana Baba. I'm excited to see what this map and this match holds for us.
Definitely, Kevin. So yeah, we will have Watermelon Waddlers, which I think, personally, I think that will be my favorite to win this matchup. But I think this is a bit too early. That's because we have the likes of John Galt, the head coach of Washington Justice, being the head coach of Watermelon Waddlers as well. So I think there's lots of talents here, especially you have Oputo, Lethal, Stab, Xenofly, Vital, and Uris. So that's quite a stacked team, to be honest. And they did really well in the preliminaries here, getting into this group stage. So with that being said, of course, we have Xenofly, which is among all the other main tanks of all the other teams. I think he is one which is a bit more qualified to play the main tank role. That's because he has so much experience and exposures in the contender scene, and also he has represented Overwatch World Cup Team Singapore to for his country. So although with that being said, he is known for his diva plays, and this would be quite different. Yep. So yes, this would be quite different from what he usually plays, because he usually plays off tank and now he's playing main tank. But let's talk about the power rankings. Meanwhile, this is my power rankings for Watermelon for the whole stage here. I believe A-Bang, the Taiwanese team, would come out ahead. That's because they have so much experience. And also, with that being said, as I mentioned, John Galt, he's the head coach for Washington Justice, and he's here to coach Team Watermelon Waddlers. So I think this is quite the favorable situation here. So, okay. So we will be... Kevin, what do you have to say about this power rankings, or do you have any opinions about this?
I mean, I'm not as high on Watermelon Waddlers as you are. You know, I've seen a little bit of their play, and I'm not as, it doesn't excite me as much. I think coaching definitely helps. But you know, I do think it comes down to talent, and but I mean, we'll see that today if they can convincingly take down Banana Baba, who I don't have a lot of confidence in, but I'm pretty high on Far East Society in terms of I think they're a lot better than on paper than how they've performed so far. They've done pretty convincingly against some higher up teams, so I think that as we go forward and they face some sort of middle of the pack teams, they can start to do a lot better.
Yeah, I would agree with you here on the side of Far East Society having the name or like the heavy hitters in terms of players. They have like Lil Rex, Soggy, Jumo, or also Sachok as their main tank, which is really important in terms of leading charge into the opposition. They also have Plankton as well as Fearless and Xeon Flux. This is quite a star-studded lineup here on the side of Far East Society. But with that being said, I am not too sure. That's because they are a bit not so consistent thus far. So we'll see about that. But meanwhile, let's talk about the matches that we're going to be playing today, which will be Oasis. And given the recent match, which was patch which ran live on the 31st of August, which was just a few days, I think 3 days ago. So there is a huge decrease in terms of DPS as well as healing overall across the board. Big losers will be Moira's, who else? Ashe. Ashe actually has a nerf as well. And what are your thoughts going into Oasis and team composition wise?
I mean, I think that there was a lot of nerfs that came in on that recent patch that you're talking about, but I think one critical nerf that didn't really come was that Hog nerf that everyone was kind of expecting, but Hog has been a little dominant in sort of your ranked matches. You know, I don't know about you, but for me, the Hog has been kind of everywhere, and being a support main, it's hard to play and not just get hooked and cooked, really. So I'm interested to see if these players are going to be playing Hog, or if they're going to pull out something different, if they're going to pull out the double bubble Winston Zarya. So, and we can see a lot of that on Oasis and different sort of points, because there's a lot of points with high ground. There's a lot of points where high ground's not as effective. So we're going to see if these players are what they're going to pull out here.
Yeah, I would like to echo like what you mentioned. Which Hawk is really OP right now, especially as well as in ladders. I think running a Hawk into a team fight without a Hawk, I think that would be quite a troll, so to say. So I think Hawk is quite a mainstay here, but also I think teams can switch it out a bit and play a Winston as well as a Zarya to just get the bit of dive potential going on. So yeah, we do. Yeah. So meanwhile, let's talk about the other teams that are in the group lineup. Like just now, you mentioned about the Team Fire Society. Any other teams that you're looking highly and into winning this?
I don't think even the way I was thinking of Far East Society, I didn't have them, you know, getting to rank 1, you know, beating out Abang, because they've been pretty dominant so far. They've had an incredible map differential. They're 3-0 already, and we're gonna see if they can continue that a little later in the day when they face off against Jaco Bird. But still, I think that Far East Society, you know, they've already gotten one more win on the board compared to what they had yesterday. And I think that's absolutely deserved. I think that they are a bit of a sleeper team, and I think that they can absolutely go further here.
Yeah, looking at this leaderboard and the matches that have been played so far, it seems like Banana Bava it seems like they already lost 3 matches. So I think this would be the time that they possibly could pick up some wins. That's because Watermelon Waddlers, as you mentioned, although they are being coached by a really top tier coach, but it really also depends on the players' capability, whether they have enough of that mechanical skills as well as the game sense to know when things are developing in the fight. So with that being said, Banana Bavas, I wouldn't discount them just right yet. That's because they also have really good players here. And as far as what I think, they are quite the underdogs going into this. And they also have a really good Lucio main, which is CR2. So, and from Taiwan, he has been showing some really good Lucios so far. And Bata has been known for playing a bit of ball here, but we'll see if he can pull off something like the aiming plays in the Overwatch League. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see if he can be as much of a Chad as the one true Chad, Amon. And, you know, I think that just getting into this first map here, we're gonna see. I think we're joining in already in progress. Or having some technical issues here, but it looks like Watermelon Waddler has captured the point first, and they're ticking it up here from 12.
Okay. Although there seems to be some technical issues here, I can't see what's going on. Like you mentioned, who has the first cap again? Watermelon Waddlers?
Yeah, I think it was from the little screenshot I saw. I think Watermelon had it, right?
Sorry?
So, a little bit, we're gonna see just sort of. Can we talk a little bit more about the match that happened right before this? Because just honestly, it was so incredible. I thought, because you know, we were both waiting for this next match for when we were going to cast, and you know, we were even thinking, you know, all right, it's wrapping up, you know, probably going to be finished soon. But then it was so quick. It just got brought back, and Battle Angel. They brought it back from the brink there.
Certainly. So that is because I think they had a really good lineup going into the last match of Lijiang, which was Control Center, where they actually approached it with a 2 shields kind of deal, which, given that the situation that they are in, the places that there will be tight corridors, not so long sidelines, so you don't have any veto potential, so to say, to pick enemy off early. And with 2 shields just blocking their way, there's so much spam damage potential on the side of Battle Angel. So Jaeger has, with that being said, I think that was why Battle Angel did clutch the earlier control from Jaeger in Control Center. It's actually a corner away of this right away, so and we played and he almost has his prediction. He lets it at him, but meanwhile, he will have to kill also closing I think that going on, but just just
play,
so this
drawing
was
people on point.
yeah, like what I mentioned this earlier, like this was such a huge play by Lethal here. He can get on the he has to get dropping the sideline. Yeah, makes he just has his work cut out for him, man. He has to deal with so many things. And a pocketed Farah. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, welcome
Yeah.
back, guys. We had a bit of a technical difficulty earlier, but we just witnessed Watermelon Waddlers getting a 2-1 lead over, or win rather, over Banana Bava. Which is to say, it didn't come easy for Watermelon Waddlers, although in the last match in, what was it, Nepal, what mini map was it in Nepal? I can't remember for the life of me, but nevertheless,
Shrine Village.
Shrine,
and
Shrine.
Sanctum.
Yes, Shrine. So with that being said, Shrine, I realized that Lethal has been carrying really well on the Farah Mercy combination being used here by Watermelon Waddlers, and that is also in thanks to his team. Vital playing the Tracer here, getting so much value just being the annoying character in the backline, just poking, and which is causing Tsukio Mix playing the McCree having to have double duty. He has to take care of the Farah Mercy as well as the Tracer with his flashbang. So he has his attention split is one in the sky and one behind him, left, right, and center around him. So double threat there, and so he has his work cut out for him. So that was why I think Banana Bava did actually fell short there.
Yeah, I mean, Tsukiyomics, we saw before they switched to the Tracer, he was doing really well against the Farah Mercy just by himself. Like, he took down the Farah Mercy in their early fights, but once the Tracer started really harassing him, and he basically had the job of taking down half the team on his lonesome, it became too much, And that's not to say that he's not a good player, because, he beat a Farah Mercy without a Mercy pocket of his own. But still, when you have to deal with a Farah Mercy in the air and Tracer on the ground harassing you, it's too much for anyone.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So the first match would go in favor of Watermelon Waddlers, but also I would like to point out here on the other hit scan, or possibly the lineup of Banana Bava. They were playing a double shield into more dive style a lineup of Watermelon Waddlers in the last part of Nepal here. So with that being said, there is a limitation on what both the tanks can do in terms of cutting off healing and whatnot of sidelines from the supports of Watermelon Waddlers, because a split second is all they need to get one or two picks, and then the fight will swing in their favor. So that was what I think Xenofly was doing really well as the Winston, just creating so much distraction in the front. Essentially, he is a smoke grenade or a smoke screen for the Farah Mercy play to actually get the edge over Team Banana.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said, especially in this high level of play that we're watching here, a split second is all that it takes really to get a pick or two, and that can just turn the fight. When these teams are as coordinated as they are, and as and as talented as they are, it really is just a matter of split seconds.
Yep. So coming into the next match, we will have an assault match, which would be Temple of Anubis. Going into the first point here, of course, it is favored heavily towards the defending team. That is because the choke holes is just two tiny little doorways here, and after that, the attackers have the option to choose whether they can go to the left, go main, which would actually attract lots of spam damage. So they have to be careful on how they approach Temple of Anubis. But Banana Bava has been showing to use double shields, something a bit more sustained. But given the recent match, recent patches, I think 2 patches ago, there has been some nerfs towards shields, right? That was why we saw the Hawk being so dominant and just getting one hook. If you're hooked, you're dead. That's it. End of story. There's no discussion. That is what has come to Overwatch right now. So essentially, a hook is a confirmed kill, in my opinion. But Team Banana Bava has been playing a double shields I not to say it can't work, it can work, but they have to pull it off with a bit more sustain. With especially you have to look into terms of Baptiste now. He has his healing nerfed by quite a fair bit. His left shift it has been nerfed by 50% regenerative burst. So yeah, what would be your lineup that you would like to see going into Temple of Anubis here, Kevin?
I mean, with Temple of Anubis, on the defense, you have a lot of options. You can do anything that can spam down choke points is always really good for, especially first point, because you have tight chokes basically everywhere you go. If you go left, it's tight chokes. If you go straight, you're gonna tight choke. If you go right, it's tight chokes. Everywhere you go, it's just tight chokes. So anything that can spam down tight chokes and do a lot of damage into those tight choke points can be really good. You've seen some crazy stuff, things you really haven't seen in high level Overwatch in a while. You've seen stuff like Junkrat because it's really powerful. Junkrat did though get nerfed a little bit, so we might not see that as much. But still, I think that if you can just spam down chokes is very much a viable strategy here.
That is true. That is true. But also, I would think that Temple of Anubis would be a Vito favorite map, especially if, let's say, you can successfully purge your Vito onto the first archway going into the first point A, right? If the Vito is uncontested, the Vito can do lots of damage because the Vito has it can basically see everywhere is within the Vito side of line of sight. So Vito can just rain down damage. But with that being said, there has been a new patch. Vito has a reduced damage from 85 meters. I think there is now a fall off of 50%. Point out, he doesn't really have experience playing main tank in the competitive or professional scene here, because from what I've heard from the Great White, pausing. Oh, okay. Sorry guys, there has been a pause here. There has been some issues with the game here. But meanwhile, let's talk about more of the roster of the top price that is quite a price. So that is now coming back to a price. taking the top side line. Just hoping to kill on them. Ultimates has to do it or I can describe it the way that just on like fire you that's for him because he guy put so much pressure and oh, little
he
yet
can't
again.
keep getting away with this. He
You know
just
how
can't.
how fast he earns his ultimate? He earns it like every other fight. He earns it every fight of the game, and it seems like Banana has no answer for it. They are still playing the same comp which lost them the fight in Nepal, and now they are reusing it here. I there has to be a way to take down Lethal. I think Lethal now would be the main threat to Banana though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Lethal, we've just seen, the ultimates has been huge, but how fast he charges his ultimates, it feels like he has a barrage every single fight. He's just racking them up like it's nothing. And when you're getting a barrage that fast and your barrages are that massive and they get them as many kills as they do, you need to as a team say, what do we need to do to stop Lethal from just, for lack of a better term, from just dunking on our team?
But it seems like although there has been a nerf to the Pharah in the recent patch 3 days ago, like the recovery increased from 0.75 seconds to 0.85, it seems like it wasn't sluggish at all for Little. He has still been getting his barrages consistently, and he has been killing the members of Banana left, right, and center. So meanwhile, we are back into the game. Now we'll see if, let's say, the last 50 seconds, Banana has what it takes. But no, yet again another barrage. What is going on? No.
The team kill for Watermelon Waddlers, and Lethal has just been a delight to watch so far, getting barrage after barrage and just absolute just raining down justice every minute or so, it seems. Just getting so much damage, so much poke on the members of Banana Baba as they try to approach. He's 50% to another. I can't even comment on his ult charge before he gets another 10%. He's taking some aggressive angles though, and can get punished, and you see he does, but still, the amount of trades that have come in for Banana Baba, the amount of players that they've lost, I don't know if it's going to matter here because of how close these spawns are, but we'll see. The Deadeye is going to get one, and Tsukiyomi is going to get another, but he's going to get slept and cooked. Lethal is already back, going to take down the Shadow Feed coming from Thomas, but there's no one left to follow it up. Lethal gets another barrage. Why not?
How many barrages has this guy gotten throughout the game? He has gotten barrages every minute? What? The way he charges
like
his barrage is really at an atrocious rate, man. It's it's disgusting, man. But Tsukiyomi,
It's disgusting.
yeah, he has his work cut out for him. But I would also like to point out the reason why Lethal can do what he does is because of Step. Step has been to put it in a way, like he has been there every step of the way to actually have his defense matrix to peel for Lethal to get the angles which Lethal needs to get in order for him to get the kills that he actually did earlier. So with this being said, this is really an uphill battle for Banana Baba, as they have to defend the point for a whole 4 minutes or 5 minutes, and that's gonna be hard. Yeah,
Absolutely, you know? It's going to be difficult, especially since they had such a promising time bank going on to Objective B, and they couldn't get anything going. It felt like as soon as they even thought about attacking the objective, Lethal just appeared behind them and fired some rockets right onto them, all grouped up, and got so much damage and so much ult charge.
yeah, but also I would like to point out that Tsukiyomi didn't really have a help in actually killing Lethal as a Farah though. If, let's say, Banana Baba would to play a D.Va, that would have changed things a bit differently. That's because the D.Va can actually peel and go with the defense matrix and contest the Farah. But let's see here, as Tsukiyomi would be just shooting down the choke point, already getting close to 50% of his outcharge.
Absolutely, that is what this Ashe excels in, throwing those dynamites onto clumped up members of the enemy team and just getting that ult charge. Already, Watermelon Waddlers gets pick up onto Thomas, which could be critical coming in. The Tracer's going to come in, which is so risky against an Ashe. One headshot, even if it's not damage boost from an Ashe, can just absolutely take down the Tracer. Oh, the Tracer burns! That's you just saw, and you heard Thaltal there just calling out for healing, but the call was not answered, and Eurus is going to fall as well. But it looks like Watermelon Waddlers are going to get the picks that they need. They're going to jump on this D.Va, the last sort of defender of point A here, and they're going to start capping very soon.
Yep, okay, I think this is a real dire situation for Banana Baba, but they do have a bomb to contest. That is if they can actually put the bomb onto point early. But seems like, yep,
They'll try, but oh! Lethal doing such an amazing play there, going to run in front of the Bob and tank the knockup so that he's able to stop the Bob from contesting the point there. That's such a good and heads-up play from Lethal, taking the damage, taking the Bob, but it prevents the Bob from contesting point, which allows the Watermelon Waddlers to cap, and they have 5 minutes on the clock to just get a tick on point B.
That's a huge Bob deny there. That was such a giga chat play here by Little. Not gonna lie. I mean, he had to dash out just to prevent Bob from going onto point, but meanwhile, let's look at Xander. He is actually trying to get some picks early on before the fight actually begins. So this is the fight where picks, people are just trying to get a pick early. Little, meanwhile, getting a headshot onto the Reaper. So this is a 6v5 situation, but that would be answered by where Xenofly would go down the main tank on the side of Watermelon Waddlers. Without the main tank, I think they have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, and then Lethal goes down, your DPS, and the Ana's just getting knocked back so far away from the attackers, gonna get chased down by the Winston, which just, it's no fun getting chased down by the Winston, knowing that you don't have any sort of mobility, and you're just going to get slowly melted by that Tesla cannon. But Oputo is able to get out, and now Watermelon Waddlers are going to have to get something together here. They're going to have a Nano Blade coming into this fight, so we'll see if the Nano Blade, if it'll get the picks it needs.
The Nano Blade will be the next fight for Watermelon Waddlers, and now they choose to engage.
Here it comes. Lethal already getting 2 picks. The Reaper and the Ana going to fall. That's great for them. The Ana is such a good source of healing. Oh, but Volto's Pulse Bomb was eaten, and Xander's was not going to get Oputo, and that is not what you want. Oh, the Winston bubble's just destroyed before the Deep Bomb gets off, and Thomas is going to fall a little too faithful in the Winston bubble, there. Not going to protect him for long. The Lucio going to try to stall out, but he won't be there for long. And Watermelon Waddlers are going to take the second map.
Wow. I would like to think that, look at this, the perfect engage here on the side of Lethal here, where he actually goes in with the Nano Blade, killing off 2 picks, killing off 2 members of Banana early, which is what actually swung the fight in their favor, since it was already a done deal, a 6v4, as you would to say. So yeah.
I mean, I also saw that the Ana there tried to get the sleep up, but the Winston bubble, I think, protected the Genji. So just so close. And it's just, it shows how this is just a battle of inches, of millimeters, just such a close game. But the one that just, like, any advantage that these teams can get, if they get it, they will absolutely use it to snowball.
Yeah, and let's also talk about Lethal in the first round, just getting his barrage every single team fight that they had. He has been farming his barrage so consistently, and seems like Tsukio Mix really had a hard time dealing with him. And Step was there to actually use his defense matrix and peel for Lethal. That was what gave Lethal the space and opportunity to get where he wanted and to get the kills which he needed to. So with that being said, it is a 2-0 win on the side of Watermelon Waddlers. I'm not too sure if they can actually do a 3-0 win, but we'll see. Banana Bava has to actually answer this puzzle here, which is presented to them. That is, they only have Tsukio Mix, which is currently dealing with the aggression of the dive being played here by Watermelon Waddlers, which is doing so well for them. They have the Winston to just dive in and take the heat of Lethal and the DPS of Vital as well. And that is essentially what I would think Tsukio Mix also had to deal with. He had to deal with the dive, he had to deal with the bubble, right? And also he had to deal with the Pharmacy. And now the last fight in Anubis, he had to deal with the Genji. So yeah.
Yeah, and it's such a testament to sort of that hero pool, the hero pool that we were talking about of the flex DPS of Lethal. You can pull out the Pharah, which isn't it's not a very common pick, honestly. You see it at lower ranks, but that's where Hitscan aren't as able to sort of play they aren't able to really counter the Pharah's movement as well as they maybe should. But at high level Overwatch, Pharah Mercy isn't very common, but still, Lethal's making it work.
Yeah, but you have to remember in the patch that went live 3 days ago, essentially all the hit scan DPSs has been nerfed. Let's talk about the main hit scan Widowmaker. Widowmaker has her damage nerfed to up to 50%. That's a huge damage fall off here. We also have the nerf to Ashe, and also has the nerf to McCree. McCree now feels a bit so sluggish, ever so sluggish, just to pull his mouse one or his gun here, which essentially his recovery time increased from 0.42 to 0.5. So that's a bit less of a DPS going to the Pharah's bitches in the sky. So yeah, and let's talk about Dorado meanwhile here, K-Wing. Dorado.
Yeah.
Another map which is heavily favored on dive style, and now we see Lethal again on the pharmacy. Lethal and Juris, yeah. What do you think of the chances Banana Baba has in Dorado?
I mean, honestly, I want to see them go absolutely meme here. I want to see Xander keep on this Bastion. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it right now. Please.
I think with their backs onto the wall, they are playing something a bit unconventional, where they have the Bastion as well as the Orisa. Orisa, meanwhile, you have to take note that Shields has been nerfed 2 patches ago. Her halt has been nerfed to such a degree that it's no longer effective now. Oh, that's a huge pick though. So Kiyomi getting an early kill onto Xenofly, so he has to watch out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Xenofly just going down so fast here. Lethal is going to have to spam from so far away because they need to stay out of this Bastion's lethal range here. And it's very tough to try and adapt to a Bastion immediately as it comes, but they're not on the Bastion.
Yep, they have swapped up to McCree as well as Ashe composition on the side of Banana Baba. This is in part because of Little's aggression in the past 2 matches. Meanwhile, we have Tsukiyomi getting killed early on to Yuri, so there's no rest potential here. And sustain will be an issue for Watermelon Waddlers as Xenofly would go down as well. And Vital sleeping, so this is quite a promising turn of events for Banana Baba. They seem to have cracked the code here. They seem to be giving Lethal so much of a hard time now.
Yeah, they cracked the code, and the answer was Ashe. Tsukiyomi's on the Ashe, giving Xander the McCree, and playing this double hit skin as well as the Ana. Lethal is gonna have a hard time doing anything in the sky, while it seems like every single eye is on him, and it's kind of a bit of a role reversal between Tsukiyomics and Lethal, because now Lethal has to deal with basically half of the enemy team kind of countering him.
Yeah, with that being said, Lethal already got a kill on the
getting the nano, getting the barrage already. Just it makes me sad how fast the barrage is getting charged for Lethal, because I know I'll never be that good ever, and it's just making me sad that Lethal's so much better than me.
That is true. But on the side of Banana Baba, they already have the Bob online for them. Meanwhile, Xander's no longer playing the McCree. He has swapped off to the Tracer here. That is causing lot of pressure.
Yeah, the barrage is gonna come out. Oh, a Diva bomb from Easy Clap gets 2, thrown into that small room, and there's nowhere to hide for anyone, for Xenofly and for Opucha there. There's just nothing you can do, and already point B is reached, and 5 minutes on the clock for Banana Baba. This is such a turnaround for them, and Vital going to take down Tsukiyomics, and that's what they need there. The Resurrect is going to come out, but that's a powerful statement to make coming out.
Oh,
and a powerful statement deserves one in return, as Tsukiyomics just absolutely domes Vital there. We're just gonna go down, and so is Vital. The Winston does so much damage, even though he goes down. So many picks coming in from that dive in from Thomas on the Winston. So much damage coming in, and again, it's pushing Watermelon Waddlers back into spawn. They need to regroup and contest. They're going to try and contest basically as this cart rounds the corner.
So it seems like both these teams are running a mirror matchup now with the Tracer as well as the Ashe here. Meanwhile, Lethal getting a kill onto Tsukio Mix early, so Xenofly does pop his Primal Rage, hoping to get work done or to actually get a pick or two on his side, but gets slapped here. Meanwhile, Lethal in the backline just trying to disturb or deny the healing potential of Chen Li here, but meanwhile Xander would be in the front line just getting a kill onto both the DPS with both Lethal as well as the Whitel down on the side of Watermelon Waddlers.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's payload here is so close, and here comes the Nano onto the Winston, gonna do so much damage, gonna get slept. Here comes the bomb from Step. It's not gonna get anything though, and the card just gonna keep moving. It's so close here, and it's just the last few members of Watermelon Waddlers just trying to stall out this card and just make sure that there's just a little bit less time on the bank for Banana Bava, but still 3 minutes and 12 seconds. This is a completely different Banana Bava than the first 2 maps we've seen.
This might be the code that Banana Bava had to crack. They were dealing with a very aggressive Pharmacy in the sky, so Lethal here had his work cut out for him. They thought, Watermelon Waddlers thought they would run the same thing and Banana Bava would not answer in kind to him, but no, it seems like after swapping off to 2-hit scan as well as an Ana, and all eyes essentially would be on Lethal. They even had the Diva to counter Lethal, so no way Lethal was going to have any value in that match earlier. So that was why they had to play the Tracer as well as Ashe. And now both these teams are running essentially the same comp, the same mirror matchup. So let's see who can get the first pick. So it seems like I really fear for Chen Li as well as Oputo, because they are the prime targets in any of the exchanges that's going to happen, man. So if the Ana goes down, I think there will be no heals, because there's such a drop-off in terms of sustenance for any team running the dive style composition as soon as the Ana goes down.
Yeah, absolutely. And what Ana is, as he said, such a vulnerable target to the dive, because there's no mobility. Ana doesn't have Mercy's Guardian Angel or the Moira Fade or Baptiste's Exo Boots. You're really, really weak to that dive. And like you said, Mercy, really good at single target healing, but single healing from Mercy is not what you want to have. You really need that Ana to dish out group healing to different targets. The Genji's going to try and come in, but it's going to get dropped on top of from Thomas. They're going to try and make it impossible to get onto this high ground, but Watermelon Waddlers are really going to try here. The Ana going to go down, and just like we said, you don't want that single Mercy heals, because, well, the single Mercy heals not going to be there for long, because Exoc Lucio is going to get deleted by Step, and Lethal and Step just trading kills, getting a couple for each of them.
Yeah, like, look, as soon as Chen Li goes down, right? So that would be essentially the whole team going down. Like, what because you see, we have the mobility here being played by Lethal on the Genji, and that was what allowed him to actually go in and out without committing too much or putting himself into harm's way. And because of that, he can actually work splash damage or poke damage into the backlines of Banana Bava, which Step and Xenofly also assisted in taking off the Ana.
Here comes the Nano Winston again. The Nano Winston is just such a really annoying target to deal with, because you have that damage reduction and you have a lot more damage coming out from that Tesla Cannon. The Tesla Cannon, usually not a big source of damage, but when it's nanoed, it hurts. Here comes Lethal on the Genji, gonna pull out the blade. We're gonna see if it's gonna get anything. Gonna dive in onto the Ana, gonna get the Slash Dash onto the Mercy as well. 2 picks off of that blade, coming out a little late. but still gonna get a lot of value.
I think something that is going on here is Oputo. He's actually doing well in terms of staying alive, and also his team is feeling well for him. But at the same time, you see, Banana Baba is having a hard time. That's because they have to keep Lethal off their back, as well as they have to also make things get kills, right? So with Lethal just poking into the back lines, this is now what we are seeing again. Lethal getting killed on the Chen Li, just Vital poking down damage, but seems like Thomas is doing such a lot of work here, just being the top train in the front line, getting kills after kill. So with that being said, wow, a bot is being used as well to solve.
Doing something there. Gonna take down the Mercy, but it won't be enough. Xbox Lucio is going to have, they're going to have close spawns, and with that Guardian Angel ability that Mercy has, it's going to be so fast, it's not going to be long before they're just right back in, and there they are. Already Xbox Lucio is back, and Banana Baba is at full strength for the defense. Here comes the Nano onto the Winston again. Like we said, just such a powerful source of damage, and just such an annoying target to have to deal with here. And the Winston just doing so much, and it also charges their ultimate so fast.
Yeah, that is true. And now look at the Diva bomb being used here by EasyClap. Doesn't get much value there, but Lethal, meanwhile, that is enough. Oh, Lethal here is just all the way to the back line. Just killing. They really have to deal with Lethal here, just being in the back line of Banana Baba, because they are dealing with so much from both angles, right? They have Lethal in the back line, and they also have the smoke screen, which is being played by Step and Xenofly, just trying to make things work there. And okay, and also like what you mentioned, what you see here, Lethal just again poking in the back lines, and nothing is being done enough to deal with him.
Absolutely. I mean, Lethal has just been a delight to watch this entire match. I mean, just popping off on the Genji, on the Pharah, no matter what, it seems like Lethal can do no wrong. And already close to another Blade, it seems like he's out ult charging his Ana, which is amazing for a Genji to be doing, to be getting Blade before the Nano is charged. The Bob gonna come out, but it's gonna get slept, and then Defense Matrix, and that's just gonna be it for the Bob. It's not gonna do a lot of damage, and it's not gonna do a lot in the backline when it's asleep there. The Winston going to try and dive in, but just repelled immediately. Here comes the bomb. It's gonna get the Ana, and Lethal going to get one with the Blade and gonna try and chase down this Lucio. Here comes the Pulse Bomb. It's not gonna get any picks, but still, Banana is going to be able to recontest here, and no matter what, they're going to have the favorable time bank. Xbox Lucio is just going to get demolished, though, with the Ana nade going onto them. And once if you're bionaded from that Ana, it's so hard to get anything going. Lethal getting 3 kills there, just not even using the Blade, just using that primary fire and secondary fire, just using those shurikens, getting so much damage done, and they're gonna finish with 1:58 on the clock for Watermelon Waddlers.
Yeah, wow, definitely. This whole game is turning out to be like a never-ending highlight reel of Lethal play of the game, right? So let's look here at the play of the game. Meanwhile, we'll see Lethal here just stalling on the Ana and going in yet again for another kill onto the poor Mercy here. No bueno here. Mercy would to go down as well, being helped there by Oputo. So yeah, it seems like on the other hand, it seems like Thomas as the main tank, when he was playing the Winston, he had a bit of a harder time dealing or getting a confirmed kill onto Oputo. That's because there has been some pills on Step's side, he has been feeling for Okuto. If not, Okuto would be quite dead. So I guess that is there. Thomas also doesn't have anyone to follow up with whoever that he dives. So which is why we see again whichever target which he dives on, it doesn't have the continuity to confirm the kill. So yeah. But with that being said, there has been almost double the time bank. Banana Bava having a 3-minute and 12-second time bank as opposed to 1 minute and 58 seconds on the side of Watermelon Waterless.
Absolutely, and that just shows how Banana Bava was incredible on their attack round. It seemed like that payload just kept rolling and rolling, never really stopping for much, and it shows in the time bank.
Yep.
3 minutes is a great time bank to finish Dorada with. And now it's going to be Watermelon Waterless. They need to set a good precedent with this attack, and that's not how you want to do it. You don't want to lose that Mercy so early. Everyone else, you can kind of afford to lose. You have that Mercy res. As long as they die in a place that's resable, you can resurrect them. But if you lose that Mercy, not only do you lose the source of healing and sustain, you also lose that resurrection. So if something happens like that and Oputo goes down, you can't resurrect it. And already Banana Bava is just shutting it down, the members of Watermelon Waddlers.
Okay, but I would like to point out that Tsukio Mixio has been killing the members of Watermelon Waddlers quite consistently. So he has been there doing the work, but just as soon as I say that he gets taken down by Walter, but it got undone by his Mercy here. But meanwhile, Thomas here in the backline is just killing off like another day in the office for him. No, not a big event for Thomas.
Absolutely, another day in the office for Thomas. File the paperwork, make sure you punched in, and if you can be bothered, dive the back line. So just some normal water cooler stuff. Normal Monday for Thomas here. The Pulseman gonna come out, gonna get vital, and already it's the last fight territory for Watermelon Waddlers, and the cart's only moved 40 meters. It's just barely rounded that corner. Here comes the Nano onto Lethal, and just 3 kills for Lethal.
That is huge.
Oh,
I thought that would go in the way of Banana Bava, but then again, this is the Lethal show. You're not actually watching Overwatch. It's all lie, this is just the paid. We are just paid actors for Lethal here. So, but meanwhile, let's talk about Xander though. I would like to point out that Xander did instrumentally help his team earlier on there, aiding Thomas in terms of getting confirmed kills. And now we have Xenofly popping his Primal Rage, hoping to just push the defense line of Banana Bava just a little backwards a bit so that Lethal has a bit more space to work with.
absolutely, and that's exactly what he did there. He used that Primal Rage kind of to distract the members of Banana Bava from the cart, and they were able to get the cart to that crucial checkpoint there. Even if overtime just barely going to not tick out there, but will tick out at 0.1 with 5 meters. So now Banana Bava, they have to push basically just to point A at this point.
Yep, that is true. Let's hope that Tsukio Mix can actually confirm some kills, as well as Xander. He has been such an instrumental help, as well as in aiding Thomas to get some kills here. That is why he was the first member, if I'm not wrong, of his team to farm an ultimate, and essentially that was what kept the heat in the backline, and Watermelon Waddlers couldn't get the kills that they needed to. So Lethal here has his work cut out for him. On the flip side, meanwhile.
Absolutely, and as is tradition, it seems, on this map, Xander going to hover the Bastion, but not going to actually play it. Going to just give us the idea of what might be if they went full meme and just played the Bastion, but it was not meant to be. Going to bring out the Hanzo, though.
Okay, I think the Hanzo's just there to scout out like if there are any threats on the high ground like a Widowmaker they have to be careful about. So, whoa, They're actually playing it a bit strange here with this tank lineup of an Orisa as well as a Hawk. So okay, so I think they are seeing that they were having a bit of a hard time dealing with the hit scan. So that was why they chose to scout out if there are any Vido or McCree or Ash on the other side of the building. But meanwhile, Lee Vital getting an early kill on the Tsukiyomi's, being undone though by his missing.
Absolutely, and I think the point of that Torbjorn pick was to counter a dive that comes in from Banana Baba there with the turret, with the secondary fire from Torbjorn doing so much damage to these dive tanks, to that Winston, to potentially that D.Va if it comes out. But still, an incredible play so far from Watermelon Waddlers, trying to switch off in order to get just a good sort of counter to that dive comp Vital on that Torbjorn. Also just going to deny sightlines passively with that turret as well. Just using that overload to tank the dive, and Thomas not going to go down yet, but Lethal's gonna find the picks for it. And
What?
Lethal.
Lethal again with another highlight skill of his own. What?
Is there anything that Lethal cannot play? He can play the Ashe, he can play the Genji, he can play the
This is like a highlight reel. It's not even Dorado. It's just Lethal's highlight reel number 3, guys. So
Yeah.
we will have a bot being played here. Lethal with the bot, but it's getting he got picked off early by Thomas though. So with that being said, I think things are now swinging into the favor of Team Banana here. With we will have Xbox Lucio having his Valkyrie early. Let's see if he needs to pop. He does pop it early so that to provide his team with a bit more sustenance, to have a bit more momentum on the card. But meanwhile, Xenofly already has his primal rage. I think he'll pop it soon.
Oh, the Nano coming onto the Torbjorn, onto the Molten Core. The floor is lava, and the members of Banana Baba, they're about to get burned here. They're gonna get out of it, but still, it's the last fight territory for them. And Xenofly going to get taken down, gonna get slept and burned down. That could help them recontest coming in here. Oh, the Graviton's eaten step. That could absolutely be massive. Coming out, taking down Easy Clap's grab, and Easy Clap themselves. Just absolutely great play by the D.Va. And this could absolutely turn this fight around. But still, Tsukiyomi's gonna pick up onto the Tracer. Whoa! And the 2-tap onto Vital there. Just,
Okay, Tsukiyomi's
beautiful play.
really
From Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, it's really just cleaning up at this point here, but also Lethal in the backline, just proving
With
to
the
be
Nano on the Tracer, just tracking so much. Going to take down Tsukiyomi. Gonna get resurrected. The turret gonna tank that pulse bomb, but right now they're so close to that box of victory. They're about 6 meters away. Vital going to go down. That could be the start of something really bad here for Watermelon Waddlers. They just need to hold, and they might. On a game, the pick is good, but here comes the Nano onto Easy Clap. The high charge Zarya just doing so much damage with the Nano. We're gonna see if they can continue it. They get the Graviton, out it comes. Lethal's gonna take down Chun-Li, and Lethal's gonna take down both the supports, and that's gonna be it. Oh,
0 win. To be honest, though,
Watermelon Waddlers.
wow. To be honest, though, I really feel that Lethal really did carry his team into this victory. Although, with that being said, it wasn't easy though. It wasn't easy at all for Watermelon Waddlers. I think Banana Baba did essentially put out a really good fight. Tsukiyomi was there, answering in kind, getting kills after kills. His DPS was really consistent as well. So I mean, on one hand we have Lethal just being stalling on Banana Baba with whatever hero that he was playing earlier on in both the games. He was playing the Farah Mercy, and now he's playing the Genji. He's playing the Tracer. He's playing the Ashe. What can he not play, man?
I don't know if there's an answer to that question. We did not see it in this match. We saw it all. We saw the Genji, we saw the Pharah, we saw the Ashe. It just feels like everything is in the realm of possibilities for Lethal. They're absolutely living up to the namesake. I said that earlier on, but it became almost more true the more we saw from him, and just an incredible play. So kudos to him. Kudos to Lethal.
That is true. That is true. And also, I would like to point out, poor Chen Li though. Chen Li has been the receiving blunt for the of Lethal's wrath here. He would always be the first guy that is going to go down through all this team fight that has been going on. So I would also point out that Easy Clap here hasn't been pocketing or probably peeling as much as Step has been doing. So Oputo has been surviving a bit longer than Chen Li has been. So the bubbles really weren't on point for Chen Li, so Chen Li couldn't really survive there. So I think all in all of this has factored into Lethal just stalling on Team Banana Buffer.
Absolutely. I mean, this was absolutely just the Lethal show here, and it's just incredible and a good showing for Watermelon Waddlers. And going forward, I think that they can absolutely, with how good Lethal played in this match, they can absolutely go forward and do some great things and make some great plays in their next matches.
All right. Okay, guys, with that being said, we will come back soon for more Overwatch action. Meanwhile, we'll be right back with a short break after this. All right, there we are back with a bit more Overwatch action before we sign off for tonight. And now, this is the star-studded match of the evening. We have Jacobert versus A-Bang, guys. Guys, this is the two, teams that I think they haven't lost any matches at all, right? So Jacobert has been undefeated, and same can be said for A-Bang as well. So let's see, both this team has a 3 win to their names each. So we'll see now. So with both these teams going head to head against each other, Kevin, what are your thoughts, man? Who would be the favorites to win this?
I mean, A-Bang has just been incredible throughout the tournament, but I think, for Jacobert, it's really their chance to prove themselves that they can take the fights against these really high-ranked teams, and this is going to help everyone sort of sort out the top and who's really going to be the favorite going into, going deeper into our round robin and even going into the tournament stage. Who's going to be the favorite coming into that? Is A-Bang going to come out? Are they going to come out in the dominant fashion that we've seen so far, or is Jacobert going to make a powerful statement for themselves? So we're going to start off on Nepal, which is, we talked a little bit about Nepal. There's places where there's high ground, there's places where there's not. And you can have a lot of different variations of comps here. So what might we see?
Sorry, come again, Kevin?
What do you think we're going to see here?
I'm hoping to see some Pharmacy being played, although it's a bit unconventional. But also, as you mentioned earlier regarding Hawk, I think Hawk could be a pretty good pick as well. In Sanctum, especially, where you can actually easily get a kill without expanding the use of your precious 5 clips of ammo that you have, which has been reduced now. And his firing rate has been actually quite sluggish, in my opinion. I don't really enjoy playing Hawk quite often right now. But Nepal might be a bit of a different story. But let's talk. I would like to point out your attention to Jaco, which is Team Jaco, but they have been quite an unknown team. Essentially, they are a rather untested Thai team. So not a lot of people know anything about the team. That's because none of their players have much exposure to the Overwatch competitive scene in contenders or open division thus far. So we might not know too much about them but from their track record, what shows is they have been performing consistently, as consistent as A-Bang.
Absolutely, and that is why they are our 2 top teams. They've been playing super consistent, and now it's time to see which one of these teams is is gonna bring it harder here, you know?
All right, so now we will have Team Jacobert running something I really like in this map, which is Village here. They are running the Lucio as well as the Moira. So with that being said, both this team essentially run a different off tank, but other than that, they are playing a mirror matchup. There's an engagement here by Jaco. He has been going in a bit aggressive, trying to get picks off early, but Kelvan has been there on point with his combo, just keeping his teammate alive. Meanwhile, we have the Ana here, sorry, the Crazies here taking down early, getting kill early, I mean.
Absolutely, and that one pick allows them to go in way more aggressive and take the point. Oh, and there comes the Reaper saying hello and goodbye to the Sombra, getting that pick, and they're going to secure that point.
You know what? A-Bang has been a team which is known to be consistent in contenders. They have been consistently actually getting top 3 in the division that they are in contenders, and now let's look at what they have been doing so far. They have been actually now farming up the EMP, which is going to be their play.
Oh, and it's gonna get high.
And now they're just cleaning up.
Massive.
So huge EMP here by Vaughn, and the rest is being cleaned up by the Reaper here, being played by Xiaolin.
Yeah, and off of that, you have the Reaper able to charge Xiaolin, able to charge that Death Blossom, which is a highly damaging ultimate, and if he can be a little bit sneaky there, he might be able to get a lot of damage in onto Jacobert before they can do anything here. Here comes the grab, here comes the bomb. It's gonna get the pickup on Einzo on that Winston. RS has the AMP, but like I said, the Death Blossom. So much damage.
EMP, and the Death Blossom will be there, popped so in time just before the EMP actually went off, and the Death Blossom did essentially save his team from the EMP. But Team Jacobert, I think they are having a bit of a hard time now. XRS does pop off his EMP early, with also Mango Jai getting his coalescence, doing so much work, keeping his teammates alive, getting a sustenance, and Jaco, whoa.
The Jaco ult, it's not gonna find anything, but still, with the primary fire, gonna find the pickup on the other Reaper. The EMP coming out from Juan is gonna find 2, but there's no one there alive to follow it up. So Jacobert just barely in overtime going to capture the point, but they need a perfect hold now.
That was some Giga Chat plays here being played by Crazies. You know, Jacobert had his Death Blossom here, but he was being booped off the bridge down towards the bottom there, where he didn't have enough of the effectiveness. So that was Crazies booping off the Death Blossom. That was quite a big play here, but meanwhile we will have another play developing here. A-Bang going in quite deep into the backlines, but now we will have Xiaolin just trying to fend off for his team, getting earnings.
Gonna use the Death Blossom. It's gonna get the Lucio. That's absolutely massive, and it also helps them zone off the point so they can capture. And now it's up to Jacobert to continuously contest unless they want to leave this point. The bomb is gonna come out, not gonna find anything from Caliban. Oh, killed before they could re-mech, and now it's just a matter of the killing off the stragglers for A-Bang, and they're gonna ult to sort of style on Jaco for this first round, which they're going to take in style.
Oh, I mean, mechanically, if you've seen, that was such a huge play here by each member of Team A-Bang. Vaughn was on point with his EMP, which was what led to Xiaolin getting the Death Blossom kill onto most of the members here of Team Jacobert. I think mechanically wise, I think Jacobert has their work cut out for them. A-Bang has been proving to be quite sharp in terms of the engagement, disengagement, and also the ult economy which they used. And they put their ults in really good time as well.
Absolutely, and now We have Jacobert on the sort of rush brawl comp with the Moira Lucio and a Reaper Mei, which that just kind of gives me some flashbacks to early Overwatch League Season 3, but we'll see if it's going to work for them. They need to get up and close to the members of A-Bang. They really do. Fortunately for them, their support line is very hard to dive on top of, both of them having some kind of mobility. And off of the aggression that Jacobert is able to do with the Reinhardt and the Zarya coming out, they're able to get early point presence and take the point, which is crucial.
Right, I really like this Ryan Zarya play by Team Jacobert here, but oh wow, that's quite
That's a long pin coming out from Einzo there, but still, Juan has gotten 2 picks on the Sombra and has the EMP already. It's gonna get 4. Incredible play by Juan, just getting so much damage in, charging that EMP so fast and using it to turn the tides of the fight and send it directly into A-Bang's favor, and they've retaken the point.
I really think Team A-Bang is playing around Juan a lot. That's because their win condition is EMP equals win here for Team A-Bang. It doesn't really matter if you have the Mei to block off sites, but now we will have the Mei with the Blizzard here, as well as Jaco with his ultimate online. They are just using it right now to actually stall off the point, but Mango would is being forced to pop this out early.
Here comes the Death Blossom. It's gonna get nothing, gets hacked, and gets decked. Here comes the Death Blossom from Shaolin. It's gonna get the Mei a lot better than nothing there. And I really loved how they used that Blizzard just to force everyone off the point, get the point presence, and now they made A-Bang come into them, the members of Jacobert, but it did not help them as A-Bang still capped the point.
Alright, we will have the next fight, which is, I think things are going to develop around this D.Va bomb here by Team A-Bang, as both these teams are looking to engage with Angel being
You have the EMP, and the EMP is gonna get 4. The Shadow's gonna come in, but it's not going to be, it's gonna be too little too late as the EMP catches 4 and the follow-up is there, and the members of Jacobert have to run away. Oh, and the late stall on the Lucio is just amazing.
Look at the disciplines here being employed by Team A-Bang. They have been using ultimates, quite well here. They are not overcommitting with their ultimates and now engaging in. They are using it methodically and getting off kills and forcing ultimates. Like look at this situation here. We have the beat being popped here by the Lucio early just because of the instant primal range. So, wow, huge plays here. Now we will have the D.Va bomb killing off the Lucio.
The Blizzard's gonna come out from XRS there, just trying to get something going here, but it doesn't look like it will. It's gonna be not enough from the Mei and gonna get taken down late. And I don't know if anyone from Jacobert is gonna be able to touch here. It's just too, they're going to barely be able to touch. The Wrecking Ball gonna slam onto the point, gonna try and just do anything evasive to get. Oh wow, that's just not nice from A-Bang, and they're gonna take this map in a convincing fashion.
Oh man, I realized I just saw something there. I really think that Nexus, or the main tank of Team A-Bang, has been doing quite well here. He has also been pocketed really well, and Mango Jai has been getting his ultimates up really almost every team fight, which was what enabled Nexus to feel his aggression, to go deep into the back lines of Jacobert. And also, at the same time, they have been playing around Vaughn, which the win condition of Team A-Bang is get EMP equals win, right? So essentially, if let's say Team Jacobert doesn't do the spy check or get a kill onto the Sombra early, that is their demise there. That is because you're giving so much ultimate charge to Vaughn, and the moment that Vaughn has his ultimate up, that is it for Team Jacobert, as Jacobert essentially will have to relegate the fight over in favor of to Team A Bang because of the EMP. It's just that simple. Although we saw earlier that they tried to use the Mei ultimate to essentially condone off or split off the team into two. But no, the EMP is just there to answer all of this counter plays by Jacobert. So wow, I'm actually quite lost for words here, Kevin. What do you think? Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, I feel like A-Bang is taking a test, and for every answer, they're just saying EMP. It doesn't matter what the question is, the answer for them is EMP. And to be honest, I can't blame them because it's been working so far, and it's been working incredibly well for them. You know, the one has just been playing amazing, and the follow-up has been there. It's coordinated, it's well-timed, and they won Nepal in such a convincing fashion. It felt like it was usually about 30% for Jacobert, which is what you'd expect. Eventually they will lose just from the amount of ultimates that Jacobert builds up, but still they won it in convincing fashion, and now it's up to Jacobert to find the answers for the EMP.
Also, if you notice, from what I notice here is CQB. CQB is a player which is known for his off tank. He has been doing so much work appealing for the members of his team here, which was what disallowed XRS to actually get a kill onto the members of Team A-Bang. But also you have to take note that Mango Jai has the fate available to actually get himself out of sticky situations. But nonetheless, the peels from CQB has been phenomenal here.
Absolutely. And now we're looking at our next map, which is going to be Temple of Anubis, which we saw in our last game, and it was an interesting back and forth there. You had sort of the first point, which is not easy to capture, but it's a lot easier for the attackers to hit, and then second point, which you need just such a clean, decisive fight win to take.
Yeah, like Temple of Anubis here is a difficult point in the first part there. But I've seen Team Jacobert utilizing a double shield. I actually foresee them using a double shield, right? That's because it can be used in terms of denying sightlines from the Widowmaker. Although Widowmaker has been nerfed, but for the first high ground and the archway at the first point, I think that will be a point to contest there, as it doesn't reach over 85 meters, so there would not be a 50% damage drop off. So a Widowmaker could be used in this situation. But given I have not seen Vaughn, I see no reason for Vaughn to also swap off from the Sombra there. That's because the Sombra has been proving to be really effective in terms of dismantling Jacobert's attack.
Absolutely, and we're gonna see as soon as we get into our next map, which is right now. Seems like I have the magic powers to just will the map to start. But we'll see these team comps coming out from the defense and the attack. Jacobert is going to be on the defense first, so they need to, especially since they're coming off a loss, they need to set a good defense here. They need to stop A-Bang early, and they need to make a good impression here.
Okay, so Jacobert would be the first team to defend the point here. They will be playing something a bit more standard. They will be playing an Orisa as well as the D.Va. I really like the D.Va here because the D.Va can contest the high grounds and can be mobile. It's basically a role that you can fill. You can go behind in the backlines to peel for your teammates. You can peel for your Baptiste. You can go in front to actually disrupt the enemy from actually getting dive early, right? Just body block them and whatnot. So the D.Va is really a nice pick here on the side of Jacobert.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, especially with all that high ground, like you mentioned, it's a good pick to contest anything that really comes out here. And the members of A-Bang, they're going to go into that small room over there. But like like I talked about before when we saw Anubis, if you get to spam down a choke, anything that can spam down a choke can be really good on Anubis, and Ashe can definitely spam down the choke with that dynamite. And you just see XRS getting so much ult charge. They're already 92% to ultimate, and it's been like 30 seconds. They already have the Bob, and they're gonna throw it on the point to contest and just incredible play. But still, the picks are all going to A-Bang, and that's not good for Jaco Bird, especially since how fast the attackers' ultimates have charged so far. We might see a quick attack from A-Bang, especially with that Baptiste stagger late. You have a lot of ults coming online for A-Bang and not a lot for Jaco Bird.
Like, looking at this situation, from what I saw, it seems like XRS did essentially swap off his pick on the Ashe here, but he is now playing the Doomfist. That's because I don't think he can do much with the Ashe though.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. You're gonna have Jaco and XRS go down. That's both your DPS, so you have to play really passively if you're Jaco Bird. You need to just wait for these respawns to come. And thankfully, though, A-Bang has a long way to walk, and your respawns do not here. Shylon gonna go down there. XRS going to get that pick. Here comes the Death Blossom, and he's just gonna get punched out of it once, getting no such luck on the ultimate there. And XRS gonna use that Meteor Strike. Not going to get the pick onto the Reaper, and it's gonna be close, but it's not. No matter what, it's not going to be enough here. Jaco Bird is holding strong. As I say that, though, A-Bang, they look like they want to still keep going here, and they might just actually, both the supports are down for Jaco Bird, and there goes the Reaper, there goes the eponymous Jaco, and the whole hog, though, going to get a lot of damage and knock back the members of A-Bang. But like I've said so much on these two CP maps, trades for the defenders, you absolutely take those, but it doesn't look like they're trading out here. One is just getting the picks, and so is Nexus. So much damage coming in, and a few more picks for either team will decide it. And it just feels like back and forth, like A-Bang is getting just the picks that they need to keep this stagger going. CQB gonna come back in on the Lucio, just trying to wall right back in, and it's gonna be close, but it looks like A-Bang just barely gonna clutch it out. The Death Blossom coming out from Juan, it's gonna stall out the Ana, and 3 minutes and 49 seconds for A-Bang. A great Anubis attack.
Definitely a great Anubis attack on the side of A-Bang. A-Bang has been proving to be the superior team thus far in all the engagements that they have gotten against Jaco. But so it seems like team A-Bang here, they were really doing a lot in the back lines of Jaco Bird here. We have Shaolin as well as Juan here. They have been just dismantling the front lines with the Reaper here, and also Crazies. His hawk hooks has been just really lethal here in terms of denying rotations or denying advances in the front line. So Crazies here playing the hawk was really powerful on the side of A-Bang. Not to mention the buff that went live 2 patches ago.
We have Jaco on the Pharah. I'm interested to see if he's going to stay on that Pharah, but still, we've seen that Pharah can do a lot of good on this map. So we'll see if Jaco can do as good as we've seen from some other Pharah players in this tournament. Coming out here, he is going to stay on the Pharah. XRS on the Widowmaker. Gonna try and get some early pick, but oh, TXQ. Oh, XRS finding that early pick, and immediately you see the members of Jaco Bird just diving onto right where that Ashe was. They're not going to let that resurrection come in, or at least they're gonna make it tough for anyone to. Jaco just gets so much damage. It's so much. It's amazing. Yep. Jaco just getting 3 kills already. XRS going a little nuts there, but just look at this shot. It's like, we're not gonna see the shot still.
Yeah, but I mean, XRS was the one providing the opening shots, like you mentioned, and Jaco was the one in the front lines, just dealing so much damage there. But he has kills in the backline. Meanwhile, because of the sidelines being denied from his Widowmaker. Meanwhile, XRS now swapping off to the Reaper, now getting a kill on his own. And Jaco already has his barrage up and ready in 9%. Let's see if he can make anything work. Meanwhile, Shaolin just trying to dismantle the pharmacy in the sky here, being played by Jaco.
Coming in from Juan is going to do wonders for taking down that far. Going to fall to the ground like a stone. And I legitimately thought that it was possible that we would see a complete and total snowball coming in from Jaco Bird, that they'd finish with something like 5 minutes on the clock, and they still have a lot of time. Speaking of snowball, though, Jaco swapping to the Mei.
Yes, Jaco has swapped off to the to the Sombra as well. It seems so.
To the Sombra now.
But it seems like A-Bang is going to play what has been tried and true for them, which had worked in the past. Why shouldn't it work now? Oh, what? He's being spy checked. Okay.
One gets revealed. You can't do a lot when you're revealed as Sombra, and gets hacked as well. Has that EMP, so this could be massive. It's big and it's huge. 5-man EMP coming out from Juan, going to give his life for it, but it doesn't matter at this point. If you get a 5-man EMP and the follow-up is there, which it was for A-Bang, you can go down and it won't matter here. Juan just playing so smart, going to translocate away, so slippery, no one could even catch him, and that EMP absolutely turned it around. But now Jaco Bird has such an old bank. We're gonna see if they can use it.
Yes, Jaco Bird is farming their EMP of their own though, but with that being said, I think it's a bit hard for them to engage without an EMP. That's because there is also another bank of ultimates on the side of A-Bang. Meanwhile, we will have Angel here popping the Primal Rage, just trying to do work in the meantime. Shaolin is being taken down by Tentor. Yep.
Oh, the Death Blossom comes in, it just gets shut down. All the damage going in onto that Reaper, not good there. And a lot of ultimates have been used for Jaco Bird, but they're getting some picks, but it might not be enough. CQB going to go down, and they're going to capture. They're just going to wait a little bit, and they're going to capture this point. Once these stragglers are down, they will take the point. Just 32 seconds slower than A-Bang.
Yes, just 32 seconds slower than A-Bang, but I really would want to give kudos to Jaco. He has been there farming his EMP early, and I think the premature engagement here by his tank lineup was a bit hard to follow up, but he did manage to clutch it out with the EMP on the side of Jaco. But meanwhile, A-Bang has been doing quite well with the Sombra, so I don't see any reason for them to change. Yep. As soon as I say that, I think, yep, they are playing the Sombra again. Yeah. So I think Jaco Bird on the attack now, playing what works for them. They actually got the point A in record time. They were playing Pharmacy as well as Widowmaker. Why change if it worked?
The superiority of ideas.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That was the idiom I was trying to think of. I just kind of blanked there. It's like, if it don't work, don't break it. Whatever. That's the idea though, is if it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
So that's the idiom. I got it. Hopefully. But still, that's their plan. And they're all just in this tiny little room here. But it's
So
kind of gonna be moot if they don't really go into that little room. But still, they're going to just jump out of them. The members of A-Bang going so fast here. Jaco's gonna go down early, but get resurrected immediately. A-Bang getting all the picks here, getting the resurrection off, and Crazy getting DMAC though. I'm going to go down, but still, the fight is gonna go to A-Bang here.
I think A-Bang was banking on that engagement to earn them dividends in terms of ultimate charge. But it seems this is not the fight that they wanted to engage because it did go quite well. There was a couple of snacks. Meanwhile, Angel here on the monkey just trying to make things work, but Pali here gunning down his coalescence, killing his teammate as well as damaging the team members of Team A-Bang. So A-Bang is struggling now to keep control.
But the 6-man EMP from one just might turn this entire thing around. That 6-man EMP could absolutely pay dividends here. And you still have a few ultimates, Jaco Bird. Caliban holding on to that bomb, might use it if the situation requires it, and if it's still winnable here. Nexus is going to try and burst down Caliban, going to use that Primal Rage just to knock them around, and now the bomb just not in an opportune place, just used to remech and try and stall out the point here. And it looks like that 6-man, that beautiful EMP it's gonna be so close here. It feels like every single pick that comes in, another there is every point, but Jaco getting two with the Death Blossom. That might just turn this entire point around here. And Jaco Bird going to start capturing the point. And they do get 30 seconds once they capture point A to attack point B. So now they need to just snowball this fight with only a coalescence.
With only a coalescence, I think they might. It might be a bit hard for them to engage, especially when you have the defender's advantage. A-Bang having the spawn so close to the point here, but meanwhile we will see Shaolin just trying to go in, doing some damage.
Here comes the pulse bomb. It doesn't get anything, but so much damage. Caliban has the Diva Bomb to potentially zone off this point. We'll see if they use it for that, or if they're going to use it a little bit more aggressively for the respawn. They're getting the picks here. Jaco Bird doing incredibly. The bomb going to come out, not going to find anything, but still it doesn't matter. The point is ticking up. That's 2 picks already, and we're not done yet. The picks still going Jaco Bird's way. Just incredible play already. They came in with that coalescence, with the pulse bomb, going in aggressively with it, and they've been doing amazing with it so far. And now it's just up to them to try and get something. The EMP is going to come in, but it's going to get 3, but still there's not a lot of follow-up. There's not a lot that can be done. Jaco has this ultimate, going to use it, and still getting these picks. It's going Jaco Bird's way. Just a few more stragglers left, pardon me, and they'll get this point. They'll full cap, and they will. They'll full cap in overtime at 4 points, and it's A-Bang's turn now. It's A-Bang's turn. It's do or die for them now.
Yep, definitely. It's do or die for them. I think this is quite the different. This is a bit different from what we saw earlier in the King of the Hill map, where A-Bang was a bit more superior with the play on Sombra, which was played by Won. But XRS has been doing so much work, as you see here in the replay. Meanwhile, we will have both these teams. I think A-Bang has a little bit more time on, I think by 32 seconds, all in all, to capture both points of Temple of Anubis. But with Crazies playing the Hawk again, I think this might be the ace in the pocket for Team A-Bang.
It might be, but now Jaco Bird, they know what they need to do to win. They just need to defend these points for 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes in total if they capture point A, because no matter what, A-Bang, if they capture point A, they will get that 30-second increase. No matter if they capture it in overtime or if they capture it almost immediately, they're gonna get a 30-second increase to their time bank. And now we're gonna see these two teams roll out, and it's A-Bang's turn to try and answer the incredible push that we just saw from Jaco Bird. We'll see if they can do it here.
Okay, so I guess the play of the game, not the play of the game, the win condition for Team Jaco Bird is XRS. He has to farm his ultimate early. So with the defensive ultimate, meanwhile on the side of XRS would be the EMP. But Nexus here, he has he has his work cut out for him as he needs to peel on both the right side high ground as well as the left side on the middle's perch.
Oh, the anti-nade that came in from Pally there does absolute wonders for the members of Jayco Bird, and every single defensive hold, especially ones at point A, can be massive for Jayco Bird in terms of trying to even it up here, and they've done it already, and they have a great advantage in ultimates.
Definitely a great advantage in ultimates. So, A-Bang here, they already have. They are really close to their. Yep. As I mentioned that they already has Mango Jai with his coalescence. So Shaolin just trying to go in for the pick and the EMP.
EMP hit 4 people, but it doesn't look like there's any follow up there. There wasn't enough people there to follow up, which is always so unlucky when you're a Sombra. You get that massive EMP, that tasty, juicy 4-man, 5-man, 6-man EMP, and there's just no one there to follow it up. And now, a minute 20 for A-Bang to capture point B.
This would be an uphill battle for Team A-Bang. That's because we have 5 ultimates in the pocket of Team Jayco, but although XRS did not come huge pick here by Crazy. He got his
Nano and the Death Blossom. Gonna get that Doomfist in Jayco. Gonna use the shotguns to get another onto the Winston. Nexus gonna go down, and when you lose just a few people on the attack, it can just absolutely cripple an attack. So now the members of A-Bang, they either need to, if they get the picks that they need to go in fast, or they need to get out fast. Here comes the Death Blossom for one. Not gonna find anything, but the picks are coming in for A-Bang here, and it's not good. They're trying to re-engage, but they're not finding any sort of picks. They got a tick, but they don't need just a tick. They need all of it. They need all 3. They're capping the point. Here comes the bomb from Caliban. Not gonna find anything, but it's still, the EMP gonna find 4 members of A-Bang. Great for the recontest, but A-Bang finding the picks they need. Shaolin on the Doomfist, getting so much value, as well as this Moira getting getting damage and healing with the coalescence, and now they're taking it up, and just as soon as they deal with a few stragglers, they'll capture this point unless some miracle happens, and it doesn't look like Jayco Bird are gonna be pulling out that miracle. No, there's just a few more stragglers left, and they'll capture it. Both teams taking both points with just such a little time bank left, and they're gonna do it here.
Yeah, I think both these teams are actually head-to-head in terms of, like toe-to-toe in terms of their mechanics and whatnot. Like, I was wrong. I thought Jayco Bird was not mechanically as equal to Team A-Bang, but it seems like although Jayco Bird was the underdog going into this matchup, but they have been proving me wrong otherwise. That's because XRS just proving to be a pain in the neck for Team A-Bang, and Vaughn have his work cut out for him. If he does not earn his EMP early, it would be a big disaster for his team. That's because the whole team lineup, their win condition is EMP to win. But Jayco now having the playing the Pharah, so this would be a bit more of I think this is just to confuse Juan, just because Juan is out in front just trying to farm information to relay to his team. So yep, definitely I think this might be a troll pick here on the side of XRS on Jayco. Yep, just as I said that, he swapped off to the Reaper.
Yeah, making a lot of noise to distract from everyone else on the team. Juan going to decloak and just try and charge that EMP. Gonna get a little bit of charge, but not a lot here. They need that charge. Jayco going to be on the Reaper, gonna try and get any sort of value that they can. The Sombra gonna transport away with that translocator. Just so important there, that halt coming out from Einzo, and it's gonna be, it's a matter of one fight here for this point and this map. Is if Jaco Bird can pull out a good fight in the neutral, they can win the map. And if they don't, then A-Bang can win. It's gonna be so close here. TXQ gonna go down early though, and it looks like the Jaco Bird gonna get some picks. It's close. Caliban, oh, but no one touches. They were so close. I do think it was. Both the tanks were there, but they needed to just slip one of their toes on the point, and they did not. So now, it is A-Bang's time to shine here. If they get just one tick, then, I think a body block came out as well. Just a little tiny body block onto the Orisa. I think that might have sealed the deal.
Right. I think now with A-Bang defending and Jaco attacking, so we'll see if there will be more spy checking shenanigans going on. But of course, with Crazies playing the Hawk, I think Crazies really is a good Hawk. He has been using it to good effect. He has been using the hooks, especially to prevent flanks and also to confirm kills. Meanwhile, Jaco playing the Pharah. The Pharah has been instrumental for his team in terms of getting the aggression and also diverting the aggression towards the Pharah, which is what allows XRS to play the Doomfist effectively. So Pharah will be up in front, either poking or spamming damage from above, giving space for XRS to actually work to dive into the backlines of A-Bang. But we'll see, as CQB would be there to split his team into the choke point early.
Yeah, I think A-Bang, especially, they're playing for these early pick potentials. They have the Doomfist, they have the Widowmaker, and they're just looking for that one pick that can absolutely turn a fight around and get them this point, because they know it's just one fight, and if they win that one fight, then they take the map and they go up 2-0. But if they can't win this fight, we get a draw. Oh, Jaco's gonna take down the Widowmaker. Juan gonna go down early, and that's not good to start out. Oh, but TXQ's gonna go down for Jaco, so it's gonna be a matter of inches. Jaco also going to go down. The Farm Mercy is out of the sky, and that's one less threat to deal with if you're A-Bang. But I'm still gonna get the pick on the Nexus. It's gonna be close here. It's gonna be a matter of inches. But the Coalescence, the bloodthirsty support, the Moira coming in, getting 3 picks, 2 with the ult and 1 with the right click. Wow, A-Bang just clutching that out by the skin of their teeth, off of the back of a Coalescence, and they're gonna go up 2-0.
I mean, that was a really, toe-to-toe fight, A-Bang versus Jaco, but I mean, they only got away with the skin of the teeth thanks to that coalescence. But then again, you have to know who is playing that Moira in the lineup of Team A-Bang. It is Mango Longjai, which is the Hong Kong. He has been playing for Team Hong Kong in the Overwatch World Cup since 2017. He is a veteran. He has been there since day one, so he knows the meta, he knows the lineup, he knows the rotation. He has been in the professional scene. He has been playing in contenders for the longest time, and he has been the backbone that Team A-Bang needs to support his team to the win. So,
Absolutely,
yeah. But although Vaughn wasn't there to actually secure the picks that his team needed, doesn't matter. They still have the star-studded lineup of Crazies there. Crazies was there playing the Roadhog, just getting hooks and Roadhog, he has like about 900 HP when he just drinks his potion and whatnot. So he's tanky AF, dude. So with that being said, we also have Nexus there, really good tank, and oh man, it's a well-rounded team A-Bang, that is well-rounded.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're seeing every member of this team just pop off. Even the supports. We saw Mango Longjai getting that 3K just to secure Temple of Anubis. I thought that was over. I thought that we were just going to have Temple of Draw Anubis there, and it was just we were gonna keep it 1-0 going into our next map. But still, it wasn't, because you just have that X factor, that ability to pop off, and that can't be understated. You just having that small little X factor can be massive.
That is true, but also let's talk about on the side of Team Jacob. But they are the underdogs going into this competition, and thus far they have won 3 games already, and they actually proved that they can go toe to toe with Team A Bang. But when push comes to shove, right, they have to put their foot where, or wait, what was the idiom again? They have to put where the money where it is at, or whatever that idiom is.
They gotta put their money where their mouth is.
Yes, that is right. So, I mean, TX Q4 has been providing lots of excellent kills on the Lucio, but he has been going down a bit early, though, which is what led his team into a 6v5 situation. And from then on, that was when the cookie crumbles. That is because there's one broken link in the chain of the team, which is known as Jacobert. So with that being said, let's talk about Gibraltar caving. Gibraltar is a map where there are lots of high ground, there are lots of places to contest. There's split levels all around the map, especially in second point. There's an annoying spaceship in the center.
Yeah, I mean, Dive is
going
to be a very good choice to pick.
Yep. Especially, I would see both teams playing Dive or any variation of Dive. They would be playing the Winston Diva or the Winston with a bit of a pocket from the Zarya, or Winston Diva, Winston Zarya, or maybe even a ball Zarya would work. But a ball is a bit not, so it doesn't go into the high ground as consistent as you would like to. But meanwhile, on the other hand, dealing damage from the high ground, you have to look at Ashe. Ashe has the potential to just deal damage and to take away supports like Ana from the high ground. And Dynamite is just such a good ability to ignore. So I presume both teams are gonna run the Ashe, but we'll see as Blue would be here. So it seems like Team A Bank swapped off their other DPS, which was what was it, Shaolin earlier for Blue. So Blue is veteran then again for Team A Bank, but Blue has really good what do you call synergy as well as chemistry with Vaughn, because both of them has been playing in the same contenders team for the longest time. So we'll see if Team A Bank can actually make this happen.
We will see indeed. And oh, the anti-nade coming out from Mango Longjai, just so amazing, coming out so early there, getting an anti-nade onto 3. The Winston gonna dive in and get melted. That was amazing there. Immediately, this Winston tries to come in and just gets deleted. And Juan going to get another final blow onto XRS. And not a good start for, Jaco Bird. Gonna go down to the Widowmaker. Some amazing plays coming out from Blue.
Yeah, I really think that Blue has been providing the sideline denial here by playing the Widowmaker, which is forcing XRS now to swap over to the Widowmaker on his own. That's because he has to also contest the sideline. Now you see XRS just proving that he also can play hit scan and actually takes off Blue early on in the fight, but it's being undone here by CQB.
Absolutely, but the headshot is going to go in onto Crazy there. Oh, CQB is going to go down, but not before Juan gets a lot of damage onto the members of Jaco Bird, and a lot of picks also coming out. So it's not going to be enough. Even the pick up onto Nexus there won't be enough, as XRS is going to get taken down late in the fight and allow for these respawns to come back. And now you have the Nano Blade for A-Bang.
Yes, A-Bang has the Nano Blade online, so I think this is their potential to win here. That is their yeah. They use blue ultimate to actually scout out the position and to prevent rotations from happening. So essentially, what they're doing is buying time on the side of A-Bang. Now we'll see the Nano Blade being unleashed.
And here comes the Nano Blade. He cleaves through 2 just at the start, and CQB is gonna follow up, gonna be inspired by Juan, and just go in and deck XRS on the Widow. And XRS is gonna actually switch off onto the McCree there.
Yeah, that's because Blue provided so much important intelligence for Team A-Bang so that Vaughn knows when to engage and where to engage more importantly. But meanwhile, XRS would be here just trying to keep Vaughn in control. That is what I believe his role as the McCree would be. Meanwhile, Jaco would have his blade on his own, but it's proving a bit hard to
Use the Nano Blade.
Yeah.
Gonna be close there, but only getting 1 pick. Oh, I say that, getting the pick onto CQB as well. Both the supports down for A-Bang, and it's not good. But as I say that, Juan gets a pick onto the other support of Jaco Bird. So both the supports gonna go down. So it's going to be a battle of the DPS and tanks here. As I say that, you know, the respawns are gonna come in, and Lucius switch coming in. Juan going to pull out the blade. No nano for it, but still, it's gonna get the value that it needs. It's gonna demech Caliban, and that's just what you need there. A-Bang going to stabilize just right before Jaco Bird is able to cap first point.
Right. As soon as you say that, that was I think a reset here by Kelvin. But Jaco Bird has the potential to win this fight. They have to go in with the distraction, which is the D.Va bomb, and XRS has to land himself on the high ground to use his ultimate effectively. But here, Blue with the sidelines, just denying angles of approach on the side available for Jaco Bird. So look here, I think Blue is playing.
XRS tries to use the high noon, but gonna go down. Here comes the bomb from Caliban. It's not gonna find anything. Crazy's gonna find Jaco, and the Ana's gonna go down as well. It's gonna deny the resurrection. Crazy's doing incredible work, and just one after another, the members of Jaco Bird fall. And it just feels like the last few staggers here, anything they can try and get together, but they're not gonna get it. 84 meters, the full hold for A-Bang.
Okay, now let's look at Crazy's though. He has been such an instrumental help for his team. Look at this.
Just amazing.
That is denied there. Wow.
Gets the pick off onto the Genji, gets the pick off onto the Ana. Mercy comes in for the res. Not in my house. Just And the way that he times out the boosters to fly behind cover for the D.Va bomb for when it detonates, and then just still boost back without even missing a step, that's just how you know that Crazy is such just knows this game back and forward.
And the way that he plays D.Va is really like how Space plays his D.Va. He really utilizes the cooldown of the defense matrix as well as the what's that, rocket boosters of his mech really well. That's because he knows he has a window of opportunity when his defense matrix is down, and he needs to hide there. And he also uses his mech to block pushes from happening. So Crazy's here proving to be the better D.Va out of the two. So really, A-Bang, I don't think this would be too hard for A-Bang to win, but this is a Overwatch. This is certainly a game and not a done deal, especially for Jaco Bird.
Absolutely, the fuller hold is 100% a possibility. Juan going to get, that's not good. It's not looking good when you lose your DPS like that so fast. Juan is going to go down though, but the picks coming in from Blue on the sight line, just denying all that high ground for Jaco Bird. They need to drop down and contest here. but just with how incredible that Blue is playing, he denied so much high ground, and he's gonna deny the healing coming off the Ana by getting a bullet at her. And just amazing play so far from Abang, and especially from Blue, already close to that ultimate, but not gonna get taken down by Jaco, who's in turn gonna get taken down by Juan. Juan going to get more and more picks, and already look at this heart is approaching. The Bob gonna come out here. It's gonna do some damage, but it won't take down anyone. And crucially, that's just what Jaco Bird need. They need something to start turning this around. Otherwise, just looks like it's gonna be a done deal coming out here from Abang. The blade's gonna come out, no nano necessary, gonna get the pick on to the Ash, and the card's just gonna roll in. Abang going to take this soundly 3-0.
What is up? Blue has been carrying this. The synergy is off the charts. I mean, Blue is just paving the way for Juan to go aggressive and go ham on his Genji. And with that sideline that Blue earns, that I safely can say that Blue also, in a sense, built for his tanks going in. So Blue here, I would think would be the MVP of this match here, as well as Crazies though. Crazies has been doing really well, denying like pushes, denying and peeling for his teammates, and peeling for his Winston more importantly, with the cooldowns of his defense matrix being it's looking to be really clutch, and that is why I think Abang actually won this. I mean, yeah. So
just an incredible play from everyone. That's why I don't like picking a player of the match, because it's so hard when just so many people did so amazing and popped off. You had the incredible
Mango?
DPS play,
Yeah.
Blue and Juan and Mango Longjai
the
breaking the pick. Just amazing.
Yeah. That's why I mentioned they have such the star-studded roster here. They had CQB and Mango. Mango has been again playing World Cup, representing Hong Kong for Overwatch World Cup since 2017, and CQB has such a good what do you call it, chemistry with Mango. That's because CQB himself has been a strong support player representing Taiwan in the Overwatch World Cup in 2019. Such huge breadth of experience between the whole team. They have so much experience in contenders, playing in the tier 2 scene of Overwatch in the Asia Pacific region.
Absolutely. They are a joy to watch. They are a joy to cast, and it shows already. They're 4-0, and they're now at the top of the leaderboard right now. There's no one close. Jaco Bird is the next closest at 3-1, but still Jake Abang is at the top. They have not lost a match. They're our last undefeated team, and I am interested to see how far they go.
Yeah, but also like the match that we casted earlier, Watermelon Waddlers, I think you can't deny that they have the potential, especially since they're being coached by the legend himself from Asia Pacific, which is the head coach of Washington Justice. Yeah, so they have so much potential, Watermelon Waddlers, to also take the fight to Abang. But then again, Abang has a star-studded roster. They know what to do. They have been there, done that sort of thing. They have consistently proven themselves to be like the top 1 to 3 team in the Asia Pacific region in contenders. So I mean, they're the teams to beat. If you're going to draw the line, it has to be Abang, right? Team to beat. And Jaco Bird appeared out of nowhere. They are like the underdogs, right? But in the second map, I thought Jaco Bird could have clinched Anubis away from Abang, because they have been providing such a tight competition. But no, seems like as soon as Abang swapped another DPS, which is Blue, from Shaolin, the hit scan game was phenomenal for Team Abang. So they have aces in their pocket, but they have cards in their hands that they're not pulling out just yet. So now we've seen the power of blue. Blue has the potential to just wipe out the competition and the other team to beat. So we'll see if any other teams like you mentioned, Far is another star-studded roster. But with a star-studded roster, there's more potential to film, just like the Dallas Phil in the first season of Overwatch League.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you have these higher expectations and then you have this pressure. So we'll see going into the next matches on the 8th if the pressure is going to get to A-Bang or if they're just going to keep on doing the amazing things that we know they can do, that we just saw that they can do. So I'm excited to see. I'm excited to watch these next matches coming up September 8th. So we're just getting word that the last match, which was Connect Gaming versus Jaeger, just finished up, and Connect Gaming clutched it out against Jaeger, and now they are 3-1. So the question might be, can Connect Gaming take on A-Bang?
Yep. But like you mentioned, don't forget to watch our next game cast that would be on the 8th of September. Right, so I think I will be casting as well. Wing, will you be casting?
I will not be casting, sadly, but I will definitely be watching A-Bang against Battle Angel. That's going to be a great match. There's going to be a lot of great matches. We're going to see Jay Coburn versus Far East Society. Far East Society that's a team that I'm really high on, and I think that if they perform like I think they can, I think they might be able to clutch it out against Jay Coburn and really put their name forward as a team that could go into the playoffs and try and play for the prize pool here.
Yeah, another thing to note that a lot of previous professionals are now coming back out from retirement just because the prize pool is so huge. It's 100,000. So we have teams like Jay Coburn, which they are new, so out of nowhere, and they are proving to be like the second best team in the game, so we'll see. So with that being said, I think this is all the time now we have for the stream, right? So thanks a lot, guys, for actually watching this stream. My name is Thaddeus, and I will be seeing you soon, hopefully on the 8th. Meanwhile, K-Wing, do you have anything to say to the people watching online?
No, thank you so much for watching, and thank you to the broadcast company to CMG for allowing me to come in and cast. This was a joy to come in and do, and I hope to do it again someday with the future matches. This was incredible, and I hope to see you in the chat watching our next games on the 8th. It's going to be great. I'm excited for it. I'll see you then.
All right, see you guys. Bye. Take care.
Okay, back out fresh on the scene, 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 back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team,
Franchise best on the team.
back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
back out fresh on the scene. Okay. Okay, back out fresh on the scene, 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 back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team, franchise best on the team,
Franchise best on the team.
back out fresh on the scene,
Back out fresh on the scene.
back out fresh on the scene.
you